Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is November 23rd, 2025, 6:26 a.m., and I hope you're all having a fantastic Sunday morning wherever you are in the world, whether it's morning, day, afternoon, night. Regardless, I hope you're all having a fantastic day so far, and today we're playing Zenless Zone Zero 1.6's story and the agent stories for Trigger and SAnby. But yeah, that's the plan. Hopefully you're all excited. It's been a while since we've it's been almost a year since we finished the Stars of Lyra story, which was the last main story chapter we did. How do I look at main story? Where's the timeline? How do I get to the timeline? I haven't looked at that shit in so long. Anyone remember? How the fuck do we look at the... Is it internet? It's on the internet page, isn't it? Yep. Right there, journey. So the last main story we did was we finished the Avengers Assemble moment with 1.4, and then 1.5 was the Stars of Lyra story. Which is that this? What is that? What is that picture? I don't recognize that at all. Who are these people? But the last chapter we did was the Stars of Lyra with Evelyn and Astra Yao, which was cute. It was a cute little story. Not too much to say about it. And then the story chapter we're going to be going into is the Epilogue, which is all this today, it looks like. We're going to be doing Bury Your Tears with the Past, A, which is 1.6, I believe. And then 1.7, which was the final patch of Season 1 or 1.0. You can see how it says Season 1 Epilogue there at the top. We have Bury Your Tears with the Past, and that should have been 1.7, and that's the end of Season 1. Oh, look at the bottom. My webcam is blocking it, but Season 1, there's a Season 2 as well. Look at that. Wow. Yeah, we got a lot to catch up on. Jesus Christ. All right, without further ado, though, let's get into 1.6. We're going to start off with Trigger's story. I have been told that Trigger's, in terms of agent stories, how we should consume the media for the agent stories is we should go Trigger's agent story first, and then SAnby's, and then 1.6 is how I've heard of it. Yo! What did it say? Yeah. 1 year, yatta! Minyunji, thank you so much for the 12-month resub. Absolutely diabolical. Was it around 1 year ago that I started Zenless Zone Zero? About. It was like September of last year, right? Am I dropping frames already on stream? Oh my gosh. Hopefully that doesn't cause a problem like it was last stream. All right, regardless, let's get into it. Trigger's story is going to be the one we're starting out with, which is where? Right here. Out of Sight. Begin agent story. Here we go. Trigger's agent story. Average enemy level 58. Yo. Ice and Ether. Me BB team. Can I get a me BB in chat? This is a story that took place in the past. A story of a rookie proxy named Phaethon who meets a young lady at a crossroads of fate. Fate! Pretty sure you got into the game mid-Caledon patch. It was right before... That might have been when I started streaming it. But I know for a fact I started playing right before the Jane patch went live, because as soon as her character marketing went live, that's when I started playing. I literally got one look at Jane Doe and was like, I gotta have her. She might be a cop, all right? But listen, there's nuance to everything. I get one exception for everything. I get... The one exception for my monarch rule for fuck monarchs is Saber, King Arthur. And then my one exception for cops is Jane Doe, all right? Listen. All right, let's get into it. Wise, we've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many internet commissions have we taken these past few days? We're still newbies. You know how it is. We haven't received any commissions yet. Wow, we're going all the way back to the beginning, huh? I see, it's okay. We're starting our proxy business and video store from scratch. It'll take some time. I've been managing the store, so thanks for handling the internet side of things, Wise. Living together in this cozy little home is already much better than the life right after leaving the academy. As long as we gradually build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Wise, let's take it slow. Oh, we're taking it slow, all right. Don't worry. Season 1 is... I haven't completed Season 1 fully yet, I guess, but Season 1 is basically over, and I still don't know what the fuck's going on. Yeah, but I still want to take on some commissions. Yeah, but I get so bored when there are no commissions. I knew you'd say that, but this worry will be solved soon. Actually, I saw how hard you've been working to find commissions, so these past few days I've been searching on internet for an intelligence broker who can find commissions for us. If we can establish long-term partnership with such a professional intelligence broker, we won't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. Don't I deserve a little praise? Good job. Good job, Belle. And today, I've arranged to meet him at the store. He should be here soon. Oh, is this how we get introduced to that blonde dude with the hat? That must be him, Wise. Let's go and talk to him. Maybe the first commission we work on with him will give us a totally awesome surprise. What the fuck is a Zenless? That's what I'm trying to... One day we'll find out. As the front door is opened, a man in a suit walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there is still something slightly off about him. Is this him? It is! What? The blonde dude with the hat, he says, no, this is who I was talking about. He's the one that does the commissions for us, right? The blonde dude with the hat. I don't know his name. Wise, let me introduce you to this professional intelligence broker I found on internet. Shepard, that's his name. That name gives me Modern Warfare 2 PTSD, let me tell you what. You thought it was going to be Hugo? Oh, no, no, no. He is also a blonde dude with a hat, though. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out on this line of work? Nice to meet you. We haven't been in the business too long. We haven't started that, but the business hasn't been. I understand. It's normal for rookie proxies like you to have a hard time. Oh my gosh. Do I really need to know all this? Let me check the notes. Your name is Faithin, right? What kind of commissions do you usually specialize in? We're great at commissions. We have superior technology. Well, I don't know if they have fairy yet. What an energetic response these days. Many young proxies lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, yeah. You don't need to seem like fighters, blah, 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 blah. Okay, I feel like I definitely don't need to know all this information. With starting commission, you're interested, let me explain the detail, blah, blah, blah. It's not suitable to talk about this on the counter, so you move to the small room with Shepard to discuss things in detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows,
Listen.
so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
I love Lauren's story, but if I'm not getting any new information or context to theorize about, I do. Me. That's why I was like, as soon as I heard that this story took place in the past, and it's Trigger's agent story, so it's just going to give us context on her as a person, right? So like everything that they're setting up right here is like shit that I already knew. Like I don't care about any of this information. I'm trying to pay attention to skim the details and see if there's anything new, but most of this is like shit we've already heard before. Why hire a proxy then? Is there really not just a filler job?
Forgive me for being blunt, but isn't this job a bit, well, pointless?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
All right.
All right, you've sold me. Let's see what we're dealing with.
Shepard nods in satisfaction and pulls out the item out of his ponic. A harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo. Oh no. A somewhat aged photograph, though the image remains fairly clear. A blonde young woman, with her eyes covered, leans against a wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if it might shatter into pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Wait, just a photo? That's barely a clue. No name, no background, not even her usual haunts? And what's up with the harmonica and the sheet music?
Maybe we play it.
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
Finding someone with just a photo and a melody. That's like searching for a needle in a haystack. Got any ideas, Wise?
Maybe we should check Port Elpis. Women with their eyes covered aren't exactly that common. Remember when we visited the sea a while back? I think we saw someone who fit that description. Remember? You were in a bad mood, so we went to the sea to clear our heads. We even bought some fries, but you got distracted by a woman passing by with her eyes covered, and the seagull took the fries right out of your hand.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I remember. She did look a lot like the woman in the photo. And I was just curious, all right? She stood out. How was I supposed to know the seagulls there were so aggressive? Anyway, it's an unexpected lead. Let's check out the port and see if we can dig anything up.
To the port. Oh, there are 2 chats on stream. Thanks for mentioning that. There you go. Thanks, Kizuki. However, that girl from a week ago, I don't know if she's actually the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it's who knows whether she's still at the port now or not. Wait, what? We better get started. Let's look around for clues. Alright, since we don't have any other leads, we might as well. I'll try hacking the cameras here to see if she's been around recently. As for you, Wise, take the photo and ask the locals and passerbys around here. Detective work. No results today. I told them bait wouldn't work, but then they didn't believe me. That's bait. Bro does not know. You know where she lives? How would I know? Most of the time, my mind is focused on fishing. It was just that day. I mean, that day I got tired of fishing, so I got up to take a walk and happened to see her. I've only seen her that one time. If you need, I can help keep an eye out, but for now, I really don't know any more about this girl. All right, thanks. Useless! It's time to go home. Hello, have you seen this person? Me? I don't usually come around this area, so I might not be much help, but I'll take a look. I don't think I've seen her. If you're looking for someone, it might be better to ask the PubSec officer in this area, though the local officers don't seem to be doing much. Yeah, they never do anything. They haven't even dealt with the abandoned ether batteries floating in the sea. True. Abandoned ether batteries. Yeah, the disposable batteries, I saw no one was handling them, so I collected the batch myself and threw them in this trash can. If left unattended, they pollute the environment. But they're kind of pitiful, aren't they? Batteries? I guess. Sorry, I got sidetracked. I should be heading back now. Good luck with your search. Yo, she understands. Answer me. Hollow has no feelings. What? Is it really not possible without insurance? How about the... Wait, what are you saying? Answer me. Hollow has no feelings. What? Is it really not possible without insurance? I'm so... Is this a reference to something? What the fuck does that mean? Answer me. Hollow has no feelings. Is it really not possible without insurance? What? What the fuck does that mean? Great, it seems you're the contact sent by the headquarters. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, I'm so fucking... I've already placed the item in the hollow closest to here. Make sure to pick it up. Have you seen this person? What? A photo? Let me look. I've never seen this photo before. Is she the one of the targets for this job? Or is she some kind of witness who saw the scene before? No, looking at her eyes, it's unlikely she's the latter. Do you need to send someone to find her? No, it's fine. What do you mean? Never mind, I don't care. Just make sure you pick up the goods. Better stay away from this person. The strange woman. I've asked a few people, but no clues seem useful. I should head back to discuss our progress with Belle. Damn, we used some secret code word without even trying. You're talking to a strange woman? She didn't seem too strange. She seemed fine. Oh, is this the, yeah, the booty statue, bro. That's crazy.
I've got nothing. How about you, Wise?
Looks like this isn't something that can be solved with a quick trip to the port. But since we're here, how about we try playing the harmonica? I'm not sure what good it'll do, but if it doesn't work, we'll just buy some fries and head back home.
I agree. Playing the harmonica and buying fries, both are officially your job now.
I guess there's no saying no to you. Fine. But just so you know, I'm not good at it. So don't blame me if it sounds terrible.
Reminiscent of Sons of Caledon. It was pretty accurate. Whatever. You think it sounded good at least. The music continues for half a minute.
That was pretty painful. And it didn't do a thing. Let's just grab some fries and call it a day.
Excuse me.
Oh!
Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
No?
Sorry for my brother making a bit of a ruckus. We'll just... Wait. You're the person in the photo. When did you... I didn't even hear any footsteps.
She's so sneaky because she's a sniper, get it?
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
Belle shoots you a questioning glance. The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared. What an unexpected surprise, but now what?
Actually, we're proxies. The song was given to us by our client. We didn't expect it to help us find you. Our client is looking for you, you see. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Why don't we head back to the store?
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time, but I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Chiron. Unbelievable. You return to the video store with the woman who calls herself Karen. Chiron. Karen. Carrion? Along the way, you introduce yourselves and share a bit about your fledgling proxy business.
Miss Charon, I've already contacted the information broker who issued the commission. Once he gets here, it shouldn't be long before you can meet the client. Feel free to have a seat on the couch. I'll grab you something to drink.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
Let me see... You're right. How did you pick up on that? I thought there was some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp. I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
Why are you trying not to laugh? She's like, I rely on my hearing. You don't fucking say, bro. What the fuck? No shit.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you two should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
A subtle silence fills the room. It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with others, and there's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds on the door from the outside.
It's me again. You two found the target already? Wow, Phaethon, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
Why does he sound like that? I also don't like Bro's smile. Why does he look like the actual smile emote? Can we get the smile emote in chat? Pull that up real quick and compare it to this motherfucker's face. Look at that shit. What the fuck? The client didn't come with you? Why you look so uneasy?
I'm glad you're impressed, but you seem somewhat unhappy. Troubled, even.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem. I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
That definitely doesn't sound normal. Sounds like something's happened to the client.
From what you're saying,
Oh
it sounds like
God.
the client ran into some kind of trouble tied to the hollow. But we can't jump to conclusions just yet.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills. The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them.
What?
As for getting into the hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
We want to find the client quickly too. We can't let you deal with this alone.
We're just as eager to find the client. After all, no client, no payment. Besides, if we said no, you'd still head into the hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
So I was right. You remind me of how Belle and I used to be. So fixated on finding someone that nothing else mattered, not even your own safety. Well, since Miss Charon wants to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. Just leave it to us, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the hollow, and be careful.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
Seeing how determined you are to find this person, we couldn't stand by and do nothing.
Don't worry about it. Seeing how determined you are to find this person, we can't just sit back and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Story: Blind Pursuit. Old Town District. Enter the hollow with Carrion to search for clues. Hey, look. Proxy, may I call you that? Of course. Thank you, Proxy, for accepting my request. This is probably your first time taking a commission in the hollow that might involve combat. I'll do my best to protect you. Actually, I don't need to enter the hollow in person. I'll use my bamboo to enter the hollow. Huh? Huh? You mean you can attach your consciousness to a bamboo? Such impressive technology. I've never heard of anyone being able to do something like that before. But even if you are a bamboo, I will protect you. You responded to my request, so this is my duty. Right. Maybe this is fate. Let's help her fulfill her wish to find that person. Yeah, we can't just leave her be. So wait, what's going on? Was she the client, or we're going to find someone in the Hollow? I thought that originally when what's his name gave us the commission, I thought the client was someone that put a target on her, or is that the person that's in the Hollow? We're going to find the client. Okay, gotcha. I was like, wait, what? But is she doing like reverse fucking? Is she setting a trap for the person then? I don't know. We'll see. Shit.
How about a little late night adventure? I promise you'll love it.
What do we use?
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
We're going to find the client that's looking for Trigger. Yeah, gotcha. So and I'm assuming Trigger knows that, and she's using like not reverse psychology, but reverse tactics to be able to find the person that's looking for her. She works well with Haramasa.
You're
Well,
only.
Do you want?
Awaiting.
Need something?
shall we look at my
I'll ask my
Haramasa stats?
Is it time to clock out?
Ah! Yeah, we're not
Need
using
something?
Haramasa.
Man,
We fighting? This is the asset confirmed.
This weather, I'll help you win. But how about a little?
I'll protect you from any danger.
This weather's perfect for a little.
take your
Take it. I'm curious to see the audience's reaction.
50-50, what in the world? Like I said, I haven't touched my Haramasa. Yeah, I saw the 69 CD and was like, I gotta keep it. I can't touch it anymore. No, I'm not a fan of Haramasa. I don't know what else to say. Hold basic attack to enter the sniper stance. Blah 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 blah. I ain't reading all that.
Miss Charon, I need some time to calculate.
Leave this to me, Proxy.
Oh, we got
Actually,
dialogue.
I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
Oh, why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
It'd be more efficient to retrace a path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy.
Just get an eye tracker for this game? Hell no. Are you fucking kidding me?
The path ahead. It should be right around here.
Look, we're playing fucking what's it called?
One moment, Proxy.
Nikke.
I might have misremembered.
Nikke gameplay.
I just need to think.
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and reconstruction. That's why each time we enter, we need the most up-to-date carrot.
Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
It's no trouble. There's a fissure nearby. We can use it to get back on the right path. Let me lead the way from here on out.
I love not being able to see anything. Visual overload.
By the way, Miss Charon, how are you so fluid when you move and fight?
I don't like how there's dialogue during
Is it because of
gameplay.
your exceptional hearing and tactile senses?
This is the type of shit that would be perfect in a note, bro. Give me whatever context they're trying to give us in the dialogue here in combat, and just throw it in a fucking note that's optional. I'd read that shit.
The melody of combat. Time to pin them down.
Wait, something's up ahead. There's someone on the ground. It smells like blood.
Dead person. A man and a woman lie collapsed on the ground with it. Why does her pose remind me of the Peter Griffin meme where his like legs are fucking collapsed over each other when he falls down the stairs? A man and a woman collapsed on the ground with the unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes in their bodies. Oh, shit just got dark, chat. Check their condition. No signs of breathing. Their heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. These two are dead. Cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from gunshot wounds. Trigger? Anything to say for yourself? Time of death, probably within the last 1 or 2 hours, just before we enter the hollow. Which means Trigger got here before us. This isn't the case of losing contact with your client. Someone's been killing people in the hollow, though I don't sense the killer nearby right now. There's still a chance they're active somewhere in the hollow. Proxy, don't stray from my side. I'll keep you safe. Those two, I really want to take their bodies out of the hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Proxy, mark these conditions. Reading is hard. Proxy, mark these coordinates. Once we've confirmed the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve the bodies. I'm sorry, the ground must be cold. May you rest in peace. Wow.
What could have happened? Who did this?
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me. Proxy, stay
The
vigilant.
killer was a sniper just like her?
The killer may still be nearby.
Trigger, where were you?
You seem to have no qualms when it comes to killing.
Wait, you're
Let's
actually just
press
projecting
onward.
right now.
I feel there may be more victims, and I hope nothing's happened to the client.
What's happening?
The surrounding ether levels have increased significantly. What's going on?
Ether vision active.
Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase. Up ahead, there are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop.
Those are high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether. As soon as the valve is opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate.
Such high ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active and cause more to show up.
On with the wind!
Boom!
It'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward.
Understood. These storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military-industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market. Several of these storage tanks appearing in the hollow is a clear sign that our opposition has malicious intentions. Let's find a suitable sniping position and disable those ether storage tanks along any mission-critical paths. My ether vision ability is perfect for dealing with such ether-laden objects. Let's take care of these leaking tanks to lessen the threat of ethereals on our path. Then we can proceed.
Why is there such a long pause in between the dialogue lines there? You have to wait for a blue flash to appear? Yo! Wait, this is actually Nikke. What the fuck? Wait, what? What?
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving.
Crazy.
Wait. Charon, I'm detecting 4 life forms up ahead. Let's go take a look.
Camper? I'm not gonna lie, Nikke has kind of intrigued me in terms of its story. Some people have said that it's got a really good story, and that was coming from like FGO players too, so kinda wanna check it out at some point. More dead people.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive.
Never mind.
I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
They're still survivors. Charon, can you check their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who are you? Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
Is there nothing else we can do? If we contact a hospital and get him out of the hollow right away...
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
This scene would be way better in comic form, just for the fact that it is really weird seeing a dying man like standing up like that. Like I realize in the visual novel format they can't just put him on the ground, but maybe they should have done a comic format for this scene specifically. Karen doesn't respond. She sits beside the dying man and pulls out a harmonica and begins to play a soft, familiar melody. The tune echoes throughout the hollow, heavy with a scent of blood. It's the song recorded on the client's music sheet. As the harmonica's gentle notes fill the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever. Are you okay? You look like you're in pain.
What's wrong? You seem like you're in pain.
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now is one of them.
Was gone for like 10 minutes. Why is a man dying? Well, people are dying in the hollow. We're trying to find the client that got us to look for Trigger here. Trigger gave us the code word Karen, or Charon, Charon, and that is the name of the Greek mythology story of the guy in the rowboat that rows souls to Hades and hell. And also synonymous, well, I'm familiar with the story not only because of Hercules. If you've seen Hercules, the Disney movie growing up, they have a depiction of Chiron in there as well. But it's also in the, or it's an interpretation of the Island of Death as well, which has been in a ton of media lately that I've seen. We saw the Island of Death in Silent Hill 2 recently. It's a big plot point in Signalis. It's also in the Fate Grand Order movie from Anniversary 9, I think? Was that the Anniversary 9 movie? I think, it was the Anniversary 9 movie, right? Or 8? I don't know what Anniversary movie that was, but it's in the Anniversary movie. Oh, and Destiny 2, Witch Queen, the final boss arena, is literally the Island of Death as well. And so it's come up in a lot of media recently, but there's a rowboat in the Island of Death painting, and that rowboat is also supposed to be synonymous with Chiron. One of Dante's. Oh, it's in the animation? Is it really? For, wait, the FGO Dante? If only Twitch wasn't shitty with the constant delays. Well, my frames have been dropping too, and I think my internet connection's fine. It might be a server, like, I think I might be on a wrong server, because remember that was happening with one of my Cienjo playthroughs. Like, we kept dipping, and I was wondering what the fuck was going on, and Twitch had automatically put me on, like, one of the California servers when I live in Washington, and there's 2 Seattle servers that are closer. I was confused why the fuck it just did that automatically. But point is, Minuji was asking, why is there a dead person on the ground? This scene is, I mean, everyone else has proper media literacy. Probably shouldn't have to explain it, but the explanation here is that they're trying to show that with the harmonica playing, that Trigger is like giving souls a restful peace in the way like Charon, how the fuck do you say it? Charon?
Karen.
That can't be right. So that might be it. Wait, well, it's 100%. I don't even think it's a might. That's gotta be what, that's like, gotta be what it is. The name Karen Karen is supposed to be synonymous with that story of Greek mythology, and that's what they're showing here with the harmonica as the guy dies laying on the ground.
Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
And she has experience with it seems, and maybe that's why I don't know why she, like, grunted in pain there right after playing the harmonica.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people?
Sharon, but with a C? So Sharon? She is now a Karen. We're cooked.
I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow.
It was Trigger.
You're not.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about.
Are you sure?
Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
So for those who don't know, so anyone that's just watching this VOD, maybe on YouTube in the future, and is confused as to maybe why I'm very antagonistic towards not just Trigger, but all of, not Section 6. Section 6 is all right. I didn't hate them, per se, but they're still, like, working for authoritarian regimes in a way. What are they called? What's their Obel Squad? Yeah. My first interaction with Obel Squad is like the reason why they rubbed me the wrong way immediately. I did Soldier 11's agent story off stream in my own time before I even started streaming ZZZ, I think, initially. And there's a rebel group within the Hollows that were probably doing some, I don't even remember the story. They were doing some pretty fucked up shit, but with my own bias towards rebel groups in particular, at one point they introduced Trigger as an NPC that shows up to, like, save the day at one point in Soldier 11's story, and she literally just kills, like, the entire rebel squad. The Lobo squad. Man hates Obel because they're military, pretty much, but it was also that initial reaction to seeing what Obel Squad did to the rebels was like that was my first impression of them. And so if anyone's curious why I'm so antagonistic towards Obel Squad in particular, that's why. My first impression of them was not the best with my own perspective anyway. They were trying to steal military stuff, I think, yeah. And then I think they ended up, like, capturing Soldier 11 or something like that. And Trigger came up to save the day, and she literally, like, without mercy, just she murked all of them. All of them. They were dead, like, and, like, they were obviously trying to show off, like, super advanced sniper warrior. But there were, like, 4 rebel soldiers, like, surrounding Soldier 11, and, like, all of them got murked within a second. And I was like, holy fucking shit.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
They cornered Soldier 11, basically, yeah. White Death gameplay. The culprit's already gone.
Looks like the person behind this has already left. Charon, let's get the survivors out of here. Follow me.
Fucked around and found out, to be honest. You could say that for Obel Squad as well. At least from my POV. If I had a team, yeah, the context makes sense for sure. That's not what I'm arguing against, though. Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to public security. With Karen, you keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of the Ballet Twins Road. Excuse me. Proxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has abandoned due to the Hollow disaster, and no one's likely to be around. It's more secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for a conversation. Those 3 survivors. Yes, I know. They just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being. Could one of them be the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. If they were the one who assigned the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, I'll keep watch around here, and be on the lookout for the perpetrator trying to track us or attempt to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think they might have information on the perpetrator. And to be honest, I think they might. No, it's probably just my imagination. I'll go gather information first. Thank you, Proxy. All right. I love this area and the Ballet Twins towers. I remember when we were first doing this story chapter initially, I thought it was so cool how you could see the Ballet Twins hollow, or the Ballet Twins tower peeks out of the hollow like that, and you have that really badass scene where you climb the tower, and to get out of the hollow, you literally have fucking the blimp fly by and Billy on the blimp, and that whole scene, God, I love that scene, and like how the that whole story was paced pretty well as well. I enjoyed that little arc. Was it the no mercy approach or the military stuff? Both, I would say. In terms of like why it rubbed me the wrong way. Like, not only are they like military, like they can use the excuse, oh, well, I'm just following orders, my teammate was in danger, yada yada yada, but at the end of the day, I don't know. You took the job, and their perspective would be, and like Star Wars does this so well with some of its stories too, with the stormtroopers. They'll give a perspective of the stormtroopers, and they're like, the Empire gave me a job and I'm just protecting the Empire, but when that Empire is doing a lot of oppression and fucked up things, I don't think there's a justification for working for them. Which is why most of the factions in ZZZ I'm not a fan of, unfortunately. Lycon was pretty good. Dude, that cutscene's so good. He goes full wolf mode, dude. He goes full wolf mode. Do we have the emote, the Gomen emote, or the wolf tearing his shirt off? Dude went full wolf mode, gets on all fours and starts sprinting up that fucking tower. That shit was sick. All right, stern woman, take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the wound might reopen. Ugh, I still feel like I'm going to throw up. The fear that someone's still trying to shoot me, it just won't go away. Are you guys okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up. I've more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Elpis, weren't you? Yeah, I think I've seen you before. Ah, how embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. What are your names? My name is Zoe. Aaron. Just call me Aaron. Feeling nauseous again? I managed to hold it in. Did you want to ask us something? I have some questions for you. No problem. We'll answer them as best we can. How did you get kidnapped and taken into the Hollow? What happened to you in the Hollow? How are your injuries? How are your injuries? Aside from the blunt force injury to the back and the head, I also have some minor abrasions and slight dislocation in my shoulder. On top of that, I'm a bit dehydrated, so I have a headache now. Are you a nurse? How the fuck do you know all that? Mine are worse. My left arm was hit solidly, taken off a small piece of flesh, and the same with my calf. Why am I going through all this? I'm really fed up. Take some time to calm down. I've got a few more questions. What happened to you in the Hollow? Do I really have to talk about it? If possible, I'd rather not relive it. I'll go first then. After I woke up, I found myself tied up and lying in a corner of a hollow with ethereals wandering nearby. If I didn't make an escape then and there, I'd be doomed. So I found something sharp and cut through the rope. After freeing myself, I was about to run when a bullet grazed the top of my head from above. That's when I realized someone had been watching me all along. The same happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs were tied, and the ethereals were already closing in. Fortunately, the ropes weren't tied too tightly. I used a broken iron railing nearby and eventually managed to cut through them. But I barely ran a few steps when a bullet hit my left arm. I could only grit my teeth and run for my life. If she keeps talking, she'll throw up again. That maniac shooting from the shadows. They seem to take pleasure in watching our frantic attempts to escape. They could have just killed us right there, but they deliberately aimed each other slightly off target, giving us just enough strength to keep struggling. Under the threat of the ethereals chasing me and the sniper's fire, I don't even know how long I ran. Eventually, I managed to reach an area where the ethereals were less active, but that maniac shot me with a tranquilizer, and I passed out again. Same here. Now that I think about it, we must have both passed out in the same area. Okay. How did you get kidnapped and taken into the Hollow? For me, I was sightseeing at Port Elpis earlier. After that, I was on my way back home, driving along a deserted road when I seemed to have hit something. So I got out of the car and checked. Just a few seconds after I got out of the car, someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump on the back of my head. You can feel it. This is like the, I remember there being a test on social media I saw like a few years back that said something like, if you're ever driving at night and you see on the road like a bunch of boards laid out on the road with a bunch of nails on them, what do? And like one of the top comments said, well, I simply get out of the car and I simply get out of the car and move those boards with nails on them. And the first reply that the poster said was, you idiot, if you get out of the car, you're not getting back in. That emo really makes me cringe and laugh. The Gomen one? Oh, the wolf one? You drive backwards. Yeah, the first, you turn around. You don't go. You find a different way home. The fact that there's two... Oh, is there two separate emotes for the same thing? That is funny. Wolf Contain and My True Form. Just a few seconds after I got out of the car, someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump on the back of my head. You can feel it. Let's take a look. There really is a bump on the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting at home with my friend when someone pried open my lock and tampered with my food and water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. Were we the only 3 rescued from the hollow? Did you see another woman? There were just 3 of you. I don't have any questions. Take some time to calm down. Alright, anyway, thank you for your If it weren't for you and your companion's arrival, I don't think the perpetrator would have let us leave so easily. Why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. Blech. Huh. Okay, so... they're being kidnapped, taken into the hollow, and roped up for whatever reason. And those people that were shot and killed were probably people that were trying to escape, I assume. Gentleman, thank goodness. I can't believe it. I'm still alive and out of this hollow. What's your name? Oh, me? I'm Jesse. I'm so grateful that you were there to save us. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for. I have some questions I want to ask you. Questions? Go ahead and ask. Although I really don't want to remember what just happened. You did save my life. How were you kidnapped and brought into the hollow? What did you experience in the hollow? How were your injuries? I feel a bit more dehydrated. I probably have at least 10 or so How do these people know exactly what's wrong with them, dude? Like, if I was in their situation, dehydration would not be on my mind. Like, I might say I'm thirsty, but, like, I would not word it like that, and I would not say I have 10 or so abrasions. Like, how do you know that? It's just that, maybe it's just the way it was translated, but, like, there's no way you're that specific when talking about what's wrong with you. Don't worry about it. Oh, is it something specific? Are they... Oh, you're making me think, chat, giving me hints now. Are they all doctors or nurses or something? But surprisingly, no major wounds. Seriously, what's up with that maniac? What did I ever do to them? That made them go through so much trouble to set up a trap, kidnap me, and then throw me into a hollow to slowly execute me. I don't have any more questions. Take some time to calm down. I've got a few more questions. What did you experience in the hollow? Although I was tied up in the hollow, luckily I always carry a folded knife with me. I tried to shake the knife out of my pocket and cut the ropes, hopefully trying to escape, especially since the area was filled with ethereals. But suddenly someone shot at me from the shadows. I was so scared that I quickly dropped to the ground to dodge the bullets. But they immediately fired several more shots. I had no choice but to run for my life. The maniac shooting at me, I felt like they never intended to kill me right away. Instead, they seemed to be having fun watching me panic. Every shot scratched me, but none of them were fatal. I just kept dodging the ethereals and the sniper, running for my life. In the end, I finally managed to hide in a place with fewer ethereals, but that maniac shot a tranquilizer into my thigh. Okay, this guy also got tranquilized. I quickly passed out again. After that, I woke up for the second time to all of you around me. How were you kidnapped? I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me that there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet me in an alley on 6th Street. I had just arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting when someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already in that hollow and my hands and feet were tied. Alright, take some time to calm down. Is that all you wanted to ask? Well, anyway, thank you all. If you had come any later, I think all 3 of us would have been killed by that maniac. Are these just normal people out here? Yeah. No! I like your hat, G. This is, yeah, we're doing, underscore, we're doing, Trigger's agent story, and then we're doing SAnby's agent story, because both of them take place and help give context to 1.6 is what I've been told. And so we're going to do the 2 agent stories first, and then we're going to do 1.6.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the three of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
Huh, so they're not doctors, they're soldiers? For a private company, no less?
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internet information broker. I'm still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
Wait, go back. I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets. I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes. Currently working in an internet information broker. I'm still pretty new at it, though. I can't think of any reason they would target me. Okay.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the Hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
If I'm not mistaken, we didn't come across anyone like that in the Hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
What is Remembrance Day? Is that for the Hollow, when Hollow Zero happened? Or what? Remembrance Day? Oh, we can ask about it.
Remembrance Day? What's that?
Never mind, we don't know what it... I was like, are we supposed to know what that is?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
It's kind of about the Hollow Zero too, it sounds like. Because the fall of the old capital was the Hollow Zero event, no?
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there. Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force? Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
So this is a targeted attack on the Defense Force. Wait, Jesse wasn't in the Defense Force?
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But then, Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
He said he should go check it out, though.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Caught.
Well, that's...
Caught!
I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget. I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impura Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our three squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
The three survivors exchange confused glances before shaking their heads at Chiron.
You're not giving us much to
Karen.
go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for, male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
What did she say? I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. That person was likely being held by the killer, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So that's probably why we were... Okay, so we were hired by someone to find Trigger. The person is probably the person that brought all of these people there. They're trying to take out all of... So I'm assuming that Trigger as well was probably part of this squad, but they don't recognize her, so maybe she was like an old division or related to them somehow. I don't know. It seems like the person that hired us is the person that brought all of these people to the Hollow, and then they were also simultaneously targeting Trigger, I believe.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me.
You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
What? You returned to random play with Karen. Even after questioning those three survivors, it seems that the clues we've gathered are still not enough. Our goal is to find the missing client. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator. But we have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. Okay, so we think that the client looking for Trigger was one of the kidnapped people then? Karen, do you have any ideas? I think the other proxy is right. The information as the three survivors provided is limited. With our current information, it's hard to deduce where we should find the next client. But we still got something out of it. At least we now know some characteristics of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with a grudge against the Defense Force. They're meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontations, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. If I speak. With these characteristics in the Hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as the potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. But that would take quite a lot of time. Yes, and while we're narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Karen seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunges you into silence. Just as you are about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search, the door to the video store suddenly opens. Ah! Someone's here! Wise, I think it's Shepard! He's at the counter! The intelligence broker might have something important to tell us, Proxy. Let's talk to him first. Why is he so slouched? You bring Shepard into the room so you can talk.
Phaethon, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Take a moment to catch your breath. We did go, but...
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
Cooperate with Karen and share only part of the info. Ask Shepard why he rushed over.
That's right. It seems the client was kidnapped, taken into the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for more clues. So, what made you rush over to the store?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Shepard shows you his phone. After about 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent him another location on Knock Knock. There were no other messages.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
A clue delivered right to us. This feels off.
We were just stressing over a lack of leads, and now one conveniently falls into our laps? Something about this feels off.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Shepard hurries out again. You turn to Karen, who seems unsettled as she is held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having the search handed off to someone else.
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
It's nothing but why.
Don't mention it, but why keep secrets? From a practical standpoint, wouldn't calling for backup have been the safer move?
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
What if it's a trap?
I may have kept it from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's too dangerous. That location message seems cagey. It could be a trap to lure us in.
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
Okay. And now I kind of see how to say the word. I was like, how the fuck do you say that again? The Ron is it's the end of the word that I was missing, or the end of the name. So it's still like Karen, but instead of Karen with the EN at the end, it would be like an ON, like Ron, like the name Ron. So it'd be Charon, not Karen. Charon. I think we figured it out, chat. Charon.
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates.
He's got it,
They're
chat.
more than just comrades who trusted me
Ronald
with their lives.
McDonald.
To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family.
Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised an orphan, they were my family. Awesome.
I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
If they're still alive, could they really be no trace of them after all these years? Bell gazes towards the seems to convey such a question, but then thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher, it doesn't seem all that hard to understand. Yeah.
I understand how anxious you must be right now. We can help you, but we really need to be careful this time.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
Story, Invitation to Kill. Oh, hell yeah. Love it. What a cinema title. Proxy, if your senses are shared when controlling a Bangbu, does that mean the pain is shared as well? Pain is shared as well. But I won't receive an injury, don't worry. Then I won't let the perpetrator lay a single scratch on this Bangbu. If a fight breaks out, stay right behind me. Wise, although we agreed to let Charon investigate the Hollow, I still feel that clues appearing at this moment are rather suspicious. We'll be careful. Alright. The One Piece? After 1 hour and 13 minutes, Max has learned a new name. Damn it. Alright, do we have to use her? combat easier. No, make combat harder, man. Make this shit fucking MOC 12. Shio 7.
This weather's perfect for a little
I'll protect you from any danger.
How about a little late night?
Asset confirmed.
The anticipation.
Want to see the Reds come?
My immersion!
I'm here, so we're
Well,
gonna...
if it really wanted to, like, fully immerse me, you'd give me a full fucking team. Trigger solo trust? No, dude, that sounds unfun.
This weather's perfect.
You want me
for a
to
little
go against
exploring.
into a boss fight with a stun character and no attacker? You're crazy.
How about a...
I'll protect.
Take a deep. I hear the stage calling my name.
I'm all for challenge, but that doesn't sound like challenge. It just sounds like fucking, I don't know, maybe it does sound like the type of thing I do. Hitting your head against the wall until it fucking breaks. Yes. Lighter exists? What do you mean? Wait, what does that mean? Lighter exists. DPS trigger? I'm not doing DPS trigger. Full stun team? No. You guys are fucking crazy. DPS lighter? I don't think I've ever seen someone run DPS lighter. I don't doubt that it exists, but I'm just saying that that does not sound fun to me. I love lighter too, but I would not rock him as a DPS. Dude, that jiggle's crazy.
Here. Is this a communicator?
Mysterious communicator.
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the hollow's entrance.
It's almost like the perpetrator might be trying to communicate with us.
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was left behind randomly.
Oh, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, dude.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us
Bro,
to
you
use
can't make this shit up. There's no fucking way. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh my fucking god.
Oh, such decisiveness.
Who could that be?
Random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Liar Squad? Who are you?
Who are you? And the Sniper of Liar Squad? Are you talking about Charon?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names.
Santa?
And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
Holy shit, chat. We're going against Santa after he put us on the naughty list.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
Destiny?
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Charon suddenly dodges to the side, raises her gun, and fires using her body to shield Eos. In the next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Her shot flies into the distance, and there's only one thing for certain. It didn't hit Grim.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot?
You're actually punching
Yes,
you?
I'm
Stop.
surprised.
What?
After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Yeah, I can't remember. I guess we might get the details later in here, but there has been a couple context clues that say that, like, Trigger has some kind of, like, ethereal vision. I remember when we did Haramasa's agent story as well, the crazy shit that happened at the end when the really cool cinematic at the end that I was, like, freaking out at when he, like, went into some kind of weird, like, ethereal zone when he fired that last arrow. I remember someone in chat saying that, like, it could be similar to, like, Trigger's eyes or something like that. And so Trigger has some kind of weird ethereal eyes. I don't know what's going on there.
Talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit. If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals.
She didn't like that it's red. Yeah, and her emotions obviously come out with the colors on her mask. I've noticed that as well.
Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Alright, I wasn't really paying attention there, but they're just bantering, right? Pause. Oh! Yo, who's that?
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking shots from afar.
Oh, this is cool.
Ether.
Is there nothing we can do?
I won't betray your trust.
Boom! Look at that!
Suppressing fire. Adjusting for wind.
I'll take
Allow
it.
me, Eve.
I found a box. Something feels off about it.
What? What the fuck do you mean? A rather creepy box is giving off an unsettling stench. You have a bad feeling that opening it would be asking for trouble. You glance at, fuck, I already forgot how to say it. Charon beside you, who has fallen silent. Clearly, she's having the same feeling. Right now, she's hesitating about whether or not to open the box. What's in the fucking box? Karen, wait, don't open it. Is it your friend? Karen opens the box anyway. Is it her dead friend? A blood-stained, tattered military cap, carelessly crumpled and stuffed into the corner of the box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message it conveys can only mean one thing: death. Don't touch that box. Karen reaches out and picks up the military cap from the box, her fingers tracing its shape. Her lips tremble. I'm okay, Proxy. If my sense of touch isn't deceiving me, this appears to be the outfit of my former teammate wore, or at least a replica of it. So this is the surprise Grim Vulture mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving. Karen goes silent. Yet as she chambers another round, she can sense her hands trembling slightly, while her grip grows even stronger.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? Your loyal teammate's cap, the one Styx always wore. Curious as to how he died? I'll tell you. He took his own life. Though it wasn't much different from being offed by ethereals. Ethereals had almost completely taken over his body. He was being corrupted, covered in ether crystals. His core was almost fully formed. He didn't want to become an ethereal, so he raised the cannon he was oh so proud of with just one last shell inside. And just like that, obliterated both his core and his heart. Any thoughts on the way he kicked the bucket? Did you like it? Do you think I made the whole thing up? Or did it really happen?
Shut up. I don't know who you are, but you'll pay for insulting him.
Oh, wanna kill me? Then come to my next surprise spot.
Chat, what's the identity of Grim Vulture here? I doubt they're gonna do this, but it'd be cool if it was like the last surviving member of like the rebel squad that she fucking took out in the fucking Soldier 11 story. She's like doing this because Trigger killed her entire fucking group.
Supporting position. Take the shot. Recalibrating. Time to pin them down.
Securing the perimeter.
Supporting position.
Another high-pressure ether tank. And a lot of ethereals.
Where are my polychromes?
Leave it to me, Proxy. My
The
eyes
identity
will
of
take
Grim
care of them.
Vulture is a vulture that is grim? Ain't no way. Yo! Dude, what is this sensitivity?
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving.
We did it!
I want
Hooray!
to catch that murderer as soon as possible.
Another eye-catching box. The second box emanates an ominous aura. That unsettling stench seems to warn you that its contents, just like the previous box, will give you an absolutely wretched experience. Charon's breathing grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Charon, don't push yourself. Finally, she opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves like the twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them here hadn't just tossed them in carelessly. They had been deliberately arranged with malicious intent. Karen picks up the gloves, once again feeling their contours and icy touch. Her lips turn pale. Just as I thought, these are from my squad mates too. Karen. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Follow this route, and it should lead us to Grim Vulture's hideout. I'm fine. Karen picks up the weapon again, but there's an unmistakable tremor of unease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite gloves.
Acheron!
It wasn't easy getting my hands on them. As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish. Such a pity. In the end, both her hands were missing. Oh, don't you think that's a shame, little sniper? Such beautiful hands, yet they could no longer hold a sword. Ethereal's gnawed off her arms and part of her leg as well. But she still had some backbone. She stood tall, even in death. It's just as I said. She died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful flower will wither without protection, won't it? Now, do you think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse? Direction confirmed. I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do.
Ooh, good reaction! Hurry up then. I've got one final surprise location for you. I'm sure you figured out the route to get to me. That's right. The surprise is at the end of the road.
Suppressing fire! I'll pierce right through.
Your journey ends with me.
You're in my sights. Adjusting for wind.
Countering.
I keep missing the beginning of your streams, but at least I'm here before 1.6. Yeah, we're only doing the agent story right now. And judging by how many people didn't no one really recommended triggers to me. A lot of people recommended SAnby's, and or at least said to do to do SAnby's before 1.6. So I feel like out of all the stories we're gonna experience today, this one's probably the weakest. There's still a third box. You grab Karen's hand, trying to stop her from opening it, but she lifts the box. How did we grab her hand? We're a bang boo. We short as hell. But she lifts the box lid almost mechanically. The third box contains a blood-stained corner of clothing and a severely damaged piece of engineering equipment, also with blood. Karen picks them up, her trembling fingers. Feeling their shapes, she doesn't speak, neither from the plans for pursuing the Grim Vulture, nor about which her companions these items belong to, until the communicator in her hands rings out with Grim Vulture's voice.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloodied fabric from Cocytus's clothes, and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer, not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Karen's face turns deathly pale. She silently picks up the blood-tied items from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics. Enough! How much do you intend to torment her?
That's enough. Using her squadmates who are like family to mentally torture her. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear, did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just, watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax, the person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades.
Aww.
Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
A surge of rage threatens to drown all thought. Just as you are about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Karen's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill, but from the response on the other end of the communicator, it seems she missed the target.
Oh, a decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating. You were little more than a hollow shell before, but now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
Her squadmates are still alive. You've no right to hunt. Are her squadmates still alive?
We both believe her squad is still alive. You can stop with the lies. Why are you so fixated on Charon? Just because she used to serve in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it? Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Yeah, no, I kind of caught that. I was confused why that was even a dialogue option. Oh my god.
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squadmates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squadmates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive, even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? Huh. You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it.
Why is this even important right now? What?
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squadmates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared.
What if they're ethereals and it's their ethereal lifeline you're seeing?
They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions.
Oh, this is so weird. I don't know why we're having this conversation right now when, like, we still have the person that Trigger's looking for, or the client, and then Grim Vulture being the... I don't know. We still don't know Grim Vulture's identity or why they were targeting Defense Force people in the first place. Those are my two big burning questions right now, so I don't know why we're focusing so much on Trigger's squad in this specific circumstance. Judging, or at least in this certain... the situation, like, is not really palpable for this conversation to be happening. That's why I'm a little confused.
You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself, because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself. To give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying!
Karen stands there speechless. Grim Vulture's relentless verbal assault has clearly struck home. A little color that had briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word of rebuttal. Is it another Defense Force member that blames Trigger for not saving them? I don't know. I don't really like that backstory, if that's the reasoning.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Karen is not a coward.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who enters the Hollows despite the condition of their eyes is anything but a coward. At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
Analysis of surrounding fissures complete. Karen, let's escape into that fissure.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
With no hope of a counterattack, you practically drag Karen, turning to run backwards into the fissure that had escaped Grim's Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape through the fissure. Cinema. Well, that was weird. I guess we got a little bit more context to theorize, but not much. You escape from the Hollow and return to the video store, bringing along Charon, who's lost all will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagine, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant.
Charon? Do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't let Grim Vulture get to you.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
The day the old capital fell. What happened back then?
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened on the day the old capital fell with you and the Liar Squad?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The hollow expanded beyond control. And more importantly, the reinforcements never came.
No.
The Defense Force troops outside the hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness.
You'd think something like that would be a little more common. I wonder why her, like, condition is so fucking rare. If it was caused by an ether shot fired by an ethereal, like, you'd think, like, weird, like, ether powers would be a little more common. I don't know.
I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back.
Yo, what the fuck are they fighting? That looks crazy.
When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out.
This is a wild first commission for the siblings, yeah. Maybe because they usually don't survive. Even then, I think it'd be more common. Like, how many people do we know that have ether powers? They're definitely Trigger. I know there was some assumption that Astra Yao had some kind of weird ether power, but it's not necessary. I don't know what her fucking deal is. She, like, sings with ether or some shit. I don't know. I can't remember exactly how that went down. I know there were assumptions that Astra Yao somehow was able to manipulate ether with her singing. Is there anyone else we know that has some kind of weird ether power? I guess we could argue Haramasa in a way, if we want to assume that whatever happened at the end of his agent story was some kind of ether thing going on. Astra's powers are from her microphone stand, so is it a technology then? I can't remember how that happened, but I thought in Astra Yao's story it was some kind of manipulation of ether. Okay, so it is technology. Astra's device manipulates ether. Okay, gotcha. It's an advanced device that even Tops wanted to get? Gotcha. Wait, how the fuck did... Oh, yeah, wasn't it... It was... Yeah, okay, now I'm remembering the story. It was the competing company. That's what all the guys with the black suits we were fighting in that Astra Yao story were. There was, like, a competing rival company that wanted to... These stories are so wild, man. That's why Hugo stole the disc from her in 1.5. I don't even remember that. Okay, but it's just because I was skipping everything in the fucking event to get the costume. That's right. Okay.
For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think?
No, but that's because I'm a materialist, so... Sorry, Trigger. Can we unblur this image? I want to see what the fuck they're fighting. In the background there, that looks crazy. It looks like a fucking swarm disaster, dog. Fucking Firefly moment.
They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious. Eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force. Left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right?
The swarm.
The Defense Force? Civilians? No one believes me, so I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes, it's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless?
Maybe I'm still harping on the fact that, like, we should be, if Trigger has powers just because she got shot in a specific part of her body and was able to survive with the ether shot, there's got to be definitely a lot more characters later on that have some kind of weird ether powers. I'm hoping, I don't know, that I really like, I heard someone say the other day that, I guess they had, like, summer vacation in 2.0, or in in chapter 2 of ZZZ, but I heard someone say that, like, part of the charm of season 1 was how drastically different all the different like story arcs were, and like in the middle of chapter 1, or in the middle of season 1, you literally just like take a road trip to fucking the Old West. Like that shit's pretty cool. It'd be cool if they had some kind of story arc that takes place inside, like there's a civilization inside of one of the fucking hollows, and like all the people there have like weird hollow powers, and like all of those can be new gacha characters. And yeah, I don't know, do weird shit like that. That'd be cool. Just because there's no medical assistance. We'll definitely get more once we move away from the main city. Yeah, that's like mainly what I want to see. We'll see though. I know I heard in the recent live stream they were saying that they wanted to return to the more modern era, because I guess in 2.0 or 2.x chapter 2 season 2 they had it was more so like Chinese themed almost the whole time. I know Spook Shack was kind of their own thing in the summer vacation and all that, but most of it was like Chinese themed, and they wanted to bring it back to like the more modern or like 90s era, I guess. The dev actually listened and are changing shit. They are so goated. Yeah. I don't know. I like diversifying art stuff though. Like that, what I was just saying with like just randomly for one update or for one story chapter, like we just randomly went to the Wild West. Like I would love for them to just do like change shit up like that. I get it's kind of hard with all the different factions, and you have to make the factions make sense and all that, but it'd be cool to just randomly have just weird ass fucking story chapters for just like one update. Just do one story chapter and have it be like some weird wild thing that like you never would have expected, and then bring it back to the main story after that. Give us like a little break, but obviously not have it last as long as like whatever what is it called, Shiyu Temple, the new area, Idol faction. Yeah, there you go. The Idol faction, they have the new Idol characters I've seen that haven't come out yet. They have the Idol faction. You have the Astro Yao thing too, would be an example of what I'm describing too. Just give us like random like little stories like that are a bit more interesting, that feel completely disconnected from like the typical main story. And like I said, like the summer vacation would also fit into that. I haven't experienced that, of course, but would be an example of what I mean. Anyways, unblur this art background. I want to see this shit.
I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain? If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them.
Oh, is this supposed to be blurry on purpose?
Their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment. I wouldn't know how to handle it.
No, I want to see it. Wipe her tears away? How are you gonna... Wait, like... How? Wipe her tears away? Hold Karen's hand. Wipe her tears away. What happened?
Listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Belle and I will always stand by your resolve to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications. Because someone close to us is missing too. And we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think, being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
That's right. Charon, you're a very kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone, and regret when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
That's why she assassinated all those rebels. We'll stick with you to the end. We'll be there to support you. Don't worry.
Yeah, you can trust us to have your back. We're certain that
for a
Green Vulture
game
hasn't
set
killed the
in
client
kind of
yet.
a real setting.
As long as we have a lead, there's still hope, and we'll be your support. Your will and determination shouldn't be dismissed. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side, and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
Surprised with how little we get agents that share the same first name. Oh yeah. Well, so they got to be gotcha characters. You got to be able to market them all independently. There's different characters and like NPCs and stuff that share names with other. I mean, we just got an Acheron a second ago. With the tension easing, it's time to discuss the plan going forward. Just then, the phone rings. Your phone is ringing!
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
She's gonna kill them all! So we aren't being lured into a hollow? What's Grim Vulture up to this time? I want to know who they are and what their motivations are.
So they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
The official commencement of the Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Scott Outpost today. Under arrangements, Charon spent the night at the store the next morning. Wise, we'll be heading to the outpost with Charon soon. Did you rest well last night? I slept well. To be honest, I didn't sleep much. That's great. After hearing what we've both been through, I'm worried about you, that you haven't had enough rest. Anyway, Charon is already waiting for you at the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling now. Wise, please take good care of her when the time comes, okay? Leave it to me. Grim Vulture's goal is to show people how good vultures are at cleaning bodies. That's fucking stupid. Bro, you imagine we meet Grim Vulture and it's actually just like Vulture from Spider-Man? Good morning, Proxy. Did you sleep well last night? Yes, I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've gotten my mood back in order now. Stare. Can I get a stare emote in chat? It seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I've been struggling to process the sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should go from here. Take your time to unravel confusion. Let's find a way forward together. Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp the hope that we can find all around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. Today, we're attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens, so we can't carry weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be so foolish to make a move inside the military stronghold. That's exactly what I think, but let's keep an eye out while we're there. I believe we should be able to find new clues. You arrive at Scott Outpost with Karen. Many citizens have come to Remembrance Day. They must be relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Karen has been acting a bit strange. Proxy, can we explore this place later? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Stare. Alright, I'll say it. It seems like there are some familiar faces here. Wouldn't it be nice to meet them then? I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, they could be the family members of my teammates. I don't know how I could face them. Try reaching out to them. You'll have to face them sooner or later, won't you? I know, but I'll be there for you. Then it's a deal. I will go and talk to them, Proxy. You don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. Aw, this is cute. I like this. Ownerless Bang Boo. Ooh, I miss my master. Aww, Sag. I miss my master. You do too, right? Don't worry, Master just went somewhere far away with the other soldiers. I'll take good care of you while Master's away, and take you on walks every day. Woof, woof, woof. Cute. Yo, it's Roland. Never forget why Scott Outpost was established on Remembrance Day today. Oh, is that guy drunk? What the fuck? Widowed man. Look, it's filled with your favorite flowers. I miss you so much. Are you doing okay in there? How long until the soldier's speech begins? Just a little while longer, though. Another year without you. Are you Acheron's brother? How did you know? Who are you? Wait, your eye cover. So you're Acheron's sole surviving teammate. I remember you. We met once after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. This plushie? Oh, the little plushie in the background. It's Acheron's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along with her. Or I brought it along here as if bringing my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly, telling me that a shy new girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I had ever seen her. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and a desire not to fall behind, a beautiful soldier who gave her drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would have said the same thing. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for Remembrance Day event. Please take your time here. Wow. Whoa, I don't think I've ever looked down. What the fuck? That shit looked crazy down there. What? Wait a moment, that eye cover, that blonde hair, could you be my husband Styx's teammate? Wait, is this the girl that was wearing the mask? The weird girl at the dock? What the fuck? Is the same girl? Wait a moment, that eye cover, that blonde hair, could you be my husband Styx's teammate? Styx, are you Miss Sally, Styx's wife? Yes, my daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. I never expected to see you here again today. Your daughter, is this your daughter, Zeta? Mom, who's she? Zeta, this is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. Try to protect him, comrade. If that's the case, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Okay, is the strange woman the sniper? Is that Vulture? Why does the daughter have that opinion? What? Because remember we met her at the dock and she was acting all weird and talked about grabbing a package inside the hollow. Remember that, chat? Valid crash out. Zeta? I'm sorry, I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Moe, wow, free sub, thank you, Twitch Prime. Hey!
Wow, free sub, thank you, Twitch Prime.
Chat, did you guys know that if you link your Twitch Prime account with your Amazon, if you link your Amazon account with your Twitch account, you can subscribe to your favorite streamer for free, or you can pay $6 a month to get access to cool emotes and ad-free viewing. Thank you so much, Moe, for your continued support. 35 months is crazy. And if anyone would like to get a gifted sub in chat, you can throw your cheeks in chat, and if someone's kind enough, they can gift you a sub. Throw those peepo cheeks in chat right now. Was it literally called Strange Woman too? Who uses Amazon? I'm sorry, I couldn't protect him, I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zeta is saying, she doesn't understand. We've never blamed you, please don't say that. I don't know why the daughter would, I feel like the daughter doesn't say something like that unless the mother does as well. I wonder if the mom, maybe the mom wouldn't make sense to be a sniper. Zeta, you can't say such hurtful things, apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back safely. Zeta, let me tell you something. Soldiers, all right? The soldiers are just poor people that are sent into combat to fight other poor people, all right? Now listen, the real blame Let me get you a couple of books on theory. Enough, you don't know what happened back then. Mrs. Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please don't let us keep you and go and explore Remembrance Day event for now. Please remember all of your comrades, including my husband, would want to see the hope you left behind. My son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me, are you Cocytus? Is that how you say that? Ain't that the name of the fucking bug thing from Overlord? Yeah, it is. That big-ass blue bug thing. Excuse me, aren't you Cocytus? Oh, wait. Excuse me, aren't you Cocytus' mother, Ethel? Oh, you are. Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once in the military camp after the fall of the old city. You're Cocytus' teammate, one of the survivors. I've been waiting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been, but I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate! Miss Ethel, is your health still? I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine. Although I'm the only one left in the family, the pension from the government is enough, and I still have some years in me. Pension? I'm sorry, Kakaitis. Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day he suddenly told me that he had found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking to you. How could I possibly blame you? Someone who helped my son. It's such a blessing. You are a kind-hearted person and are alive standing here today. I'm so glad. Miss Ethelai, child, don't worry about me. Since you're here on Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around, look around. I hope you find something meaningful. The big guy, Kakaitis, yeah. To your surprise, many relatives of deceased Liar Squad members are here for the Remembrance Day event. Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder the question, the relatives have gathered in front of Karen.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
Chat, does that sound like Vulture?
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals. Maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
She doesn't sound grim enough? Shut the fuck up. God damn it.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that.
Now, Ethel, on the other hand.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today.
If I speak.
Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
And all it took was our husband dying.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son?
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Wild.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me? I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue.
Bro, I'm just getting angry and angrier as the side quest goes on.
Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you. for everything that you've done.
That sounds grim, though. Jesus Christ.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about.
I fucking hate this, bro. It's like my family member died and I profited off it. It's pretty cool. This is what they would have wanted, though.
Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose. You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years.
Her VA kind of sounds familiar, no?
Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Listening.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
Probably the fucking holiday? Wait, what do you mean?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming.
Oh.
I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was
Who's
pretty
Nathan?
insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
So, it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
Why?
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize.
Why? No. Hang on. Why do you blame yourself? Why does Nathan blame himself? Why does Trigger blame themselves? There's a clear, obvious antagonist here that you should be blaming, which is the leaders of the defense force and whoever made that fucking decision to begin with. But they're stuck in blaming themselves. Why? Like, look at the bigger picture, please.
The reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
Well, it's a good thing Trigger survived, because we need her gun to put down the rebels, you know what I mean?
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the defense force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
After 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring Remembrance Day. Charon stood there in a daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in the front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped into the podium, and the citizens all gathered at the podium preparing to listen to the person's speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for a representative of a retired Defense Force veteran speech. It looks like the speech is about to begin. I feel a bit concerned, Proxy. Could we go over and listen to the speech for a moment? Bum, bum, bum.
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers?
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers? A decorated veteran. That seems fitting. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron around. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu.
Weep for the departed.
Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Zoe's speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause. Yet amidst the claps, she droops her head. Her expression is darkening. She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade before lifting her gaze, scanning the crowd. Her eyes pause briefly on Karen, carrying a chilling aura. It's called aura, bruh!
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more.
Bum bum bum, chat. Is this the vulture?
The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain.
Pause, champ. Let her cook.
That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths so they can find a way to start over.
Let her cook. Let her cook.
This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare. No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived.
Oh, don't turn this into some fucking, oh, no, don't do, fuck! Oh, just let me fucking drill some theory into your fucking mind, dude. Oh, man, I was letting her cook, and then she's gonna spin this into a fucking strong versus weak bullshit. God damn it.
This is a new Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic.
Zoe is trying to be Max? No! You're gonna spin this shit into the fucking...
fall of the old capital.
God damn it, dude.
You're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them.
You were so close! What the fuck do you mean? Who do you think sent you in there created by weaklings? No, the strong are meant to protect the weak. You were sent in there to create more profit for these fucking Defense Force. Oh, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Defense Force are the weak in her mind? Well, she says, like, all the citizens, too, no?
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones! If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest.
Like, she should turn around. This is the perfect backdrop to make the point, too. She should turn around and point to the pylons that are literally creating, like, limitless energy or whatever for the city for the city companies and the corporations to profit off of. She should like, it's an allegory for, like, the US in the Middle East with oil, right? Like, you should be able to turn around and clearly point and be like, the soldiers died and risked their lives so corporations could get all this energy and be able to be funded, and the soldiers were exploited to create this profit for the corporations. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. It's the perfect backdrop for her to be able to make that point, and she's not gonna make that point.
To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain. That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day.
I don't agree.
Charon.
Art.
I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister.
Chat, this is close to Max's opinion on HSR's Belobog. I don't think so. Wait, why do you say that? Because my problem with Belobog was that they kept the system in place after we I said I used the term monarchy, but the real word for that, because everyone was like, it's not a monarchy. Okay, but the feudal system that they had with, like, a hierarchical structure with someone at the top is what I didn't like, because it leaves it open for the same thing to happen again. If you're not going to change the system, even if you replace the leader at the top, it has the potential to repeat the same mistakes of the past, is why I didn't like the ending. But in this situation, it's the soldiers and the people that are grieving here are so busy either blaming themselves or looking at the situation. They're looking at the situation from a downward angle instead of looking up at the people really responsible for it, which is why I get so frustrated. How close to being valid, but Hoyo said it. Hoyo was so close and yet moved away. Yeah, I mean, that happens in a lot of media. It's definitely not just the Hoyo games, but yeah, I know what you mean.
The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now.
Wait, the will of the deceased lives on every person here? The soldier who died during the fall of the capital fought for this? This is the future their loved ones are making for themselves now? No, bro, what? Why is that your perspective? They did not have to die for the government to pay off their fucking little life insurance to the family so that they could start a new life. That's bullshit. That shouldn't be how it has to happen.
The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
Someone has to fight the Hollow in the end? No. Not in the way it's happening. OMG Max's face. She's trying to sound so poetic, but she's saying nothing to me. You're saying nothing. Oh my god. Ugh. Someone has to fight the Hollow in the end, no, but people can come to get. There has to be a better way to fight the Hollows than just fucking. The way that they described. So Hollow Zero was different. Because originally, I guess they were able to fight Hollows by sending Originally, they were able to fight hollows by sending soldiers in, and what, you just fight ethereals and they disappear? Or what? How did the... This is why I need more readables in-game. The fact that ZZZ doesn't have readables for world building, like, fucking makes me lose my mind sometimes. Because I need to be able to consult the archives. Give me a bookshelf, man. They explained it somehow as, like, the hollows before they were able to dispel with soldiers alone. Beating the ethereal shrinks the hollow, but Hollow Zero was different. That part I got. And they sent soldiers in, and when things got so bad, they didn't send in reinforcements, or they were planning on sending reinforcements, and then they cut back when they said, oh, we can't deal with this shit, let's cut back, and then they just paid off all the families. I think that's so bullshit. The fact that they blame themselves instead of the ones actually responsible for the decisions is why I'm fucking losing my minds here. Like, it seems like no one seems to be blaming Defense Force or Tops or anything, or the corporations that are literally siphoning energy from the Hollow now. Consistent ZZZ world building? Does that exist? They thought Hollow Zero was going to be a simple jump to suppress the growth. Yeah, no, I got that part early on. For sure. Like, even with the tragedy, though, I still don't think that their perspectives make sense, to me at least.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
And what did, can I go back to what she was saying, Zoe? Oh no, it starts with the I don't agree. In the cutscene there, she was starting to cook. She was starting to cook on, like, no, there's someone else we should blame. There's someone else we should blame instead of blaming ourselves, or, like, having survivor's guilt, etc., etc. And she's like, the weak. No! What do you mean? She's like, the strong had to go in there and protect the weak. God damn it.
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
How does this game work? You zen the zone until it's 0. Pretty much, yeah.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it?
What did she say? Sorry, I wasn't listening. Zoe said, you seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is it that's left behind by those we've lost? I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust it's the answer I've chosen. Wait, I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen, and I trust everything I've seen and heard.
I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
I don't understand either of you. What the fuck?
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
Wait, so is she not Vulture? Who the fuck is Vulture? Zoe exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and the Defense Force in a state of confusion. Karen looks thoughtfully in the direction that she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
Only thing I could say is Survivor Guilt's a bitch, for sure. Same way a plane crash, you still haunted by the fact no, I don't. You don't need to explain what Survivor's Guilt is to me. I understand that perfectly because of fucking Fate. Fate really drills it home with the character arc of Shiro Emiya. Wise women, I need... Wise says women, I need more context? Wait, what? Something's off.
Her demeanor and what she said earlier. Something was clearly off. I have a bad feeling.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page.
Okay, you think the girl with the purple hair is Vulture?
Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground, like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Just as she finishes her sentence, the phone rings again. Your phone is ringing! Shepard appears on the screen as you answer the video call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees that you're in Scott Outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
Charon, what's your plan? No matter what you decide, I'll stay by your side till the end.
Charon doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks down at it as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she tucks her harmonica away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
What? You leave the Remembrance Day event with Charon and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. The showdown is about to begin. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set up a stage filled with traps. We may need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. Do you have any strategy in mind? To be honest, there isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield pre-prepared by such a formidable enemy alone is foreseeable, and she will continuously occupy elevated sniper positions, relentlessly targeting us. We'll have few opportunities to land a hit on her. Wouldn't that mean we'd be easy prey? Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposure there is always the loser, but I believe there's still a chance. In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where that impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. I believe she would never accept this idea from me surpassing her in sniper kills. If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she will lose her composure. That will be the only instant she exposes a weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make this strategy succeed. To win this battle, despite overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me. Proxy, I need you as my companion to support me. You have to do the same then, Charon. Entrust your back to me as well. Yes, I will. I will protect you, so please provide me with your guidance. All right. Wise, it might be a bit odd to bring this up at this moment, but you must be careful. Grim Vulture really intends to take our and Charon's lives. I'd still be worried. We'll definitely come out victorious. I will do my best to assist you. Let's put an end to this once and for all. All right. Blind Pursuit, Invitation to Kill, and now Piercing Rain.
How about a little late-night adventure? I promise you'll love it.
Take your... Wanna see?
Take a deep...
I'm here, so we're good.
Can I move her position? I can't. Wait, that's bullshit.
This weather's perfect.
Asset can relax. You're in good hands. Asset can...
The anticipation off stage is the perfect prelude.
You gotta see her ass jiggle when she enters the stage. Oh, I've seen it. Don't worry. I think I commented on it last time. I was like, those jiggle physics are fucking crazy. Oh, are you saying that's why they put her as first? Yeah.
Charon, look.
You're forced to watch it. Pull now. Remember the Haramasa? I kept commenting on the Haramasa thing. I thought it was crazy how, or no, it wasn't the Haramasa thing. It was the Yidhari story. When you're walking through the story mode, you couldn't interact with like anything in your menu, but the pull option was still there. It'd be like that with Trigger's story. Going through the story, you're just forced to watch the ass jiggle, and the only option that's there is the pull on the menu.
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
Caught!
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper
sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad. Send you my regards.
Nemesis Squad.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right?
Okay, I was like, Nemesis Squad, are we supposed to know what that is? You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress the Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? So they both had the same job in Hollow Zero?
Noct, Cortez, and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital.
So it's a mirror.
You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion.
Oh my god. So it wasn't a vulture, but she do be grim.
Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
Wow. Wow. Not too many stories here not too many stories out there that present two different perspectives like a mirror. And I hate both of them. Like, what the fuck?
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike?
See, she cooking there, but then she wants, like, her solution is to fight the other soldiers? Or to kill the other soldiers that were supposed to be the reinforcements? That's her answer?
The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention. I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you.
I think she's trying to damage the system, but she's 100% misdirected either way. Yeah, I think she's coping because she can't take on the military. I mean, if no soldier, if no soldier, it means no one can save the people, I guess. She's letting her... I understand why, like, in her skewed perspective, she blames the reinforcements for not coming, so she's killing the reinforcements. But it's like, come on, who do you think ordered that, man? Ay.
It turned out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they died. It's impossible to erase them from our minds. It's just... you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. Well, I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me. Pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu.
Alright, cool. And your solution was to kill the reinforcements. Like, what?
So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
Ma'am, have you tried to see a therapist? She didn't have a family member who died, so she couldn't afford it. You know what I mean? Just like that grandma surgery.
Do you really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? What a noble and virtuous gesture. Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with New Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards. It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
What? Dude. Oh my god.
That's exactly what I wanted
So
to
close.
say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then.
This is a perfect example. The path that she has taken, Zoe here, is a perfect example of like fully falling denialism. It's like it's a path that you see a lot of sporadic shooters in public, like specifically America here, fall into, because they understand the system's wrong, and they understand that their life is dog shit, and they understand so many things, whether it be economical or social, are wrong, but instead of actively trying to make a difference, they just sporadically snap and end up causing chaotic violence, which is what she's doing here, and that's why it Trigger saying that you've chosen the path of destruction just brought that into my mind, that it's succumbing fully to a nihilistic worldview. Harm everyone suffering under the system as well. Yeah. Fix the issue, ma'am. What's up, Tripod?
But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation. The dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades.
Max is gonna crash
They're
out.
the
I'm
ones
losing my mind.
responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets. Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
Now I must take you out. You just barely did the Sons of Caledon. That's been like the only story that actually resonated with me. Sons of Caledon, I loved the story, and I loved some of the... Bernice's side story, as much as I like her as a character, wasn't that good, but Lighter's backstory was so fucking good. Lighter's backstory is good. The overall story of the Sons of Caledon I liked a lot. But yeah. There hasn't been really any stories since then that have really resonated with me.
Let me reward you with a few things you don't know. Noct, Cartus, Impera, and many other squads. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat? Relying on a show of hands to vote.
Democracy.
Isn't that ridiculous? Our lives were discarded in such an absurd way, like a kindergarten election for class monitor. So, when I killed them, I employed the same method. I made the dozen or so people I captured vote on who I should kill first. You wouldn't believe how funny it was.
Who is her VA?
Huh. Laugh! Why aren't you laughing?
Her VA is having so much fun, yeah. I like her laugh. Wait, we're in the same spot as the Haramasa.
Adjusting for wind.
Catch the rhythm.
Take the shot.
Are we gonna get a crazy cutscene here too?
Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already?
You still care about them? Or should I say, it looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life if you still have the time to worry about them? Why not leave their fate as an unsolved mystery? Normally that's more suspenseful, right? In any case, when you stumble into the
underworld with your insight spilling out.
The underworld?
Wouldn't it be more exciting
Charon.
to wait until then to reveal the answer? Those two morons are so stupid. Oh, it's hilarious. I pretended to fit in a little, and they treated me as one of their own. They had their guard up.
The wind and rain are picking up.
This extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave, don't you think? No one will hear your screams and cries as you die. By the time the rain stops, the only thing left will be your cold corpse. I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell? It wasn't heavy rain like now, but the sky was just as dark. Both your teammates and mine, they all perished in a place like this. Now that I think about it, I guess I'm actually doing something good. Because if I let you and your teammates die here, maybe you'll be reunited. Aww. You should be grateful. I'll make sure you die just as painfully as your teammates did.
Grim Vulture, are you in pain?
Don't you get it? I'm the one in charge of this conversation. I haven't given you permission to ask questions.
I can sense your suffering. It's...
Shut it.
Let's keep moving. Hmm?
You wanted me to look at the laser? Yeah, I think it is just a I think I tried to look at it originally in the first place we were. I promised I wasn't trying to look at Trigger's butt. I was like genuinely looking at the laser. I don't even think you can look that high.
I won't betray your trust.
Time to pin them down.
Wow.
Take the shot. Supporting position.
I'm looking though. Bowie. You can look, it's okay.
You made it to the deepest part of the hollow in one go. Ah! Such determination deserves praise! Now, it's time for the final showdown we agreed on.
Oh, there she is. Wait, no, you can't see her. They did put a little icon. I didn't think that it was. What? Her head pops up. Yeah, you see that?
I've prepared a little gift for you.
There she is. Oh, cool.
Dangerous ethereal corrupting a high-ranking officer. It wasn't easy luring it here. You can play with it for a while. As for me, I'll watch you from above.
Holy AoE.
Then I'll put a bullet right through your heart.
I'm trying to read the dialogue.
Nothing slips through my defenses.
Pierce right through. My bullets are one with the wind. Supporting position. Can't catch me. Time to pin them down.
Oh, here we go. Cinema. Damn, she put that ethereal down like she put the rebels down earlier. I'm sorry.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
Zen moment. She's one with the wind.
The wind. It's shifting.
I can't make this shit up.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily.
What? I will surpass you with my own melody of victory.
Damn!
She's gonna shoot the bullet.
Let
Oh.
the wind.
Oh.
The opening notes.
Pre-played. Oh, look at the 2 bullets through
Charon!
it. Amazing.
No! Wake up! Charon!
Through the shoulder, she's all right. Oh, never mind. The harmonica! Cinema. Why does everything jiggle in this game? After the gunshot, the hollow falls silent once more, leaving only countless biting raindrops, attempting over and over to wash away the scent of the blood and oozed from the wounds of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring up at the distant horizon, as though salvation might be waiting there. Sometime later, the victor has climbed the steel and stands in front of her. They share their last words while the defeated still has the energy to converse.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace. When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of your companions guarding you? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy? Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle, they are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal, but I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital.
I wanted to mention too what Vulture or Zoe or whatever her name is here was just saying. She said in our lead up to the final confrontation, she said, maybe I'm doing a good thing. I'm gonna reunite you with your old comrades. That ended up being what happened to her, and that's why she's gonna find relief.
My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another.
One battle after another?
Advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving, and if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle.
I'm sorry, I definitely was not paying attention to what her story was. Let me answer that question with so she said, did you intend for me to kill you from the start? Is what Trigger asks. Vulture says, let me answer that with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat myself, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies, even. I made my way through one battle after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out, but when I reached a certain front, A small squad of survivors called out to me. The few people can still stand after such a severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen oh, it's her squad, okay. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me that they were beyond saving. And if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request from a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Oh, Vulture was the one that saved Trigger?
Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow. You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the Defense Force after you came to. Just like me.
Well, what do you mean, leave the Defense Force? Isn't she still a part of it? Or is it just a different... I'm so confused with all the different sections that they... Or sectors, sections, squads that they have in this fucking shit. You already know what happened afterwards. It didn't take you long for... So Obel Squad's not part of the Defense Force? What is Obel Squad a part of?
I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family.
So this is before Obel Squad even came to be? So is she just a citizen here? What? I'm so confused.
If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie, but I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results.
Yeah, they couldn't, if they wanted to, for like a skin or something, they could have just done a palette change like the recent, what's it called, what's his name? Monato. Monato's skin is like literally just a color palette change. They could have done that for a skin for Trigger too. If they knew that the story was going to take place before she joined Obel. I'm still confused on like why was she a citizen then, or was she had to have been working for another division, because it sounded like earlier in a story, I can't remember when it was. I think it was in 1.4 when the police came knocking on our door and Zhu Yuan bailed us out, remember? Weren't didn't they say like owning, I thought that they said like owning weapons was like illegal and they were going to confiscate any that they found. And so if it doesn't really make, I mean, I guess she could have just been on the run or some shit. I don't know. She's retired. I was just wondering how the fuck she has her sniper still if she's not part of a government organization. Where's my Second Amendment, brother? Yeehaw! Can I get a cake corner in chat? Wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifice. Okay, that's her Charon's perspective is, given how quickly the hollow was spreading and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Don't you think the aftermath, there's someone else you can point to other than the reinforcements, though? I don't know.
Canceling the reinforcements sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure?
And again, you're looking down. Why don't you look? Do you not see the corporations profiting off of the Ethereum? What is it called? Ethanol. They are extracting ethanol from that fucking Hollow Zero and profiting off of it. And so, like, your sacrifices meant fucking nothing to them. Ether. Okay, bro. Maybe the gun is personal, it's hers. That's what I was saying, though. They don't have that right in New Eridu, though. Because I thought, I could be wrong, but I thought I remember when, because I made the same joke. I said, Kate Kona, where's my Second Amendment, brother? When the police came in 1.4 to the storefront, I thought that they mentioned that it's, like, illegal to own any kind of weapons in New Eridu, and, if that's true, it wouldn't make sense that she could have been hiding it too, but it's just there's no mention of it, so it's just in my mind, it's just a plot hole. I'm like, how the fuck did she even? Why is she still role playing as a soldier, and why does she have a weapon if that's like technically illegal?
I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero. And still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives.
All agents got a weapon if you squint hard enough, so how do they get away? Most of them are criminals. If they're not from a government, most fucking factions in this game already are government organizations to begin with, but the ones that aren't are like technically criminals. And then the construction, God, I love the Bellabog faction too. The Bellabog faction, theirs makes sense because they're all like construction fucking materials. Yeah, I don't think the outer ring counts though. Yeah, Billy's got 2 guns, but he's also a criminal. Like their whole, what's it called? Is it called Hollow Raiders? What are the ones that go into the hollows that aren't legally allowed to? Are those Hollow Raiders? Most would be considered, yeah. They're already like criminals, it makes sense for them. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's just a plot hole that popped into my head that I was wondering.
Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight.
So she, objective and cold logic, you understand it, of course, but when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives together, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive, but they turned that chance to 0 and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan, when I tied... Nathan was one of, Trigger's former squad mates, or... I thought, what? Wait, who's Nathan?
I think I've said this before. We're very similar, yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect.
They were someone that wanted to meet Trigger. Now that I'm thinking about it, we really just chill with criminals and cops, and the proxy is technically a criminal as well, and that annoys the fuck out of me. You have no idea. I've brought that up before. I don't want to go on a fucking rant now, but yeah, it don't make much sense. Like you can force it to make sense, but I don't like it regardless. Like the context is that like, well, even though the proxy is a criminal, even though Phaethon's a criminal, they're still a useful asset to the government, which is why they're using them to meet their ends. And I don't know. I don't like it. Our connections are with a bunch of different underground criminal organizations, and then also a bunch of government like cops cops and military guys. I don't know. I don't like it. It don't make much sense. You can force it to make sense, but I still don't like it.
You're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward.
Emiya Shiro. Can I get an Emiya Shiro in chat? It's Archer versus... Is it Archer versus Shiro?
I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Why?
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed.
Because you had the wrong targets.
Former comrades, drowning in hate and rage. All it left was a hollow emptiness.
She makes me so fucking angry, man.
You're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember my squad mates were fools just like you.
Damn.
You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. A villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Bum, bum, bum. Charon doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels by Grim Vulture, picks up the bullet-marked harmonica, and begins to play a melody titled Homecoming. Hey, she's doing the Charon thing. She's leading the dead to the underworld. The melody briefly takes over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of the Grim Vulture as she lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. A faint glimmer appears in the empty eyes in her final moment.
It can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred.
Do we know who the true targets of your hatred are?
I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too?
Pause, champ chat. Let her cook.
That's good.
The flow of blood is perpetual to the amount of dialogue they have. They teach this in Anime 101. The melody of Homecoming plays on as this girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica's notes rise above the sound of the rain. As the last note fades amidst the relentless downpour, the defeated one takes her final breath. Wait, we don't get to find out? Is there any more? What?
She's Zenless on my zone till I zero.
Jason, you are literally the third person to say that in this chat today. Jason, thank you so much for the 41-month streak. Absolutely diabolical. Thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate it. You get access to ad-free viewing and cool emotes. If you too would like access to ad-free viewing and cool emotes, you can subscribe for $6 a month or for free with a Twitch Prime. Use your Twitch Prime on someone. I don't care if you use it on me, but make sure you use it because it's a free money that you could be giving to a streamer of your choice. Thank you so much for the continued support, Jason. Love ya. You rescue the kidnapped people, leave the Hollow anonymously, report things to public security, and update the Shepherd on the situation. The series of the tasks that need to be done after such an intense battle leave you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepherd, you received his message calling you to Port Elpis. Proxy, we've arrived at the port. According to Shepherd, he, the client, and the rescued Jesse and Aaron should all be here. Let's go talk to them. Karen, why do you seem... Is something bothering you? Oh, Proxy, you noticed. Even though we defeated Grim Vulture, I still can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought, when the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waiting on her sight to get clear, and then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have had no chance of winning. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage in the shootout with me despite the blind spot. Doesn't this just prove your strategy was successful? Yeah, that's what we said going in. But after realizing that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder why my course of action something was so deliberately led me to. I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for a reversal, and she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention. Her feelings must have been really complicated. I don't care about the perpetrator's intentions. Her feelings seem complicated. Proxy, you told me that Grim Vulture once appeared here at the port, standing by the trash on the wooden pier, gazing out at the sea. Oh, so she was here. That was her next to the trash can, saying she collected... Oh, she was the one that... I didn't know that. I thought... Remember, I was, like, focusing on the girl that was, the strange girl or whatever? She was... So, Vulture was here. She was the one standing next to the trash can, picking up batteries. Damn. What was she thinking back then, I wonder? Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and hasn't become another of one of Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose that's the best news we could have. Although I already understand that the client's true identity is not my teammate, and it may not bring the hope that I have longed for, I still want to face him. Alright, let's go. Strange black cat. An ordinary, unremarkable trash can. There was only one reason for stopping in front of this trash can. The first time Grim Vulture was seen, disguised as an ordinary person, she was standing silently next to this trash can, gazing at the sea. Search the trash can. Lifting the lid to the trash can among the pile of crumbled food papers and discarded ether batteries smelling of seawater, you find some torn pieces of paper scattered here and there. It was easy to identify them as pages from a notebook that had been deliberately torn apart. It seems that Grim Vulture discarded... It seems what Grim Vulture discarded in here wasn't just ether batteries. Try to piece together the torn paper. You quickly sort and put the pieces together. Now the contents are fully readable. It seems to be a diary. Read the diary. What? What? We got readables? I'm so sorry. I got like severely bad heartburn right now. Hang on, let me go grab a Tums. I'm muted! Whoops. My bad. All right, fuck, god damn it. Let's read this again. The captain came to talk to me again today. Ever since I took down the elite ethereal in the last mission, words have been spreading about a Nemesis squad having an ace sniper. It's quite troublesome. A bunch of rookies went to the captain saying that they wanted guidance to improve their sniping skills. Are they underestimating what it means to be a sniper? Do they really think that sniping is something you can just pick up whenever you feel like it? I've dedicated every waking moment of my life to training, all to become a sniper capable of taking down any target. Without the resolve to take another's life, you'll never become a proper sniper. The codename Grim Vulture represents the weight and bloodshed behind sniping. Like a vulture feeding on corpses, I hunt for death, wrapping myself in its scent. I was going to turn the captain down, but Peregrine told me I've been too tense lately and should try accepting the captain's proposal. It would give me the chance to socialize and mingle. Well, I guess I'll think about how to teach these juniors, though honestly, I feel like snipers should just let their guns do the talking. Read the second entry of the diary. Oh, what? There is a whole fucking diary here. Got a serious talking to from the captain. He asked me why my method of teaching juniors involved taking them into the Hollow for live fire combat training. What if something happened to them? How could I take responsibility then? Our captain is being too naive. If they chose to join the Defense Force, how can they protect New Eridu without being prepared to put their lives on the line? Many techniques and tactics can only be awakened and understood when faced at death's door. I was just teaching them through the most effective way I could think of. Besides, if they get hurt, this is a kind of real combat. Doesn't that prove that they weren't cut out for it then? To learn my skills, you need talent to back it up. In the end, the captain called off the training, just when I was starting to enjoy teaching. Just when I was beginning to think it might not be so bad to pass my sniper skills down to a capable junior. Peregrine tried to comfort me, saying I'll have another chance to take on my students someday, but who knows? How long will I have to wait, or if the students will even have what it takes? When I get to teach again, I'm definitely going to develop this training method further. I'll throw them into the hollow and make sure that they survive my sniper fire, force them to use the environment and psychological warfare to counter me. This is what she was doing to Trigger. I already see what they're writing here. So her sniper tactics and the intense training that she was putting them through is literally what she did to Trigger, so Trigger could surpass her. I'll throw them into the hollow, make them survive my sniper fire, force them to use the environment and psychological warfare to counter me. As long as they're not too unlucky and manage to survive, they'll definitely learn everything I've got. When that time comes, Eridu will have another guardian. Heh, I'm actually looking forward to it. Come to think of it, Peregrine's been acting pretty suspicious lately. What's that guy plotting? Read the third entry. After our mission, our captain and the squad called me to the dorm. When I opened the door, I saw balloons everywhere and a huge birthday cake. Turns out it was my birthday. They'd been secretly preparing this celebration for a while. Our captain apologized about the new recruit training incident from before and gave me a stunningly beautiful outfit. Everyone was chattering excitedly while sharing cake and stuffing gift boxes of all sizes into my hands. And then Peregrine got down on one knee and proposed to me with a ring. Though I'd agreed to date him before, I never really understood all of this romance stuff and stayed pretty distant from him. Relatable. But he said that that's exactly what he loves about me, how I'm all about sniping and a bit clumsy in everyday life. He even thinks my codename Grim Vulture, which sounds scary to most, is cute. That idiot. Baka! He really didn't have to add that last part. Though I didn't show it then, I was actually overjoyed. With him there, with everyone from the squad, this must be the happiest moment of my life so far. Ugh, why did I have to be so shy then? To the point where I couldn't even give him an answer, saying something like, let me think about it. I should find the right moment to say yes. Yeah, that's what I'll do. After we return from our next mission, I definitely want to hear what a beautiful outfit. I definitely want to wear that beautiful outfit and tell everyone. And then Hollow Zero happened, I'm assuming. The old diary filled with memories of the past comes to an abrupt end there. Yeah. Oh, it's just the same. Damn that Hollow Zero. Yo. I got another 10 pulls to grab, chat. There. And we got 50. 50! Is that Elio? Yes. Aaron. Ah, it's you. Thank you for saving me. Thank you for finding a soldier who could take down Zoe. Are you okay? My ribs are fractured. I'm here today, barely holding on. I just wanted to thank you in person. I was too foolish. I never even considered the possibility that Zoe was the perpetrator. On the way home from the ballet twins, we walked together. She easily knocked me unconscious from behind and brought me into the hollow again. If I had known her earlier that she was the perpetrator, I would have killed her right then and there. That friend of yours. Zoe tied me up in a room on Port Elpis Hollow, told me her reasons for killing, and was about to shoot me, but all I could think about was how she had kidnapped my friend. I kept questioning her back then. Outside the Hollow, my friend and I were both part of the reinforcement troops. I indeed felt the situation was dire and voted to retreat, but my friend, she voted to go in. Why did you go after her? If you want revenge, you should have just killed me. Where is she now? I didn't even care about the gun pointed at my throat. I just repeated these few sentences over and over until she admitted that she had killed my friend. I will never forgive her, even if choosing to retreat was my mistake, even if she carried the pain of losing her companions. I had only one thought, to take her down with me, but you survived. Yes, I could have broken free from the ropes. I couldn't break free from the ropes. I couldn't threaten her. All I could do was insult her over and over again, begging her to kill me, but she didn't. She pinned me to the ground and beat me half to death, but stopped just before pulling the trigger. I glared at her with hatred, only to find her returning the gaze with even greater hatred, her face streaked with tears. Why would scum like you even care about their companions? She kicked me twice with all her strength, and then left with those words. Ha! How many innocent lives has she taken so far? How many families have been torn apart because of her, and she still dares to call me scum? But now that she's dead, there's no point in saying anything anymore. My friend will never come back, and I can never forget the fall of the old capital, nor the series of nightmares that have followed recently. If I can meet her again in hell after I die, Then I'll settle the score with her. Until that time comes, I'll make sure to survive. Anyway, thank you. Damn. Shepard and Jesse seem to be exchanging tips. They're touching tips, working on the internet intelligence trade. When he notices you want to talk to Jesse, Shepard cuts the conversation short and moves to a spot a bit further away. Ah, we meet again. How should I put it? You saved my life again. I really don't know how to say thank you enough. Are you okay? Physically, I wasn't hurt much, but my mood is complicated. Being kidnapped by the same person twice, maybe my intellect isn't really suited for being an information broker. I'm already considering a career change. Looking back now, someone who truly wanted to kill me then and there wouldn't have deliberately knocked me out again and left me to be rescued by you. But at the time, I was just relieved to have survived and never even suspected Zoe. When she suddenly showed up at my door claiming to have important information, I was completely unprepared. That's how I ended up being tied to the hollow for a second time. What happened next? She no longer hid and played the hunting game with me, but instead stood directly in front of me, pointing her gun at me, and revealed the true reason why she wanted to kill me. The events of the fall of the old capital are something I really don't want to remember. I know I'm a coward. At the most critical moment, I chose to retreat along with the rest of the troops, but if you had seen that rapidly expanding hollow in person, you would have been terrified too. The moment you stepped inside, death was certain. Every soldier present knew that there. My actions during the fall of the old capital are a stain on my career in the Defense Force. When I learned Zoe's true identity, I thought that being killed by her would be nothing less than what I deserved. But she didn't kill you. Yeah, no matter how resigned I was, when I was about to be killed, I was still terrified, so I desperately begged her for mercy, but she didn't pull the trigger. I mustered the courage to meet her gaze, only to find her eyes empty, looking at me as if I were an insect. She raised her gun, emptied the bullets into the ceiling, and walked away. It's meaningless. Those were the last words she said to me. Tell me, back then, outside Hollow Zero, when we judged that our current forces couldn't stop the disaster and chose to retreat, did we really make the wrong choice? I don't know. I don't know. What's the point of asking you anyway? What answer was I hoping to hear from you? Anyway, thank you at the very least. Because of this incident, I'm afraid I will never forget the nightmare of the old capital's fall, nor the moment Zoe looked at me with those hollow eyes. Faithin.
I'll remember the two of you.
Are you angry?
How can I not be angry? I clearly told you that if someone dies, you must inform me immediately, and I would bring in experienced Hollow Raiders to handle the situation, yet you hid it from me and went in with the adventure. 2 inexperienced proxies with only 1 combatant to help, and you still challenged that bloodthirsty former soldier who killed so many? If I had known what you were planning to do, I would never have shared the location details with you. I came here seeking a win-win, not to see rookies charge off into danger and get themselves killed.
Sorry. I guess we can't work together anymore.
Can't work together? What do you mean we can't work together? Being able to defeat such a cunning killer and possessing that unique technique of controlling a bamboo. You've shown incredible strength in exclusive tech like this. Faithin, how can I ever regard to other proxies the same way after witnessing what you can do? From now on, I, Shepard, will handle your commissions. I'm betting on you, and I already foresee the day you'll reign supreme on internet.
Wow, thanks so much. Our career is finally on the rise.
It's me who should be thanking you.
Sounds like a study. He does sound like that, bro. Why are you giving him Scott's voice? He kind of looks like Scott.
No matter how famous information brokers get, their influence are limited. But if one day Faithin becomes a legendary proxy, Shepard will also become renowned on the internet. But don't do anything so risky again. I don't want something to happen to the treasure I've bet on.
Scott's got shades? Yeah, close enough. Is there anyone else to talk to? Nathan. Here's Nathan. Okay, we haven't seen him yet.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me.
Oh!
Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
He was the original guy we were looking for. Gotcha. I was like, who the fuck? Earlier, I was like, who is fucking Nathan? He was the one that contracted us originally with the harmonica and photo, I believe.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get not helping my brother and the rest of the Defense Force back then.
This is this the main story, or we're doing the agent stories that came with 1.6 before the main story, because people told me that they're both the agent stories take place in the past and kind of give character development to Trigger and SAnby, who are going to be present in 1.6's stories. So I wanted to do the agent stories that take place in the past before going on to the present 1.6 story, so we had a little more context.
When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe, and even today you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, that's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years, but it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss.
Who's your new target you talked about? Come
Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture, even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her. Regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
Nathan rummages through his jacket pocket and takes out a slightly worn tape. A tape from Liar Squad, discovered by Nathan, Leith's younger brother. This long-sealed recording sparked the series of events that would follow. Years have passed, and while the tape's surface shows some wear, the audio within remains pristine, as crystal clear as if it was just recorded yesterday.
I found this.
What was it involved in, Grim Vulture told me that you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned me? Yes, after learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you, so I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture, even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her. Okay, so this is what started the whole fucking deal. Gotcha, okay. I was wondering what the fuck
While going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
With us?
With me and Belle? We're honored. I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
I wonder if it's a good thing that they decided to do agent stories in one parter rather than 3. Oh, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, it's every agent story is like a 3-part. It's just to give people a good place to stop, I think. Which is important as well, but yeah, I don't know. It probably could have been structured a little better, or it could have been like more seamless, but give you good stopping points to be able to like pause your progress for a bit and then come back to it like a quest line. But I imagine the reason why they're 3-parters is because like each one of these takes, or at least it takes me like like about like 30 minutes to an hour just to do one part. So they split them up just to allow you to have good stopping points.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Nathan takes a step back. Charon looks at you, lips seeming to tremble slightly. You gently hold her hand, feeling the warmth and strength in her palm, and she presses the play button.
Hey, hello? All right, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper.
Wow.
Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1.
Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Can I get an Acheron emote in chat?
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
And that's Styx, a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife.
Wooed?
The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
That's the one that had the mother and the daughter at the base, remember?
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. I mean, Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our liar squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
Her real name's not Charon? You don't say.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
And not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years. Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something, because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday, you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message. Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
Wow. The old cassette plays a familiar tune. It sounds just crisp and clear, as though it were recorded just yesterday. When the music fades, the tape goes silent. You turn to the woman who calls herself Karen as she desperately wipes away uncontrollable tears. The harbor wind ruffles her hair, and then at last she lifts her head.
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Of course. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes.
Gasp!
Crystal clear.
Oh, they were fighting that fucking one thing in Hollow Zero. What's that thing called? The thing Bibi fought that thing. And we have to keep it alive. Nineveh. They were fighting that thing. Look at it, they're like slowly turning into ethereals too. I'm just saying, wasn't the story for Hollow Zero that we like specifically had to keep that fucking thing alive so they could keep extracting ether? You forgot what that thing was called? I know, it hasn't been in the main story for quite a bit. I skipped that shit. There was like this story was, you know how you fight it? We had to keep it, we couldn't let it keep growing. Yeah, we couldn't let it keep growing, but we also couldn't kill it. We had to keep it at a steady flow was like the story that I remember anyway. It's been a while. It's been like over a year since we played it last. But I remember that in the Hollow Zero story, the reason why you fight it every week was because you had to stop it. You had to stop Hollow Zero from growing, but at the same time they weren't allowed to kill it because they had to keep Hollow Zero there in order for the corporations to keep extracting ether. It's been a while. It has been a while.
So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
After meeting Nathan, you spend a long time with Karen at Port Elpis, letting the sea breeze wash over you. You don't say a word because you both know it'll soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies. No. Lies. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
No worries. Honestly, my brother and I have been a bit lost recently. Meeting you, though, well, it feels like we've known each other forever. Doesn't it, Wise?
We've learned a lot from you, too. Our wills are aligned!
Yeah, we've learned a lot from you, too. If nothing else, spending time with you really cheered us up. Perhaps we've always shared the same resolve.
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades...
Hold up, I didn't agree to this.
Please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my code name.
You don't fucking say, ain't no way.
As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's code name. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my code name, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied.
I thought it might be about some ethereal hierarchy where if we kill it, something unknown might pop up compared to Nineveh. Words from certain mouth. Wow, what a nice adventure. Literally the commission we take. Surely they have it on like the wiki, right? I think I've tried to look at the ZZZ wiki before, and the lack of fucking readables in this game makes it like so impossible to try to get anything story related out of the fucking wiki. Where are my readables, ZZZ? Give me a fucking bookshelf. Or should I look up Nineveh? Is there a wiki page dedicated to its lore? Oh yes, Hollow Zero lore. Here we go. Eliminating ethereals within the hollow suppresses the activity of companion hollows. Yep, we knew that. Therefore, to prevent a reoccurrence of the old capital tragedy, or perhaps for other undisclosed reasons, the authority... Yeah, dude, because they're fucking harvesting energy from it. Therefore, to prevent a reoccurrence of the old capital tragedy, or in parentheses, or perhaps for other undisclosed reasons, the authorities of New Eridu regulated to send members of New Eridu's Defense Force and White Star Institute and the Hollow Investigative Association and HAND to investigate and suppress ether activity from within Hollow Zero, slowing down its expansion. Scott Outpost is the center of all Hollow Zero related research and suppression activity. Hollow Zero is the home to powerful ethereal entities known as the Ethereal Swarms, symbiotic ethereal swarms codenamed Nineveh, and parasitic ethereal swarm codenamed Geppetto. Is Geppetto the second one that was... Is that the... Which one's Geppetto? Is that the strings one? I've got no strings to tie me down. That one? Yeah, it is him. His lore was really interesting. I was kind of... His lore made it sound like there was like some Hollow Zero fucking outer god, and I was like, what the fuck? That sounds sick. And we just haven't returned to that lore since they introduced him. The activity of which is deeply tied to the danger status of Hollow Zero. The nature of these creatures is a conundrum the White Star Institute is currently researching, especially Ray Yersin, research director of Scott Outpost. A mysterious supervisor of hers is suggesting that a powerful corrupted entities such as Nineveh and Geppetto might not just be an act of nature, but rather something created by people. The sacrifices? ? Before granting Ray extended clearance to exchange of not having her and faith in pursuing Geppetto further into the depths of the Hollow, it has thus been implied that the ethereal swarms might be a product of an experiment or someone's hidden schemes. Okay, it doesn't tell me anything about... Can I click on Nineveh? Nineveh? The unique and magnificent appearance of the symbiotic ethereal swarm known as Nineveh make it difficult for people to be wary of it. This is what I remember right here. According to the few research records available in-game, Nineveh can extend its body, and a concentrated and potent amount of ether flow towards its core through its rhizosome. It's rizzing, providing a constant supply of energy. And so they couldn't kill it because they needed to continue harvesting it. And so they had to make sure it didn't grow beyond the point where we could do anything to stop it, but constantly leave it alive so they could keep fucking harvesting its energy. Some scholars speculate that this behavior is akin to some sort of photosynthesis process in plants. In the course of its swaying motions, excess of high ether activity energy continuously pour out of it. When this accumulation of highly active ether is nearly overflowing, it transforms, unveiling its true blossoming form. And that's when the combat happens. Crazy. From what I looked up, Nineveh has a core, and that's not in its body. Same thing with Geppetto, right? Because Geppetto is like literally being controlled on strings. It's a fucking puppet. And then it uses photosynthesis to recover. Ether photosynthesis. Nineveh flies away and Geppetto gets dragged back. All right. As I mentioned before, oh yeah, the name. What's your true name? Trigger?
Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her code name because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true code name is...
Stop her from continuing?
You don't have to tell me right now.
Charon, at the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his and the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
Your new goal... Is it to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes.
What do you mean?
If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life.
The ferryman who leads me to the truth, yo. Island of Death? Isle of Death?
I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's exactly why we can't be completely honest with each other right now.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we shouldn't learn your true code name, nor entrust our backs to one another.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No. We might walk different paths, but those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
Because they're proxies and she's gonna work within the government. Got it. Alright, we're still very powerless.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet. That feeling, we're nowhere near strong enough to protect you. And we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Y'all think we're ever gonna get Wise or Bell as like a... Dude, imagine that we have a crazy story chapter, right? You get like the crazy shonen power, some crazy shonen power awakening moment, and like one of the siblings dies to like awaken that power. Whichever sibling you chose goes on living, the other one dies, and they like fucking get some crazy fucking power upgrade, and they become the OP free-to-play character like fucking the MC in Honkai Star Rail. Insane. They'd be 2 and 1. No, one of them dies for sure. It'd be too cliche, to be honest. This entire fucking story has been cliche. All of ZZZ has been cliche to me. There's not been a single fucking thing that has resonated with me. Shush. Without a second thought or hesitation, Chiron takes hold of each of your hands and brings them together at her chest.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename.
Wow. Well, good thing we did this story before 1.6 so we can find out her true codename is the name that's on the banner.
I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll cross paths once again, Charon.
You watch the woman who calls herself Karen walk farther and farther away. A Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of her path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Forces Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Ah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Oval Squad. As for my code name, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
Absolutely diabolical. Everything has come to an end, Wise. Do you think we'll see Karen again? Yep. Currently, she is currently mowing down human beings in the Hollow Zero. I've seen it. For sure. I'm looking forward to it, too. I really hope we can grow stronger together, have a greater power to face any crisis. When we reunite with her then, we have to... hear her real codename. Great minds think alike. However, after hearing Karen and Grim Vulture's stories, I can't help but feel a bit sad. They had the same fate, but in the end, they walked completely different paths and became enemies. And I fucking hated both of those paths. Jesus Christ. Why is if, hypothetically, we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, we now walk completely different paths with opposing goals, forced to be enemies, what would you do? I would seek mutual understanding with them. I would defeat them in both combat and ideology. Yo, that's a fucking hard line. What the fuck? I would defeat them in both combat and ideology. What the fuck? That's true. Our goal is clear, and we will never waver. If something really stands in our way, Wise, let's overcome them together. We will prove our worth as Phaethon. After everything that's happened, I feel pretty exhausted. You must feel the same, right, Wise? How about we take a good rest first? The commission from the Shepherd won't go as easy as we've been having. Take a break, leave the story. All right. Is that it? We do it? Yay. God damn, we're almost 4 hours in. That was only one story. All right. Time for SAnby, chat. This is gonna be a 12-hour stream, chat. God damn. Mole in the Hole. This was the one. Dude, this shit pissed me off so much. Alright. SAnby. It was right next to... It was like literally the left one to triggers. God damn it. I went all the way around. Echoes of Silver. SAnby's Past. Average enemy level, 58. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, chat. I'll be right back, though. All right, remember to actually unmute this time. Just go watch the VOD for SAnby 1.6. All right, invite me. Have a good one. Good night. 1.6 is quite long, by the way. Well, if this one, if we're like 8 hours in by the end of this, maybe we'll save 1.6 for its own stream. We'll see. We'll see how long SAnby's agent story takes. I don't mind going for a long time this stream, but the video can't go over, or the stream can't go over 12 hours though, because of my the YouTube doesn't allow streams or VODs to go over, or uploads in general to go over 12 hours. So we'll see if we can fit everything in one stream or not. You are about to enter the immersive storytelling. You cannot complete missions or other types of... Yeah, let's go. Lock in!
I just got back from Waterfall Soup.
What? What happened? Is General Chop doing okay? Oh, is that the name of the shop? I never even knew that.
What happened? Did something come up with General Chop?
No, nothing really. It might not even be a big deal. It's just... General Chop mentioned that Soldier 11 hasn't come to eat noodles at the shop for some time now. We haven't heard from her for a while either.
Maybe she's been busy with something lately. You know, like a mission.
On a mission? But even then, she'd still try to reply to messages from you. That's what she did before. This is starting to worry me now. Oh, if only her squad mates were with her.
A few days ago, Trigger visited Scott Outpost. Ray says, if I'm not mistaken, you're back to inquire about Soldier 11 again? When was the last time you got some shut-eye? They're closed right now. Don't worry, I'm fine. Bruh. and I can't rest until I've confirmed her whereabouts. Recently, she kept getting redeployed, and I haven't been able to contact her, which is very unusual. We are colleagues, after all, so I thought perhaps you might have some information. You're in luck. However, I want you to promise me something. Don't push yourself too hard, and go get a good night's sleep for her sake, if nothing else. Thank you, I'll do that too, Ray. I know you say that to everyone, but fine, here goes. Someone who looks a lot like Soldier 11 was spotted in the Hollow Zero. According to the eyewitness account, there was some armed individuals who were not Defense Force personnel. I'll send you the precise coordinates. Are you heading there now, Trigger? Enter combat. DPS Trigger?
How about a little late-night adventure?
I'll protect you from and relax. You're in
Lock.
good hands.
Bro, what the fuck? They actually just want you to use SAnby and Trigger. But I don't have SAnby.
We've arrived at the coordinates Ray provided. She's so kind.
What? She's so kind.
Yeah. I won't betray your trust. Suspicious ether fluctuations over there. Adjusting for wind. Calculate. Target locked. Hold in position. Ether vision activate.
Pew pew pew.
Don't cross the line. Nothing slips through my defenses.
Pretty.
Pity
Bro,
I can't see how pathetic you are.
Trigger subdues and captures an enemy. Damn, first time she's done that without putting a bullet in her head. Don't hit me. You're from the Defense Force and a soldier for the people. You can't just go dishing out vigilante justice, can't you? I don't need to get my hands dirty. I just need to leave you in a place where no one can find you and remove your protective gear. It'll be corruption in here that takes your life. Fine, I'll tell you everything. You're looking for that woman, right? The one wearing the military uniform like yours? With that intriguing face, the others already restrained her, and they took her that way. Is that so? Thank you for your cooperation. Trigger slams the butt of her gun hard against the enemy's mask. Ugh! The fake soldier's wailing doesn't save him from being forcefully put to sleep. Sending him into a peaceful oblivion was an act of mercy. Oh, I know!
Yeah. That's Soldier 11?
So ZZZ is pretty much the same as FGO, am I right? Bro, you're just trying to rage bait right now, what the hell?
Won't let you take her. Power. Supporting position. Time to pin them down. Press the advantage. We fight together.
Oh no!
Covered. Sniper's creed. One shot, one kill.
Nothing breaches my defense.
Time to pin them down. Press the advantage.
Amidst the etheric turbulence, Trigger catches sight of Soldier 11. However, something else feels different. Soldier 11 is not acting like her usual self.
Soldier 11! No, damn it. You should have been no match for her. What did you do?
Ah, the blind sniper. So you actually can see.
Release her, or else you'll have my bullets to answer to.
Your friend is beyond help, Sniper. There's no stopping Silver's revival.
Just as Trigger fires a shot, the enemy vanishes into a fissure with Soldier 11 in his arms. More enemies begin to close in, and by the time Trigger finishes dealing with them, the fissure has already closed.
Damn you. Silver's revival. What did he mean by that?
Silver SAnby? Ain't no way. It's me, sorry. Could you relay a message to the captain when you have the time? Soldier 11 and I will both be using up our leave starting today. Are you going on vacation together without me? I'm already rocking light floaty voice. I'm already racking my brain trying to figure out what I did to upset you. You know, it's not like that. I know, Soldier 11, haven't you found her yet? Yeah, please don't tell the captain about this just yet. She's already got enough on her plate. Are you sure you don't need my help? Honeymoon? Is this foreshadowing are the other Obel Squad members the feet girl and the girl with the tail? The gun tail? I appreciate the offer, but it won't be necessary. I don't want to kick the hornet's nest after all. Soldier 11's recent frequent redeployments are also on orders from the higher-ups. Then am I back to kick the hornet's nest? I want to be the hornet's nest. That way you'll think of me whenever you talk about hornets. What? Why would I ever talk about hornets? Never mind. There's something else too. What? There's more? I want to know, what does Silver's revival mean? Sounds like a new Astro Yawa album. You're so sleep-deprived that you've lost your sense of humor. Silver revival or whatever. Want me to ask that on internet? You're the best. Call me as soon as you have something. I always miss hearing your sweet voice. Aw, stop it. You save your sweet talk for someone who actually needs it. Now, Soldier Trigger, I order you to go and get some rest. A few days later, Trigger receives a call from her companion. According to her reply, she has already reached out about the information on the internet. The contact information, a young woman on 6th Street holding a fried chicken burger. A young woman holding a fried chicken burger. I hope I can recognize the smell of a fried chicken burger.
Hello.
Is it you? The one who contacted me on internet?
Yep.
Who's the VA that plays SAnby and Topaz in HSR, right? She's great.
Huh?
Oh, the burger. Sorry, I was starving, so I already finished it.
Sam Slade, yeah, she's awesome.
Thanks for coming to meet me. Long story short, we need to stop Silver from coming back. By the way, what was your name again?
I hadn't introduced myself. I'm still unsure if I can trust you.
Oh.
Don't take it personally. I'm always cautious with people I've just met, especially someone from internet who claims to have intel without any solid proof. But I have to admit, you do seem kind of familiar.
No way.
Even though I can't see your face, you somehow remind me of a friend. A friend who's in danger.
Soldier 11? Ain't no way!
They've taken her, haven't they?
Wait, how much do you actually know?
I'm just as clueless as you about what's happening, but you might have heard of me. I'm SAnby, the former captain of Silver Squad.
So, you're...
Yeah, that's me. I'm the one who died in Soldier 11's place. So you should get why I feel responsible for her.
Would you understand if I say I'm still not completely convinced?
No worries. I've dealt with even more skeptical people before. Trust isn't gained on words alone. So how about we meet inside the hollow?
Inside the hollow?
I'm not the best with words. Showing you through my actions might be more convincing. You just need to see me in battle.
Are we about to play 2 stun characters? So you're that Ambi. Sorry, I can't trust you that. Then it looks like I have to earn your trust. Let's meet in the hollow. Once you've seen my combat skills, you'll understand what I mean. All right, it's a deal. Let's head back and prepare. What the fuck? Bro, can you move? What do you mean? Oh, look, here's the menu I was talking about before. When you're in story mode, you can't look at any of your objectives or anything, but you can pull up the fucking, look in the top. You can still pull, but none of the other icons are there that are normally there to look at your objectives or look at the map or anything like that. All of that's not there anymore, but you can still look at the battle pass or pull if you want. Awesome. Love that. Perhaps they won't force you to play 4-star Anby as DPS. We're just straight up putting on the costume, or what? Anby, you still haven't gone back to the Cunning Hares? Have I imposed too much? Sorry, I'll help you get around the shop. Actually, please don't. Every time you sort videotapes, 18 has to go through and relabel all of them. Are you and Nicole having a fight? No, I would never fight with Nicole. It's just I got caught up in a sticky situation and I don't want to drag the Cunning Hares into it. Oh, I see how it is. So dragging us into it is okay, just not them? That's not what I meant. I'll help out around this store, and I'll bring you burgers too. Anby, what? You can stay here as long as you want if you need help. We'll always be here for you. I understand. Thank you. I'd like to rest up for a bit now. I have an appointment later that I need to keep. Get some rest. If Nicole comes knocking, I can stall her for a bit, but I can't keep her... But I can't keep it from her forever, you know. Agent story completed. Archive. Soldier 0 Anby Agent Story Echoes of Silver 2 has been recorded and can be viewed. Alright, well, part 1 wasn't that long. Maybe we blazed through this one compared to Triggers. A short while later. Anby, are you going out? Yeah. Is there anything you'd like me to bring back? Juice, burgers, milk, burgers, or anything? I might pass by a store on my way back from the Hollow. Off to the Hollows again, are you? Just like that? I made an agreement with someone. Rest assured, I've already prepared the carrot. I won't need to bother you this time, Proxy. We don't need milk or burgers. We just want you to return safe and sound. Don't worry, I will. In that case, I'll be off. We're already done. Hoyo does that in all their games. You can always spend money, if nothing else. True.
Evade now.
Wait, what? Oh, they came out of the box. That's cruel. I like smashing boxes. You're very punctual. Back then, I used to make soldiers who were late do push-ups. Soldier 11 is the same. As I've known her, she's never missed an appointment, nor has she ever been out of contact. Well, we'll find her, Trigger. Can you help? Please do. I don't have any nicer sounding names. This time, leave the fighting to me. All you need to do is carefully observe my movements. Don't worry, I'll cover you when I deem it necessary.
Let me take a good look at your movements.
We're actually playing as 2 stun characters right now. What the fuck is happening? Hit me! Bro, this sucks.
Unfortunately, the enemy is too weak. I won't be able to show you my full combat abilities.
You don't strike me as the type of person who'd say something like that.
Chest! No polychromes?
Copy. Target locked. This bullet will reach its mark. Support in position.
Be gone!
Fire support ready. I see now. There's no mistaking it. You really are that SAnby. A person's fighting style is a raw response in life and death situations.
At least it's not solo Astra Yao again. Was that I don't even remember that. That sounds terrible too.
You and Soldier 11, the way you fight and use ether, it's nearly identical. Incredible.
We're sisters. Assuming that sisters means replicas from the same blueprint, that is.
So the rumors circulating in the military about Silver Company, they're really true?
No way. Trigger, does this mean you're gonna realize that the military's doing fucked up shit and turn against them?
How much have you heard?
Only that Silver Company no longer exists. But biologically creating soldiers in mass quantities, how could that even be possible?
From what I know, besides intelligent constructs, everyone is born biologically. Delivered by storks, so they say. So making one isn't much different from making 100.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Yeah, my jokes never really hit the mark. Sorry about that.
No, I'm the one who should be saying sorry. I was just astonished. I never thought the military had this level of technology.
What?
If they could mass produce soldiers, then why would they still...
I understand. If they could use replicas as cannon fodder, then why still risk human lives? That's what you're thinking, right?
I was trying
Bro, they
to
do it for
say
the
in a
love of the
more
game.
Diplomatic way.
It's okay. I won't take offense. Not over this. They'd probably say the reason is because replicas are simply too expensive. While a Silver Company soldier could change the game, it costs nearly as much as training a top-tier general and paying their fees and pension for their family. The real cost isn't in creating the mind or body, but in replicating the subject's unique physical abilities, mental aptitude, and reflexes. And what's even more costly is that, for reasons that were not fully understood when the research was halted, these unique qualities couldn't be fully replicated in mass production. As for the inferior ones, they were deemed as disposable.
Yo, is this a Signalis replica reference, bro? Can I get a Signalis in chat? Signalis reference. Signalis mentioned.
SAnby, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. But there's always someone who does mean that. There's always someone with an agenda, trying to use us. Maybe that's why Silver Company fell.
There's always someone with an agenda trying to use us. What the fuck do you think the military is?
I won't forgive those people. Any of them. However, the downfall itself isn't entirely a bad thing. With Silver Company gone, their evil technology was lost with it. Or so I thought. Until now.
Silver's revival. So you're saying someone has resurrected that technology? Soldier 11's abduction seems linked to this. I have to admit, your theory has some merit. But as far as I know, all the data from that time was erased. Could it be the Defense Force?
No, Trigger, they would never do anything so evil.
Hold on. Something doesn't add up.
What are you thinking about?
If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, they wouldn't need to take Soldier 11 at all. I know my squad mate. All it would take is an order from up top, and she'd put herself on the operating table without a peep.
Really? So that's how she is now.
She's the model example of a loyal soldier. Isn't that how you remember Soldier 11?
No, I never knew a Soldier 11 in the past. Only...
must be happening? There shouldn't be so many ethereals here.
I recognize this formation. We once used it to battle ethereals.
What?
It's another legacy of Silver Company. Back then, we had a brilliant sister who excelled in strategy over combat. Let's handle this. The person we're after must be behind it. TWCA Type 3.
Is that the name of that formation? Nice try. Increase firepower. The enemy is ambushed.
Wait, what is she suggesting? These ethereals are her squad?
Eliminating target.
Supporting position. Recalibrating.
They're exposed. Copy that. This feels familiar. I don't like it.
Not one for nostalgia? I'm starting to understand you more now.
It's actually kind of genius to have me play as two stun characters, because you know SAnby, who's an attacker, is about to fucking transform here, and then you're gonna go, whoa, look at how much better this team is. This is crazy. I gotta pull for her.
I'll pierce right through.
At your command.
I'll pierce right through. Ether vision activate.
An opening.
Who's gonna tell him? I gotta play as a stun character this whole time?
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
They're exposed.
Fire support ready. Quick shot. Fire support ready. You're in my sight.
Fracture.
Time to pin them down.
Thunder.
Support in position. Ether vision activate.
Jesus fucking Christ. One shot, one kill. Well, who's that? I saw some thighs.
Anby, what is that?
A clone.
The old Silver Squad uniform.
I see. Let's give chase.
What's down there? Inside a lab tucked away in the building somewhere. What the fuck?
As expected of Captain, her skills, they're still as sharp as ever.
Why is she in that pose, huffing and puffing?
Truly remarkable. I feel honored just being her defect. Silver Squad can't be without its captain.
You thought that was impressive? Girl, I had two stun characters.
Ouch. Give me some meds, eh? You're the worst of any defect! I know you can't talk, but is there something wrong with your nerves, too? Be gentle! Seriously, I have fewer and fewer parts of my original body, and yet I feel more and more pain. I'm curious why that is. But you wouldn't understand such a complex question, would you? Because you're an idiot. Enough. Stop making that miserable noise. Now, about our subject. She's still alive, right?
Whoa! What is that shot, bro?
So, they call you Soldier 11 now, right? What a hideous name. But looking at you now, you do have a pretty face.
Drawn with one hand.
And pitiful.
It was for me and only me.
Aside from that, I'm nothing like you. I've lost all my limbs. I'm no longer a complete member of Silver Squad. And I need a complete body for the experiment. Which is why I need you.
She's gonna cut her up.
What? You're asking me what happened? But you should know what happened that day. It was the day you weren't there. Captain SAnby traded herself for you. Even with her incredible strength, she could only save one of us. But why did it have to be you? Why not me? Why not Twiggy? Tell me why!
Okay.
They were all dead. Heaps and heaps of corpses crushing me. When they found me, my limbs were severely corrupted. I couldn't move. I couldn't fight back. I used to be a soldier, ready to defend this city. But that day, I was... Hey, what do you think you're doing? You startled me.
She was like about to break down in tears. What?
All right, fine. You're just here to remind me, right? They're here to pick up today's shipment. I'll go handle it. After that, I'll come back and tell you the rest of today's story.
Meanwhile, outside the lab, SAnby and Trigger press their ears against the frosty steel door, listening closely for any sounds inside.
It seems Soldier 11 is being held captive here. So what's the plan?
The plan?
Shh. Let's discuss it over there.
SAnby, what's the current plan? It's very simple. I don't need a map to explain it. Infiltrate the place and rescue Soldier 11. Go on, I'm listening. That's it. That's the whole plan? Yep. Please provide support from inside. Okay. This is something I have to settle alone. If anyone can do it, it's me. Is this how Silver Squad always operates? I'm the captain, and so that's how it's always been done. However, back then, there was usually a backup plan. Twiggy was always in charge of the backup plans. This fucking dialogue, bro. Twiggy, if I'm not mistaken, she's the enemy we're facing now, right? I don't know why she's become like this. Her backup plan, what's her style? First, feign weakness, before turning the tables with unorthodox tactics. For her, no cost is too great to regain the upper hand. That does sound like a proper backup plan. After all, it's a plan that would only be utilized when every other option has been exhausted. I'll keep in contact with you through the headset. Don't try to be a hero, SAnby. If anything happens to you, you won't be able to save Soldier 11 on your own, right? I understand, and I'll be careful. I was going to try to be supportive, but since you don't need it, never mind then. SAnby sneaks into the lab through the unguarded air duct. The metal ducts are freezing cold, stinging her skin.
This place is cold.
I sense the frigid air from outside. It carries a strange scent, too.
Amazing.
Someone's entering. Are you hidden?
Don't worry. It's dark here, and the machines are pretty noisy. They won't detect me.
Soldier 11, wakey wakey. That's odd. I know I've taken quite a few samples from you and injected some meds, but you'll tough it out, won't you? Won't you? Do you enjoy being pampered? Because you're the youngest sister? Oh, that won't do. Get up and play with me. Good. That's my girl. Now, let's continue our story. Where was I? Ah, yes. About how some kind scavengers found me without limbs. Such kind kind-hearted folks. They sold me. And unfortunately, my ignorant new owner couldn't see any use for a limbless worm like me. So I was sold off again. I was treated like merchandise on the black market. Sold alongside gangster stuff and modded bamboo. That's when I realized we Silver Company soldiers weren't any different from bamboo. Just made of flesh and blood. The only real distinction is we feel more pain. And that's when I met her. She bought me as a trophy girl. Cut me open and operated on me, checking my internal organs by hand. Anesthesia doesn't work on us. You know that, right? So it hurt. It hurt like hell. Then, out of the blue, she smiled at me. Looking back now, I think she must have noticed something unusual about my body. She told me that she was once a military doctor, but was discharged, and now worked as a rogue doctor. She was familiar with everything about Silver Company, and was willing to help me. So, I underwent surgery and received mechanical prosthetics. Nothing too fancy. I don't think I'll ever use them for combat, but they serve their purpose. Help my true value.
Sorry.
Lies in my...
Didn't let that one finish.
So, I underwent surgery and received mechanical prosthetics. Nothing too fancy. I don't think I'll ever use them for combat, but they serve their purpose. Helping me stand and do calculations.
But her true value lies in memory.
Memory. You see, my brain is the only thing that has remained intact. Thus, I remember everything. I remember our home, and the time spent with our sisters. I remember that as long as we fought alongside our captain, we were considered the most powerful fighting force. I remember assisting in their research and using my own 2 hands to welcome new sisters into this world. That rogue doctor used her connections to get me some incomplete research data. Using my fragmented memories combined with that data, I was able to piece things together. And now, I've nearly revived the technology of Silver Company. Fortunately, I've remembered. I've survived and can recall our past. And now, reforming Silver Squad is my mission. Because this is my home. Our home. So, do you like my plan, Captain SAnby?
Lay gasp.
When did you notice me?
My little puppy spotted you a while ago, and I instructed her to raise the alarm. You know, Captain, I'm actually glad you're here. I've been thinking that we need to talk.
Give her back, and then we'll talk.
If you want her, come get her yourself.
SAnby rushes out of the lab and reunites with Trigger.
Trigger! Say no more. I've got it.
At your command.
Support in position.
Evade now.
I'll take point. Ether vision activate.
At your command.
The target's weary. Adjusting for wind. Got you covered. This bullet will reach its mark.
At your command.
Time to pin them down.
Thunder!
ability. I'll pierce right through.
Fracture.
I'll pierce right through.
Target confirmed. Go.
Supporting position.
Back off.
I'll pierce right through.
Thunder.
That's the Captain Anby I know. Cleaning your knives with the filthy blood of this scum suits you. Don't give me that, idiot. Now you're worried about whose side I'm on? Our side, of course. I created you so you never saw Captain Anby in her prime. After everything I've been through, I thought I would have forgotten. But I still remember. So, have you ditched the uniform, Captain?
Twiggy.
I'd keep it as pajamas if I were you. It's nice to reminisce about the days of glory and agony, isn't it?
I never knew you were still alive, Twiggy.
Yeah, I was always the worst at fighting, but I survived. It's only natural for you not to expect that, Captain.
You're not as terrible a fighter as you think. Your sharp mind makes up for it.
Yes, you said something similar before. I'll never forget that. You persuaded them to keep me, and you encouraged me to acknowledge my true value. You're right. I am valuable. I understand that all too well now. Trash may perish easily, but not me. I'm valuable. Precious, even. There's always someone who sees value in me, just like you did before. Sometimes I wonder if I were just an ordinary citizen in New Eridu and not part of Silver Squad, maybe I could have become a researcher at the White Star Institute, studying deep topics like 3 forms of etheric manifestation in specific hollows. Sure, I might be sharp, but there are different kinds of smart. Growing up in Silver Squad, I had no street smarts. Competing for profit, seeing through lies, and striving for a better life with limited resources. These I had to learn the hard way, year after year.
You've been through a lot. Is that why you're doing this now?
I don't need a reason. At least not one to convince you. The only person I've needed to convince is my backer.
You know better than anyone. Silver Company was an evil undertaking. That technology should never resurface.
Evil? Are you suggesting that you, I, and our sisters were all evil?
No, you develop consciousness. If you're that smart, you should be able to see that you were being used as a fucking tool. What? Come on.
Evil incarnate.
So we should all just be destroyed?
No, but we should not continue in our evil.
There, Anby fucking gets it.
Oh, I see. That's very enlightening, Captain. We should be eating burgers, watching movies, working a job, and going on dates. Instead of being maimed, sold, tortured, and struggling to survive. You know I care for you, Captain Anby. Whatever you do, I won't hold it against you. But that doesn't mean you can stand here and say these things so lightly to my face.
Yeah, Twiggy had it harder. Twiggy upset, Twiggy had it harder. Anby helped Twiggy? Question mark?
You know where I am, don't you? You know where I live, what burgers I like, what movies I watch, and who I spend time with. Since you know, you're welcome to visit me anytime, Twiggy. I'm your captain. I'll personally deliver the punishment you deserve, and then seek redemption with you together.
Aw, cute.
Captain.
We can still make things right before you make a greater mistake. Fortunately, I found you before things got any worse. I have so much to tell you, but maybe another time. For now, we should...
The conversation is interrupted and Anby is stunned to see a body tossed in front of her. It's Soldier 11. She's pale, but there are still signs of life in her, and she's breathing faintly.
All right, I'm returning your favorite girl. Now we're even, Anby.
Twiggy?
I said we're even. From now on, you can stop acting like a captain and save this foolish talk.
Twiggy kips the limp Soldier 11 on the ground. Anby quickly lifts her up and hands her to Trigger.
Soldier 11! Wake up, Soldier 11! Anby, she doesn't look good. We need to get out of this hollow ASAP.
I see how it is. Twiggy, I'll be back. I won't just abandon you.
You sicken me. Like I said, just save the foolish talk. I can't stand to hear that kind of mush from someone who looks exactly like me.
It's not mush. And I hope you'll get used to it. Let's go, Trigger.
Twiggy stands and watches as Anby leaves.
Hey, go contact you-know-who. Ugh, cut the crap! You think I don't realize I shouldn't cut the middleman and contact the client directly? But look at the mess we're in! The junk she's brought won't fix this. Our best shot is exploiting Anby's inner weakness. She's let go of her most lethal weapon, her daring and ruthless fighting style. Now she's like a hired gun with a family to feed, focused on surviving to get the paycheck. I can handle her if we exploit that. But I need to keep everything in check, or else all my efforts so far will have been...
You've been diligent, little Twiggy.
Stop calling me that!
As you know, your research is crucial. You're just like me. We're here to foster hope. Our work is the only cause worth fighting for in this world. Of course, I understand. Sometimes, when hope is scarce, certain issues can only be resolved with sheer violence. The stuff I mentioned last time is ready. Send some of your people to retrieve it. It's not exactly new Eridu tech, so use it carefully.
Yeah. Where the fuck are we? Oh, we're on 6th Street in the back alley. I was like, wait, what? I do not recognize this place. Anby, are you okay? It's fine. I understand if you don't feel like talking right now. How is her? How is her? How is Soldier 11's condition? The answer will only make you feel worse. She still hasn't regained consciousness. As you requested, I left her at the Random Play video store. The kind siblings working there are taking care of her as we speak. It's been so long, but the shop has barely changed. Ah, now's not the time to be talking about that. As a reference to the other Trigger agent story we did. You must be anxious to see her. Come with me. Anby follows Trigger to the video store. Anby, you're back. Looks like whatever's going on, or whatever you got mixed up in this time was pretty serious. Anything you want to know? Soldier 11, how is her condition? Stable, that's all I can say. Her body temperature, heart rate, and pulse are all remaining stable. Honestly, given her current state, that's actually quite abnormal. Moreover, she hasn't regained consciousness. Would you like to see her? Oh, look at her sword and backpack are on the ground next to the couch. Cute. Dedge. Anby approaches Soldier 11 and softly calls out her name. Looks like it didn't work. Anby lowers her hands sadly and prepares to leave.
What is this place? And who am I?
You're awake, Harin.
Great.
Harin.
You're awake. I've been worried about you, Soldier 11.
Soldier 11? Is that my name? It sounds odd and could easily get confused with another number like Soldier 161051. Only a fool would call herself that.
I can see you're doing much better now, but I won't let you talk about yourself like that.
Her memories seem jumbled. The injuries might be more serious than they appear. When a Silver Company replica is severely wounded, their memories are often the first thing to fail.
Signalis? Signalis reference?
Even me, all those years ago, there was a time when I couldn't remember anything.
Is that so? Then what about your combat skills? Were they affected?
Would the Defense Force abandon her if she couldn't fight anymore? Well, I know we wouldn't do that. Proxy.
Yeah, having one more mouth to feed won't hurt. It's nothing compared to our monthly electricity bill.
Fairy.
Plus, our little black cat needs another playmate. He's already getting bored of us.
You know how short-handed we are, right, Charon? Oops, I mean Trigger.
Caught.
Charon?
There you go, trying to be funny again. Guess that's your unique charm, manager. Jokes aside, I can't vouch for the Defense Force, but I can promise that Obel Squad won't abandon her.
I see. Well, we know how resilient she is, so we're confident she'll bounce back.
It seems you and Soldier 11 go way back, SAnby. Could you share more about her? And maybe how we can help her recover faster? We're here to help. Are you sure it won't be too much trouble for you?
Don't worry. Nicole's caused a lot more trouble for us. Besides, Soldier 11 is our friend too.
I see. In that case, what she needs now is nothing too out of the ordinary. Warmth, comfort, safety, and relaxation. Also, some familiar faces, as well as her favorite foods. Ah, right. I should get her some burgers for an energy boost. I'll be right back.
Burgers.
Not so fast, SAnby. Burgers aren't exactly Soldier 11's favorite. Oh, they're not? What does she like then?
It seems Trigger already left to get it.
You'll probably find her near Waterfall Soup. By the way, General Chop is concerned about Soldier 11 as well. Be sure to let him know that she's improving.
Yeah, don't worry. She's in good hands with us here.
Allstate. Sleep. Should you still be here talking with us? I remember you were planning to meet with Trigger at the noodle shop. Well, I'll be. My bad.
I got Soldier 11's favorite spicy noodles from that enthusiastic chef. I couldn't see if the noodles look spicy, but just the steam from the chili peppers alone is making me cry.
So, spicy noodles is her thing. I had no idea.
Well, that's the Soldier 11 I know. She would come to 6th Street whenever she had free time. Maybe she feels more at home here than back in the barracks. She rarely talked about anything other than training, combat, and promotions. But when she did, she'd usually mention super spicy noodles, the video store, the arcade, and cats.
Did she ever talk about me?
You might not like the answer. Soldier 11 has never brought you up, but she seems fixated on a certain betrayal. Apparently, someone very important to her that she admired greatly vanished without a trace, leaving her to deal with that awful situation by herself. The person left without so much as an explanation. In the military, such actions are seen as desertion. And eventually, such deserters are marked as KIA by detached and indifferent officers.
Damn, they sound pretty cool to me.
Does any of that ring a bell?
I have nothing to say. Even if she resents me, she has the right to do so.
That's pretty cold, even for me. May I suggest something?
What's that?
If you want to mend things with Soldier 11, don't say anything like that to her. Trust me, don't.
But that's the truth. I have no excuses for that. I lost my memory when I left the army. Once it returned, I wanted to contact Soldier 11, so I asked Nicole to check on her. Then I learned that she was doing well, that she had joined Obel Squad, and that she's an exemplary soldier who recently got promoted. She had a new captain and new comrades, so I felt her troubled past in Silver Squad might only weigh her down. I had no reason to show up again. Trigger.
What?
Tell me, if you were me, you would have made the same call, right?
If I were you... Yes, I might have.
That's what I thought. So, even if she hates me, I deserve it.
But I'm not you, Amby. That's the point. If I were in your shoes, I would let Soldier 11 know she was never betrayed or abandoned. I'd let her know that her comrades would search to the ends of the earth for her, and that they'd never forget her.
Trigger.
That's Trigger's story.
You're really amazing.
That's all you have to say?
Yeah, I'm really impressed. It must be nice to have you as a comrade.
I'm not so sure about that. But we have more pressing matters to discuss now.
Damn, good thing we did Triggers before this one too, because it seems like this SAnby's story references a lot of stories in Triggers as well.
What are you planning to do next?
I'm heading back into the Hollow to put an end to everything with Twiggy. That evil tech must never resurface again. But before that, I want to apologize to Soldier 11.
Apologize? But given the current state of her memory, she might not remember it afterward.
That's the idea.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's the best choice for my cowardly side.
What? Okay. So Anby wants to apologize to Soldier 11, and Soldier 11's gonna get her, or she's gonna be able to hear everything Anby says to her, but she's not gonna remember it. So, okay.
Seems like it's really weighing on your mind. All right, if there's anything I can do, just say the word.
Trigger's story actually came out 3 weeks after this quest for some reason, though. What? That's weird. Yeah, when this patch came out, if you did 1.6 first, you would have done it out of order, but the correct order was Trigger, Anby's, and then 1.6, and Trigger wasn't available until the second half, even, with her banner. That's what I was about to say. Trigger was the second half of that patch. Wasn't clear what order to play all these 1.6 quests in first. It was very messy. Wow. Damn.
In that case, I need you to prove something to me.
Prove something? Like what?
Prove that you can take good care of Soldier 11. That's the only way I can hand her over to her new comrades without worrying.
Alleviating all your worries might not be a good thing either. But I understand. I'll prove that I can take care of her. Now then, let's head back. After all, we don't want to show up with a bowl of soggy noodles for our patient.
Soggy. Ah, oh, it's you, Anby. It's unusual for you to come to a ramen shop at this hour. What flavor will it be today? Grilled mackerel ramen, hamburger rice bowl with dumpling ramen combo, 3 to 30 times ultra spicy ramen. Hamburger rice bowl. Please give me a hamburger rice bowl with dumplings ramen combo to go. You may look like Anby, but you're spouting devilish nonsense. I don't sell anything like that here. Very well, then in that case, just a simple hamburger ramen will do. I don't sell that either. You know what? I'll just make you your usual order, okay? I wonder what he would have said if you ordered the 32 times spicy ramen. Anby takes the takeout ramen from General Chop. The noodles are still steaming hot. Oh, I want some ramen now, chat. Oh my goodness, ramen is so good. I had spicy ramen not that long ago when me and my buddies from high school hung out recently, and it was the first time we had done it in like over a year, I think. And we went to a VR gaming place. I don't know how to describe this company. There's a company not too far from Seattle that we drive pretty far to go to every now and then, but it's like a little private company that leases out a like office space specifically for VR games for you to go and play, and it's like $40 for an hour. And we found that place like 2 years ago, and we go there every now and then whenever we hang out, which isn't too often, but every now and then whenever we have like a little reunion, we usually go and play VR and then have dinner. But I got spicy ramen last time we went out, which was like a month ago, and that should be hot. Sounds like fun. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's always a good time hanging with them. Anby takes the takeout ramen from the General Chop. The noodles are still steaming hot. General Chop, please rest assured she is now safe and sound. Huh? Wait, this she you're talking about? Is it the young lady who somewhat resembles me? Ah, so it is her. She's safe. That's a relief. Such a relief. Anby, please tell her that she's the reason my shop is always open late at night. No pressure or rush. She can just come after finishing her work. General Chop will be here. Aw, I will. Thank you. Haha, hearing great news like that, today's ramen is on the house. Be sure to pass on the message. My goat, General Chop. When is General Chop gonna be playable, chat? Could you imagine? That would be insane. Oh, you can order the other things. What's the 3 to 30 times ultra spicy ramen? I'll take this one then, please. The 3 to 30 times ultra spicy ramen to go. Now that's a surprise. I didn't think you'd order that. I just added it to the menu today. Haha. All because I remembered a customer who hasn't shown up in a long time. Aw. General Chop, please rest assured she is now safe and sound. Huh? Wait, this she you're talking about? Is it the young lady who somewhat resembles me? Ah, so it is her. She's safe. That's a relief. Same dialogue now. Okay, cute. Elfie playable. Oh, that's the spicy shot, the super spicy. Yeah, that's Soldier. It would have been Soldier 11's bowl, I guess. She do like it spicy. Cause she's a fire agent, get it? Oh, look at Belle. Oh my god, Belle is too cute, man. Look at her kicking her feet. Best emoto. Look at the, I can't go in camera mode right now, can I? No, I can't. Look at the cute little shop opening photo. She just does have some big ass shoes, man. Looks like you've been causing a lot of trouble. Looks like I've been causing a lot of trouble for you. That's right. So we're billing it all on the Cunning Hairs account? No. Oh? As of right now, I am not Anby of the Cunning Hairs. But you walk, talk, and look just like Anby of the Cunning Hairs, so you must be Anby of the Cunning Hairs. Whoa, how can we possibly keep teasing you when you're making a face like that? Too cute. Jeez, look at you. You're absolutely exhausted. What you need most right now is some sleep. How about it? Want to sleep on my bed? It's really soft, you know. It is objectively very soft. Anby, I also think it's best if you go get some rest right now. Tomorrow. Worry about tomorrow's problems tomorrow. That's what we do when we receive an enormous electric bill. Anyway. Or maybe you're not ready to sleep just yet. If you'd rather watch a movie to relax, I don't mind keeping you company. Any new arrivals worth watching recently? Wow, I didn't think you'd actually be up for it. Still, I'm just glad you have energy. After all, I won't be able to finish what's coming next if I don't pull myself together. Oh? What is it? Is it a fight? Pretty much. It's a date. A date?! Good night. Alright, this one is way faster than Triggers. What the fuck? Triggers took way longer to get through. We're not even an hour. We finished Triggers like not even an hour ago, and we're already at the last third. Damn. I didn't see Soldier 11 or Trigger in the store. Do you know where they went? Though they didn't tell me where they were heading, they're probably out on a date together, right? A date? Why didn't they take me along with them? Why should they have to bring you along? Based on my experience, the optimal number of people for a date is no more than 2. Trigger wants to prove to me that she can take care of Soldier 11. If I'm not present, how can she prove it to me? Maybe she just wants to go on a normal date to cheer Soldier 11 up. Not to mention, Soldier 11 really is one tough cookie. Didn't she get seriously injured? Is it really okay for her to be running around outside like this? Being able to use their energy to prioritize stabilizing vital signs, retaining maximum combat effectiveness, that is the most basic requirement of a qualified Silver Company soldier. Anby. What? You do know that someday you'll have to tell us the whole story, right? Whether you want to involve us or not, Belle and I are part of this, and we have the right to know. Can I refuse? I know that once I tell you the whole truth, you two will definitely won't leave me alone. Just like a blockbuster movie, no matter how complete the original story is, they'll always find a way to make a terrible sequel. Cinema. I just don't want to be that sequel. Aww. Now that's a hard metaphor to follow, but there are some really good sequels out there too. Yeah, and sometimes the second film is terrible, but the third one turns out to be surprisingly great. We won't force you. We just hope you know that you're never alone. Wise is right. Besides, isn't this exactly what friends are for? I remember the first time I met you, SAnby, and you were even more naive back then than you are now, but even then, I already had a feeling that we would become partners with a bond of trust and share moments that could never be replaced together. Yes, thanks for the reminder. I got an idea for a game mode, by the way. I was just the fact that they run like a video rental store, like a Blockbuster, and SAnby's like super into movies, and you have like all the agents come by to like do stuff in the video store. They really need to do like another game, a permanent game mode that involves movies somehow. You know what I mean? Like there has to be something. I guess like the agent stories are like technically like VHS tapes or whatever, but like I think there should definitely be like some kind of permanent game mode that I don't know where I'm going with that, but it should involve movies somehow. I think that'd be fun. Some kind of new permanent game mode that is like unique and new and diverse from the other game modes that we've had in ZZZ thus far. Isn't there a theater in Lumina Square? True. And maybe do something with that. But I think just the fact that like the main characters run a video store, and other than like the front counter being a thing you do every day, to have like the agents work at the video store for the day, I think there should be something else that's like that's like a, maybe not specifically an end game mode, but it could be like a permanent game mode that you do weekly, just like Hollow Zero, similar to what they just added to Honkai Star Rail with the currency wars. Like have something like that, like just a fun weekly game mode you can do for rewards, like Hollow Zero, but have it just be another option. Yes, thanks for the reminder. Compared to who I was back then, I should have made some progress right by now. Please help me contact Nicole and everyone at the Cunning Hares, you two. Oh, are we fine? She's not going to do it alone? She's going to ask for help? We're all in this together. Na, na, na. With the power of friendship. Whoa, is your runaway saga finally over? I have something I want to say to them before it all ends. Why is Belle laughing? Belle? Huh? Boom! Called it, Wise! Told you SAnby would contact the Cunning Hares today. Come on, cough up my 5,000 dennies. You actually got it right, Belle. And there I was thinking it was premature to just go ahead and contact Nicole and the others like that. So you two already contacted everyone at the Cunning Hares before I even asked? Nope, that was all Belle. Nicole, Billy, and Nekomata should have arrived at 6th Street already by now. Belle and I still have to open up the shop. Do you mind if we go looking for them with you? I won't get lost. Thank you so much. Really, I am truly grateful. Cute. Just looking at the shit on the background. Yeah, ZZZ really does have like the best art style out of all the, like, just I dig the vibe of the store. I was looking at all the posters on the background there. They're pretty cool. The stickers. Oh, bro fell. Currency Wars is easily the best end game of any Hoyo game. I hope they do more things like that in their games. Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna like it because it was mainly the tutorial. Oh my god, the tutorial took forever, but yeah, I've been playing the fuck out of that too. I think I'm like rank, I don't know, there's 100 ranks in it? What's the max like rank on the reward pass thing or whatever? I think I'm like in the 60s on that thing. I've definitely been playing it a decent amount. Billy! Oh, I can't talk to him? I guess we go one at a time. If you laugh, the tutorial gets longer.
Nicole?
Well, look who decided to come back.
I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. You can punish me however you see fit, Nicole.
Me! Punish me!
What's the use in punishing you? If anything, I'd prefer some compensation. So, how do you plan to make it up to me? I'm waiting.
I'll give up my favorite burger. From now on, I'll eat noodles every day.
That's diabolical.
Hey, that's more like compensating General Chop than me.
Wealth Creator 20 is the highest, I'm pretty sure. Is the highest? No? Not the burger. Wealth Creator 20. I don't know what that's the ranks. What about the battle pass thing? You know what I'm talking about? I think that might be 100, but I'm like 60 something on there. There are 10 ranks with it. Not the ranks, not the ranks, not the ranks. Not the 80 or 90. Okay, yeah, whatever that is, I'm like 67, I think. Ain't no way I just said that. 6-7. Hey, that's more like compensating General Chop than me.
That won't cut it, huh? Then I won't try to squeeze in between you and Nekomata when we watch movies.
Come on. Nekomata's usually the one who's squeezing in between you and me. Show me some sincerity here.
I see. Okay, I'll forfeit my paychecks from now on.
No, SAnby, that's exploitation! Free labor is slavery!
Oh?
No!
Yes, and I'll persuade Billy to give up his pay too.
What?
Is that good enough for you?
No, SAnby!
Wait a sec. Are you trying to tarnish our reputation as an honest business? Forget it. You owe me big. I'll tell you what I need from you later.
Billy as side fodder is crazy.
Nicole.
Fine. Forget it. Just spare me that pitiful look. Listen, SAnby. It doesn't matter who you were or what mess you've gotten into. The cunning hairs doesn't need to be a burden to you. We don't need you to shield us, and we won't intrude when you need space. You're not the only one here with a troubled past. I just wish you'd trust me more. Otherwise, I feel like I'm a total failure.
We're gonna get a 5-star Nicole and Billy at some point, and I can't wait for that. We're gonna get the Billy side. We're gonna get the Billy past and side story when they're. What I want, we're gonna go back to the Wild West, get a story extension there where we get fucking Big Daddy and 5-star Billy as characters. Cinema. That's gotta happen at some. I'm gonna be so disappointed if that doesn't. It's so perfect. It has to happen. Playable Big Daddy and 5-star Billy, and we get like a backstory of his past, right? Cinema. And then at some point we'll get 5-star Nicole too, and she's gonna be hot as hell, and I'll definitely roll for her. Let's go.
Sorry. I won't try to justify what I did. I shouldn't have run off on my own. Once this is over, I'll answer all your questions. No more hiding anything.
Billy will probably be shirtless as a 5-star. I just hope he keeps his revolvers because I love the cowboy, like the cyborg cowboy aesthetic. I really hope if we get a 5-star Billy, he keeps his revolvers or has some variation of revolvers still. Like if he has have his fucking revolvers combined into a revolving sniper or some shit. That'd be sick too. Or a lever action. Oh, bro. People talking about Big Daddy being playable since he has so much more polygons than the average character. Big Daddy will play a major part in the story, and the banner units will be 5-star Billy and some random 5-star girl. I'd be fucking pissed, bro.
That's my good girl. You're a terrible liar, you know.
I know. By the way, I have a favor to ask you.
Oh, you finally need me?
Yeah. There's a woman who looks like me. She wears a Defense Force uniform and goggles. I think she should be pretty easy to spot. Can you help me locate her?
Piece of cake. On average, finding a cat takes us 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 8 seconds. Finding a person is way easier. I'll contact some of my sources. I'll let you know as soon as I get any information.
What the fuck did she just say?
Piece of cake. On average, finding a cat takes us 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 8 seconds. Finding a person is way easier.
What? Why? I'm so confused. Why did you even mention that? Billy! My goat. No, they didn't bring his voice actor for this. God damn it. SAnby! It's so good to finally see you! I was this close to mentally preparing myself to lose you! This close! I apologize for leaving you without saying goodbye. I am truly sorry. I won't let you lose me. Well, I'll do my best anyway. How have you been lately? Nicole's been ranting about you every day. Actually, she's known that you've been crashing with the proxies this whole time. She just thought that busting in to take you away would defeat the purpose, so when you took the initiative to contact her, no matter how angry she seemed, deep down, she was probably really relieved. As for Nekomata, and don't be startled, she's genuinely really worried about you. Nekomata was worried about me? You may not have been able to see it, but our little Nekomata has been quite restless indeed. Even though we know the proxies were taking care of you, we also knew that you seemed to be mixed up in something heavy, and she understands that better than almost anyone, just how wrong the idea of just solving the problem with your own strength is anyway. Just yesterday, Nekomata was muttering to herself, if only I had paid more attention to her. She cares about me? Yeah, she even has a gift for you. She said that she wants to give it to you once she sees you again. She has a gift for me? You look pretty shocked, to be honest. So am I. Really, I can't help but marvel at how amazing the friendships between girls can be. Maybe I should do a few more flicks about girl bands or something like that. Oh, right. When you see Nekomata, make sure you don't tell her I said any of that. Otherwise, she'll definitely scratch up my paint job with her claws, just like a ball of steel wool on a non-stick pan. SAnby, promise me. Please say that you promise me. Who needs VA when we have Max? I try my best. Why is she wallowing in the corner?
Who's there?
Ain't no way we get voice actor for fucking Nekomata 2, but we skip Billy? What the fuck, bro?
SAnby! It's you!
Long time no see. I heard you miss me.
Yeah, it's me. A reliable source mentioned that you've been worried about me lately. Nonsense! Where did you hear something like that?
I despise how half of ZZZ stuff is still unvoiced, yeah. Billy saving the energy and budget for that S-rank upgrade trust. Wasn't this in the middle of the SAG stuff? Maybe.
Darn it, that Billy. I'll scratch all this paint off like scrubbing a non-stick pan with steel wool. I swear on my favorite mackerel that I will.
Maybe it's like they didn't go back and voice the other ones too. What other voices were missing around this time? I'm trying to think. For ZZZ anyway.
I'm touched. Thank you, Nekomata. No, don't be. No thanking me.
Why can't Kaleda Ben? Actually, never mind. Nekomata was voiced. Billy was just an overworld chat. This is a cutscene.
I heard you even prepared a gift for me.
I just mean in general, even without the VA strike, ZZZ just leaves a lot of stuff unvoiced. Yeah, I just did 2.0 the other day and it was insane.
A gift? Well, yeah, I did. But it's not like I made it just for you or anything. Here you go.
Oh, wait, that's kind of cute. It's ugly, but it's kind of cute. SAnby doll. A doll meticulously crafted by Nekomata, looking somewhat similar to SAnby. Why is it so top-heavy to simulate how often she dives headfirst into the hollow? Meow. Aw. Wait, that's cute as fuck. You could have left that ugly part out.
Oh, a doll. Is it supposed to be me? With this rough stitching, I'm guessing you sewed it yourself?
See, she thinks so too!
This is too much, Nekomata. I can't accept this. Nah, stop being dramatic. I got a doll-making kit and was gonna make one that looks like Nicole. But it turned out super ugly. With
she thinks so too!
Little body. It didn't look anything like Nicole. So I altered it a bit and wow, it somehow looked just like our SAnby.
Wait, what? It was originally supposed to be Nicole?
But I don't look like this. No, it's exactly like you.
It's like your little twin. Go on, take it. Keep it with you all the time, and don't let it out of your sight.
Oh, is she bullshitting because she doesn't want her to know?
You want me to carry it and never let it out of my sight? Oh, wait, you didn't stash some sort of contraband inside it, did you? Are you trying to get PubSec to arrest me?
Yeah? Just because I'm a street cat doesn't mean you should be prejudiced like that. There's no contraband in the doll. I swear on Nicole's lap.
All right, I'll trust you.
Yo, I should start swearing on Nicole's lap.
Let me do something for you in return. How about some mackerel noodles?
Ooh, Lady Nicomata appreciates your rare treat. But
Go to
not
James.
now.
Not now? But the noodle shop is close by.
Once things settle and you're safe, you can treat me to those mackerel noodles.
The doll somehow feels heavier in Anby's hands. Anby lowers her head as Nekomata grins. Anby, I just received some information. The person you're looking for is at Lumina Square. There's another woman beside her, and the two were walking towards the riverside. I see. Nicole, thank you. Quick, tell me I'm the best. Nicole, you are the best. Good girl. Go have fun, and remember to come home afterwards. Okay, Mom. All right, I'm going to Lumina Square. Let me get ready first. Billy! They actually gave Billy, like, no fucking... What? That's annoying. Oh my gosh, that's terrifying. How could I, a young lady in the flower of her youth, start talking like a mother? Mom, nobody asked you to call me that. Cinema. I love the cunning hair so much. Wait, where the fuck why did we get teleported here? Oh, never mind. I know where we're at. Okay, I thought we were in the new area. Yo, that kid's gonna fall. Oh, kitty cat.
So, here you are.
Sorry, Anby. I snuck out with her.
Are you feeling okay?
Are you speaking to me? You seem familiar. Like I've seen you somewhere before. But I can't quite remember.
I'm... Anby. Does that name ring a bell?
No. I don't recall anyone named Anby. Sorry. Maybe we knew each other, but this person named Trigger told me that my memory's off right now. I'll get better. And maybe then I'll remember something about you.
Anby's VA is Sam Slade, right? Does she voice Soldier 11 and the Twiggy too as well? Did she voice all the copies in this?
I see. Where did you and Trigger go today?
We tried some food called noodles.
Not Soldier 11, okay.
They were this amazing, fiery red color. It was delicious. Then we pet some creatures called cats. They were different than I expected. Surprisingly soft.
Soldier 11 got changed like 1 or 2 times. I think, I do remember that. There was the recent change, and then like right at the start of like 1.0, there was a bunch of changes as well too, right?
We went to an arcade.
Lucy was one of them.
Did some shopping, drank some tea milk, and even opened surprise boxes. Then we went to a dim, noisy place and watched a movie.
Rip OG Lucy?
I think that's what they called it. During the movie, someone took advantage of the dark environment to attempt a theft. Fortunately, I still remembered some basic combat skills, so I managed to subdue the thief and turn them over to public security. The public security office isn't far from here. After we wrapped up there, Trigger suggested we watch the sunset by the river.
You sure know how to plan a date, Trigger.
The video store manager taught me all this. I'm just a good student. Anyway, I think I did a good job. Right, Soldier 11?
Yes. I had a great time. Still, I can tell my body isn't really used to relaxing. I can always feel an urge to do some push-ups or some other exercise.
That's our model soldier for ya. So, SAnby, can you relax now? Soldier 11 is important to me. I don't ever want to lose another squad mate, so I promise to look after her. You can focus on the matters at hand now. Once everything's settled, if you choose to face her, I'll be there, and if you prefer to stay out of it, no pressure. I understand the weight of your history with Silver Squad. It's like a heavy chain around you both.
I'll break that chain.
I have faith in you.
Thanks, Trigger. In that case, please keep this for me while I'm away.
What's this? A doll? It looks a little familiar.
It's very cute.
What? Soldier 11 looks confused, but still takes the doll and hugs it tightly. So tight that it almost bursts.
Please, keep it safe until I come back. Right now, it's my most cherished possession.
Don't worry. If it means that much to you, we'll be sure to keep it safe.
Thanks.
It gets chilly by the river in the evening. Let's head back to the video store and get something warm to wear.
It's time to head back now, but be sure not to catch a cold. Yeah, let's head back to 6th Street. I want to stay by the river a little longer. Meow. Where the fuck's the hollows, man? What the fuck? There's the pylons over there. What? There's no hollow in sight. You're finally back, SAnby. Looks like you all had a great time. Have you had dinner yet? If not, I still have some leftover carrot chips here. You can have as many as you want. I already ate. I had 2 hamburgers. Really? Won't eating 2 hamburgers before bed make you gain weight? No, I'll burn it all off overnight. If you want to drag someone to join you for a night run, take Wise. He'll be totally psyched for it. Ain't no way. Bro's gaming. SAnby, you're back. Trigger and Soldier 11 are getting ready to call it a night. If there's nothing else you need to do, you should probably turn in early today, too. Okay, thank you, Wise. Thank you and Belle for all you've done, for the Cunning Hares and me. I actually have a place I can stay other than the Cunning Hares. This is a miracle that the SAnby of the past would never have dared to imagine. SAnby, what prompted you to say all this? Did you watch some kind of weird movie today? I just suddenly felt like saying it. Sounds fishy to me. Not at all. Good night, Wise. She's gonna go on a suicide mission.
I remember you from earlier today. Ambitizinia.
What? That is not her name.
I remember you from earlier today. Ambitizinia.
It's SAnby. Just SAnby.
Sorry. It seems my memory still hasn't recovered yet. It's frustrating not knowing what I've forgotten.
I can help with that.
You can help?
I can tell you what you've forgotten, Harin.
Harin? Is that my name?
It was your name before you were Soldier 11. The name I knew you by. Back then, we used to find nice-sounding words to call each other. The higher-ups were aware, but didn't intervene.
I don't like that name. It sounds too weak for me.
Yes, you've said the same thing before.
So what exactly is the Silver Squad? And who decides who's qualified or not? There's a lot I don't understand. If it's connected to my past, then please tell me everything.
Sure, I'll explain it all. Just allow me to do one thing.
Huh. One thing? What's that?
Allow me to apologize to you.
SAnby recounts everything about Silver Squad, from its creation to its downfall.
There were many things I didn't understand then, and still don't understand even now. All I know is that we were used as pawns in a power struggle within the army. And, in the end, they chose to keep only one replica.
And that was you, Anna? As you said, you were considered the top performer.
I'm not Anna. That's someone else. But yes, I was selected. They devised an operation. A suicide mission. No one was expected to return alive. My name wasn't on the list for deployment. But
did you survive the mission?
Whoops. I'm sorry.
They devised an operation. A suicide mission.
Anna, yeah, is that the other?
No one was expected to return alive.
Is that Twiggy's name?
My name wasn't on the list for deployment. But the night before, you went too hard in training and got injured. So I took your place.
Oh, that's why Soldier 11 survived.
Did you survive the mission?
Take a guess. I saw my squad mates buried in the rubble. The memories are all a little foggy, even to this day. I'm not sure how I survived, or how I was able to stand before the senior officers.
How could they issue such a ruthless order? Sending their own soldiers to die? We're living, breathing human beings.
Bro, they do that to the military all the time. What?
That's the point, Harin. Are we humans? I assume you can also issue combat orders now. When you send a squad of explosive bamboo into the enemy base, do you consider their well-being?
They don't even do that with the humans.
The Bangbu aren't humans. I don't have to consider that.
That's what they said too. Replicas aren't humans. So, they ordered Silver Squad to their deaths. But since you are still a survivor, they ordered me to execute you.
Did you go through with it?
What do you think?
It appears you didn't. But if it were me...
Would you have followed their orders?
No. I would have executed the officers who issued that suicide mission.
Based!
So what did you do?
I fled. I offered to exchange my life for yours. And then fled. I didn't trust them. So disappearing seemed like the only feasible option. I knew that once I was gone, they wouldn't harm you, because you were their only asset. Seems like I made the right call. At least I got to see you again. I've had a good life, but it took me a long time to figure out who to hate.
This is a lot more interesting than I thought it was going to be. I wonder why does she put the uniform back on? I guess we haven't gotten that far yet, but I thought I was going to really dislike this story because I figured SAnby was like going back to like Obel, or not Obel Squad, but whatever squad she was a part of, Silver Squad or whatever, because her character in the 5-star version like literally wears the outfit. So like what's the deal? I think that's kind of bullshit if it's the reasoning is the outfit gives her powers or some bullshit. It is. I love how involved the other agents are. Yeah, and they brought in a bunch of other agents too. True.
If I were to hate everyone who hurt us, that would be too much. I couldn't live carrying so much hatred. It's impossible. And Nicole told me that I shouldn't hate myself.
Aww.
So, eventually, I realized that all the suffering stemmed from the Silver Company tech, and the fact that we replicas were not seen as humans.
What if the drip is just that hard? I mean, art is subjective, but I would hard disagree.
According to a movie Wise loaned me from the store, this is referred to as an ethical dilemma. Life shouldn't be engineered.
Life.
Only then did it dawn on me that many people were already aware of this issue. There are a lot of smart people out there.
A rank SAnby design clears. Yeah, I definitely way more prefer her outfit here. If they wanted to do like a different outfit, like I'd be open to it, but the soldier outfit is not it.
So, I'm sorry, Harin.
Music shift.
Why apologize? According to everything you just told me, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm crying. Why am I crying?
It's all my fault. I was the captain of our squad and responsible for everyone, but I let you all down. I wasn't wise or strong enough, and I was a coward. If I weren't a coward, I wouldn't have waited until this moment to apologize. I'm only willing to share this now because I know you'll forget everything soon.
Forget everything? But that's impossible. Why?
Silver Squad soldiers who are critically injured have their recent memories wiped within 24 hours. Yours is about to reset. I can't keep avoiding this, Harin. I have to face our old squad mate. I don't know what other cards she has up her sleeves, and I can't guarantee anything. I can only try my best.
The memory wipe shit reminds me of I still haven't watched it, but what's the concept for that that TV show where the workers get paid extremely well, but they can't remember anything they do while at work? This is a pretty good fuck, what's it called? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? It's a really popular show that came out like a year or two ago. Oh my gosh, what's the name of it? It got a couple different awards too. Severance, yes, you got it. Yeah, that's the name of it. Severance is a TV show where that's the premise. The premise is like workers go to work and they get paid and taken care of pretty well, but the trade-off is that they can't remember anything they do while on the clock.
I might survive, but if the worst comes to pass, I don't want you to bear the weight of my death. So, just forget this conversation and have a good night's sleep.
No, Anby. You're being selfish. I don't accept your apology. I don't.
It's almost midnight.
Anby.
Anby closes her eyes and her forehead touches Soldier 11. Soldier 11's fingers tighten their grip on Anby, digging into her skin. Suddenly, Soldier 11's grip loosens. Her expression turns blank.
What is this place? What am I doing here? Who am I?
Your name is Soldier 11. Good night.
Damn. Wait, why didn't she forgive her? What was going on there? What was Soldier 11's perspective? Why didn't she forgive her? Sorry, I was fucking thinking about Severance. I wasn't paying fully attention there at the end. I should have reread that.
Sorry. I must have been talking too loud just now and woke you up.
Anby, what are you planning to do?
What do you mean?
Come on, don't hold out on us. Are you sneaking out on some super dangerous business?
No.
There's actually something I need to take care of. No need to worry about me. I'll be fine.
Don't try playing cute with us. Didn't I tell you before? We have a right to know about whatever it is you're involved with this time.
Plus, Anby, if you've really been working on yourself like you said, then you should learn how to ask for help. This thing you're facing, you might not be able to handle it yourself, right?
Even if that were the case, it's still my responsibility, and mine alone. At least, that's what I planned on saying.
Oh?
But the lone wolf in the movies never gets a happy ending. And even if they win, they'll end up losing their home, their pet cat, their daughter, or their lover.
Their pet cat?
I don't want to lose anything, or anyone important to me, Proxy. So, please, help me.
I love how lover was the last thing in there. What the fuck? But the lone wolf in the movie never gets a happy ending, and even if they win, they'll end up losing their home, their pet cat, their daughter, or their lover. Cat lover Anby.
Take me back in that hollow, and help me smash up that weird lab, so I can get some closure with my former family.
Wise and I have been waiting for you to say that.
Is that your strategy then? Getting us to help you out for free?
You don't have to do it for free. Just tack it onto the Cunning Hair's tab.
Oh!
I'll be back to settle the bill once this is all over. But right now, I've got someplace to be. Don't go running off into any hollows alone, you hear? I won't.
You
Don't
hear?
worry. I want you to be the first one, Proxy. The first to witness my resolve.
Anby, are you about to head out? Yep, enter combat. Just a moment. Let's see if there's more dialogue. No? Proceeds to run off into the hollow. In the Cunning Hare's temporary base.
Long time no see.
Oh, is this her new outfit? Look, her old outfit's on the ground there. No!
Replica number 0.
What are these shots they keep giving us? Holy moly.
Silver Squad. Captain. I thought I'd never see you again.
So she's just putting on the outfit for poetic reasoning for when she goes to take down the rest of Silver Squad, I guess? Yeah, they could have come up with a way better character design and, like, lore story reason for a different outfit. Because this is, the reason I don't like it is this is supposed to be, like, a big character moment for her, and I don't like how she's using, like, her old outfit for when she was a pawn. That's why I don't like it, but oh well.
Anby, you look like a character straight out of a movie right now.
A cool character? Or a cute one?
That's a tough question.
Anby the protag. See it as closure, the last one done. One last time to be done with the outfit. Let's ignore that it returns it. That's what I was saying. I was like, it's not. It's gonna return. Like, this is a big character moment for her, and it's going to be used in the future. And like, this is a unit that is gonna stay in the game going forward. So like, I feel like it should have been like a big character moment for an evolution of a character rather than going backwards. Progress rather than, whatever word I'm looking for. Oh no.
The new you is so reliable, Anby.
The past me was reliable too.
That's true.
Give me that. Yoink.
The enemy's tough. Be careful.
Give me 3 minutes to justify this outfit. Yo, chill.
No need to be so formal.
Done.
Is this the buffed Anby or no? I don't even know. I fucking haven't played this character at all. There we go.
Needs to be destroyed.
I never expected to one day be the one guiding you, Proxy.
I'm heartbroken, Anby. Here I was thinking this was a family matter between sisters. But you've gone and brought in outside help.
You're no match for me, whether I bring help or not. Twiggy, Silver Squad is gone. You will never be able to rebuild it. We both know how difficult it is to create a Silver Soldier capable of engaging in combat operations.
What if I didn't need to?
Didn't need to what?
There's one thing you're wrong about. I've already done it. I've achieved the conditions for rebuilding my very own Silver Squad.
Yo, if Hoyo had some balls, they'd actually make this an enemy character here and have me fight 100 of them. That'd be crazy.
This is so weird. These Ambys... No, these people. None of them seem to have any fighting abilities.
Weird. These people don't look like soldiers to me.
She reappropriates the outfit and changes its meaning more than the closure. Let me go with that lecture, or I can't defend it. You can become... It's fiction. You can come up with any reasoning. If you like it, you like it. Like I said, art is subjective, so you can come up with any number of reasons to like it for sure. I'm not hating on you liking it. I'm just saying my taste didn't like it, but also going into the story, I thought that I wasn't gonna like the story because I thought she was rejoining the military, but that's not the case at all. She rejected the military, right? And so I definitely, in that sense, I enjoy her story even more than I did Trigger's, because like that's what I've would have liked Trigger to be like, my comrades are fucking dead because of what happened there and the higher ups orders. So would have preferred her just dipping. I need to come to the lore reason to defend myself. Come up with a lore reason to defend myself. But they don't look like soldiers, so are they just gonna live happy lives, surely?
Twiggy, what have you done?
What do you think I've done? I've done something that can stop my organs from being harvested. That can put me in touch with the big shots at Tops. That can help fund my research.
Why? Suddenly there is a frigid lab. You catch a glimpse of something emerging from the recesses of your memory.
No, that's impossible. You're harvesting and selling their organs.
Wait, for what purpose?
You created all these sisters of ours just to harvest them like animals?
I just used them to exchange for a few necessary resources to reform Silver Squad. I needed a family, really. That's all.
Surely it's more than that. Like, there's no way, right?
You said it yourself. These sisters of ours, right? We are sisters. And we are family. So if we're family, why don't you feel the same pain as me? It's a real shame, you know. Neither Harry nor I were perfect enough. No matter how hard I try, all I can make are defects. Good for nothing but a supply of organs. But it's not like there hasn't been any progress. I haven't even told anyone about this yet. But just earlier, I managed to make some improvements to the technology which will stabilize control of the cloning process. Once that's in place, the cost of producing a competent soldier will be at an all-time low. We'll have achieved just what the initial project report said. The magic of producing an army out of sugar and air. Anby. Captain Anby. As things stand, there's still a chance for us to work together. You are the final piece of the puzzle. We can produce a steady supply of true soldiers so long as you cooperate. We'll keep everything under wraps until we build a huge army of our own. Just think what such an army could do. Nobody would ever dare humiliate us again. Our Silver Squad could crush New Eridu to smithereens. And you would be its commander.
Bro, how do you even get that I am so confused by these villains today. How do you leap to that perspective?
Me? I'm fine with whatever. Put me to death if you like. I deserve it for killing all those sisters of ours. Whatever you want. Captain, do you want to come home?
This is not my home. I feel disgusted.
CZZ villains just kind of suck. Some are better than others, but I wouldn't call a single one like really good. Yeah, I mean the story arc that I really enjoyed with the Sons of Caledon, we had that you had the little corpo kid that like betrayed him, and then the big villain became what's his name? That story was all right too. Yeah, but I wouldn't call the like a great memorable villain the little corpo twerp. Military protects people by exploiting them. People are the villains. Gotta kill everyone. I was like, how do you leap to that? What? Bringer is the closest thing we got, and he's just all right. Yeah. And he wasn't even like the main one either. Like, we still don't know like why Bringer did what he did, and like why what the whole deal is with that faction that's still working from the shadows. What was his Bringer's final line? He's like, relish in the despair of not knowing who the true villain is. And it's like, okay, dude, we just spent a year getting to this point, but all right, cool. God, that shit, they purposely threw that line in there just to piss us off too, for sure. Trust in the Sarah buildup.
I'm sorry, Twiggy. But now I wish you had died back in the Hollow.
D-face.
I know. I feel the same way about myself. Disgusted.
Get out of here!
Flashback? A vial of medicine appears in Twiggy's hands, and she injects half of the liquid into her arm. A girl suddenly snatches the needle away and injects the remaining liquid into her own arm.
What are you doing, idiot? You absolute idiot! Are you insane? You're
Twiggy!
just a defect. Your body won't be able to handle it. You'll make everyone.
I want to protect you. Protect all of you. Thank you for letting me be born. I will never let you be lonely.
A strange scene transpires. The helpless replicas are torn apart and absorbed by two massive monstrous shadows. Moments later, a familiar figure appears before these terrifying enemies. Yo, lock in. Cinema. Oh, it's these enemies. These annoying fuckers that I fought as Mamato. That don't want to attack you. Look, they're aura farming! They're literally doing it!
You. Why did you come?
I haven't forgotten the art of combat.
Oh my god, the fucking music changed.
Solar Company formation. TWAN, Anti-Ethereal Mark II.
Oh, it's too corny. I can't.
Aren't you? Feels really familiar.
I never expected to be able to face you like this.
Target confirmed.
Soldier 11.
What? Why does the... Why? There we go. Dude, these things fucking suck to fight.
Target acquired.
Fight him off. Show no mercy. Even if our opponent is Twiggy.
That's my line.
Wait, how did Soldier 11 get here? I thought she lost her memories. Did people tell her? What's going on? I'm so confused.
Roger. Move.
Don't push yourself. Understood?
Affirmative. Why did I subconsciously...
Oh, she subconsciously moved. Cinema.
Wide open.
God damn it.
I shouldn't miss this feeling.
At least, you shouldn't miss it too often.
Roger that.
Nice try, Flames! Obey me! Huh! Heads up! Fire!
Count the final blow.
I won't let you have it.
Loyalty. Mind the blind spot.
Target confirmed. Fire's ready.
Cinema.
Did I fail the combat test again? I told you, I'm not good at fighting. But as long as Captain's here, I'll be okay.
Wait, how's it talking? Have we ever seen an ethereal talk before? At least, like, consciously? Bringer definitely was. Bringer was special, though. Oh, it was whatever they injected was similar to what Bringer used? What the fuck?
You. What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be with Trigger?
Trigger was the one who covered for me, so I could come here. She's probably still dealing with the enemies that we met on the way here.
You shouldn't be here. You weren't supposed to remember anything.
They're not the same person, they're clones. Which, it's been, like, suspected since the very beginning, because their models have always looked, like, the exact same. They're, you can see the name right there. SAnby is Soldier 0 and Soldier 11 is Soldier 11. They were lines in a cloning process for cloning soldiers to have an army of tools, essentially.
SAnby. Turns out you're not a traitor at all. You're a coward.
Creator refine you isn't ingrained in your brain. Okay, he was special, though. There, even besides Bringer, though, there are other ethereals that have talked, but they're not, like... Usually it's, like, just... grunts and, like, weird, like just dumb lines and shit. Because I think, what's his name? What's the, what's the name of the guy with the beard from the Sons of Caledon storyline that turns into an ethereal? He talks, I think, in his boss fight, too, doesn't he? Pompeii, my goat. Yeah, I think Pompeii talks in his boss fight too. He doesn't talk? I could have swore he has like some lines when he's attacking that are like English. But it's all like it's shit that is like he's clearly not conscious. Like he's not Pompeii anymore, which is why when that ethereal was on the ground talking, I was like, wait, that's not normal. That's never happened before.
I'd still be completely in the dark if it weren't for that funny looking doll.
Huh? You mean there's something wrong with the doll that Nekomata gave me?
There was a camera stuffed inside its head. It recorded your whole confession to me before its battery died. I didn't understand everything, but I knew enough to take action. Seeing as we're sisters, I couldn't let you take this risk alone.
Neko MVP, that's
and
crazy.
I knew that you didn't betray us. I liked that feeling. It was enough to help me believe in many things again.
she gonna forget?
Proxy, her condition is extremely unstable. Please, get her out of here as fast as you can.
Sure thing. As for what comes next, you gotta do that alone, right, Amby?
Amby walks towards the laboratory building. There's a deathly silence here, as though everything that had happened was just a nightmare.
This tech has to be destroyed.
So what happened in the cutscene? Wait, I'm kind of confused on the cutscene when the girl with the mask like injected both of them, because I thought it was a flashback at first, but it was not.
Thank you for letting me be born.
Amby? What's on your mind?
Proxy, you're still here?
Don't worry. Soldier 11 is safe with Trigger. You can trust her. Obel Squad can take over from here now that everything's done. She'll be okay.
Call in Obel Squad. There's some civilians in here that need to be
Really? That's great.
What a dilemma. Should you destroy the Silver Company tech or not?
Why wouldn't you?
Is it that obvious? I thought I'd made up my mind to never let this kind of evil happen again.
Why was Belle like, maybe we can profit off this shit? What? Don't compromise now. Maybe you should think things over. Don't compromise now.
In my opinion, you've judged things correctly here. Unethical tech like this will only lead to more suffering. Wasn't that the reason why you put so much effort into this? To stop that kind of pain?
You're right. I nearly caved there. What would I do without you? Thanks, Proxy.
What do you mean you nearly caved? Wait, no. Hold up. Why would you even... Oh my god, there's so much shit that I've got questions about here. Surely...
Well, time for this proxy to clock out for the day. I'll be waiting for you at the video store. Stop by soon, Amby.
Why was she's hesitating? I know why. Like, what? She was like, what was the other option? You destroy the tech that caused so much suffering and was unethical. Or the other option is, don't do that? Why? They didn't give a reason.
I've made up my mind.
Don't think too hard, Max. Like, I guess the other option... What? If she didn't destroy it, maybe she could have had a family again, too? Was she, like, thinking about the other? I don't know. Billy! Excuse me, cutie. Have you seen my friend Anby? I am Anby. You are my colleague, Billy, kid. I am really Anby, and I can prove it to you. I remember all the things we went through together. Don't give me that flustered look. I'm just joking around. Is this what you used to wear before you joined the Cunning Harrods? Not bad. It really suits you, actually. Maybe I should switch back to my old threads, too. Foreshadowing Billy 5-star when. Come on, baby. Has Soldier 11 been picked up already? Don't worry, I promise you I will take good care of her. Letting her enter the Hollow in such an unstable state doesn't seem like taking good care of her. It's not about letting her, but accompanying her. Everyone has things they're committed to, don't they? I won't stop Soldier 11 from seeing this through, but I can make sure she's not alone. Oh, so that's how you see it. And are you sure this won't cause any problems for Soldier 11 with the military? The military's factional struggles never cease, and fortunately, ancient history like Silver Company isn't the focus. After returning, Soldier 11 will undoubtedly receive more professional care than she would lying on the sofa in a video store. Sounds complicated. I knew I wasn't cut out for the military. Don't be too down. I don't think I know any more than 3 people who are suited to being in the military. Including yourself? Absolutely not. Did you give me that doll to monitor? Oh, wait. Did you give me that ball to monitor me? Meow! You sure discovered that quickly. I've been hoping to snatch it back first. I suppose I do have that thing too, though. That thing? What thing? Something like, what was it again? Oh, the right to privacy? I don't know what things are like that. I was just thinking that if a dummy burger girl like you disappears without a word again, then Nicole will be worried about you. You'll make Nicole super worried. Worried to death. Sorry, I won't do it again. Pinky promise? Cinema. Those clothes sure bring back memories, SAnby. I was wearing this when you found me. I didn't even realize how much time had gone by. It's impressive you can still fit into your old clothes. I definitely can't wear any of my wardrobe from back then. Yeah, I agree. Where did that come from? And where are you looking? SAnby! I'm not. You're still an awful liar. Hey, yo. Was that everyone? I think that was everything. Soldier 11 in here? Nope. SAnby, welcome back. The Cunning Hares are here to pick you up, and Trigger hasn't left either. I think they all want to talk to you and make sure that you're safe and sound. Do you want to chat with them first? Okay, talk's nice. I already spoke with everyone. Oh, if we haven't talked to anyone, we can? No, we talked to everybody. SAnby, you really do move fast. I'm so happy seeing you smile again, especially considering everything that's happened. Because I've already made a choice I won't regret, I think. Then we could rest easy, for now. Proxy, Belle. I know just expressing my gratitude with words alone isn't enough. I hope that someday I get a chance to help you, too. And then I'll give it my best, just like today. Wow, that was something we can look forward to. We'll remember it. And next time we find ourselves in a sticky situation, we'll commandeer SAnby of the Cunning Hares with extreme prejudice. Please be sure to do so. I will be standing by at all times awaiting your summons. Afterwards, it seems as though a long time has passed before. Hey, Wise, guess who I just ran into on the street? Me. Your doppelganger? Well, it would definitely be something if I did see one. Unfortunately, not this time. Unfortunately. I actually ran into SAnby and Trigger eating burgers together. They're really close. Now that's a rare combination. I thought so too, so I went over to say hi and catch up with them. What did you talk? How have they been recently? It might be faster if you just ask them directly. They were asking me why they hadn't seen you around yet. They're right by 141 now. Do you want to go talk to them? Sure.
Oh, fried chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
What?
Oh, fried chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
Sam Slade Cinema.
Oh, fried chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
Soldier 11's going to grill me about eating junk food again if I go back smelling like burgers.
Burgers don't have a smell. Even if they did, it would dissipate quickly, and she'd never know.
She's so determined to keep eating burgers.
No, there's a smell, right?
That's right. Burgers don't smell. Burgers don't smell.
Eating burgers doesn't make you smell. That's why they're the golden standard of fast food.
Exactly. Proxy, when did you get here?
I just got here. I heard you mention Soldier 11. Is she doing better? After all, the last time I saw her, she was in pretty rough condition.
Thanks. Soldier 11 would be really happy to know that you care so much about her. She's made a full recovery. She's completely regained the same training intensity as before her injury. At least with her body, I mean.
So her body's recovered, but her memory is still affected?
Not quite. I asked SAnby out today to chat with her about what's going on with Soldier 11. Her memory has basically reverted to how it was before the injury. She might occasionally get someone's name wrong, but she doesn't mistake her own identity, and her short-term memory is persisting through to the next day.
She's made a recovery. That's great.
It's still too early to say. She seems to have completely blanked out what happened during the incident, including the time she spent with you, SAnby.
Like I said, that's great.
You still feel the same way now? She still believes that she was betrayed and abandoned. She still hates that traitor Anby.
That's wonderful.
Wonderful?
Hadine's a way stronger person than me. Strong enough to keep living with hatred. That's powerful.
What?
I don't know what to say. All I know for sure is the target of her hatred is me. And that's good.
No, what?
We won't be meeting again. So, I won't get killed by her, or vice versa. But once she turns her hatred towards something, or someone else, things will get dangerous.
I know who we can point the hatred at, chat. I know. Me, pick me. I have an answer.
Hadine is so pure. She's like an unalloyed metal that combusts even in water. The last thing I ever want to see is her getting hurt by her own flames.
She doesn't want Soldier 11 to risk her life going after the big top? Damn. She should say that, like, way more clearly. She still hates the traitor Anby.
I didn't realize you put that much thought into it.
I was just thinking about it while watching some similar movies lately.
There are movies like that?
Yeah. Wanna watch it with me next time, Trigger? We can watch it at the video store.
Sure. Stop by anytime.
Thank you, Manager. You're very kind. Even I'd blush when people are nice to me like this.
Soldier 11 consistently gets done so dirty for no reason. It annoys me so much. Yeah, I'm not sure how much I dig the memory loss shit.
I think you're really kind too, Trigger. So, are you all still down for burgers? It's on me today. Come on, you can get whatever you like.
Burgers! Oh, it's been a while, Proxy. Though we never had a chance to properly discuss everything that happened back then. It's almost as if we're linked by an invisible thread of fate! But right now, of course, what matters right now is Soldier 11. We can talk about the old days next time we get a chance. There's actually something that's been on my mind, Proxy. You've known both SAnby and Soldier 11 for a long time, right? That's right. Although I cannot see them with my own eyes, I can confirm that they have a similar appearance. That is the case, correct? I noticed it right away. Really? I hadn't noticed. What? They look the same? This is the tripod. Tripod's like, wait, they look the same? No, most of the community realized like right away that they had a pretty strong connection that was going to be explained at some point. Although you noticed, you were tactful and didn't ask any uncomfortable questions. Your composure is truly remarkable. As always, I still have a lot to learn from you. I don't play this game. Still, you should be like just their it's just a simple character design thing. Why can I not access? Oh my god, you can do rolls. You can roll if you want, but you can't look at the other shit. God damn it. Nom nom. The breading on the fried chicken today is so crispy. At first, I couldn't tell the difference. I thought as long as it was a burger, it was delicious. Now, I seem to have become pickier. Is that a bad thing? Soldier 11's trailer literally had Anby's voice playing there, so it was pretty obvious for those watching then, yeah. Wise, if you're all done chatting, why don't we head on back? Alright, now we're done, right? Alright, well that one only took about 2 hours. Yeah, that's it. Agent story completed, archived to the video archive. Alright, we ready? I think we have enough time to do 1.6 then. I wasn't sure how long, the fucking Trigger's story took us fucking 4 hours to do, which was pretty crazy. I was yapping a bit, but Anby's only took us half that time. All right, let's get into 1.6. Get all of that shit done this stream. Yo, polychromes? How many polychromes we got? 599. All right. This should be the main mission, right? Hopefully. This doesn't start 2.0 or anything, right? Wise, the video store just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. We take reservations now? We accept deposits now? We signed in with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come by so quickly. Wait a minute, our big client's reservation is in just 5 minutes. What's the point of the reservation then? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. You are about to enter immersive storytelling. You cannot complete missions of other types while in this mode. This is 1.6, right? Anyone know? I want to make sure I'm not starting 2.0 because I heard that you could start 2.0 early. They made that a thing for newer players that don't want to go through Season 1. It is 1.6. Cool, cool, cool. Thank you. Oh! Tripod! Look who it is! Wait, he's taller. Wise is pretty tall. He's taller than Wise.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector.
Bro. The aura on this man.
I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation. The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark. I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO.
Bro, been noticing. What's the he's so subtle. What's the that shit that Sea-Dog VA used to voice that like got him big, that like fangirls like lost their shit over? Like he used to do like fan dubs. You know, you guys know what I'm talking about? Sebastian? What is that? What is that from? Black Butler. Yeah. Like he wrote it. Hugo reminds me of that shit. My dark childhood. Oh no. I can only hear Dr. Ratio when he speaks different VAs, but they're similar. Yeah, it's the accent for sure.
Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Yep, that's right. Oh, you give us too much credit, sir.
I'm flattered, but you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
Huh? What are you talking about? I'm not following.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
You're imagining it. Just surprised there was a movie we haven't heard of.
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization. Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
Bro, come on. You kind of look like one.
You kind of look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu. Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic.
What the fuck does that mean, chat? Does that mean he's scared of blood? I don't know.
Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
Means he's got low blood sugar. Back to the movie, it's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process. So it's a tragic story.
So, it's a tragic story.
I actually think the ending is pretty good. At least he accomplished his goal, and death was just the price he was willing to pay. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
What? Thank you for your patronage. You're way too generous.
No offense, but you're being overly generous. You don't have any hidden agenda, do you?
I understand the skepticism, but I simply wanted to express my gratitude for discussing such a niche film with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Can a store be a collector's gem too? Just as I'd expect from a collector. Can a store be a collector's gem?
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad. Just as I'd expect from a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs. Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
I'm not one to get spooked easily. That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
No worries. I don't scare easily. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting. Especially at a place so close to the upper class.
What are you planning, Hugo? Whatever, you don't even gotta explain it. I'm in, you motherfucker.
After
Let's
all,
go.
There are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Whoa, what is this? Chapter 006, Bury Your Tears with the Past A, Season 1. Wise, I feel like Hugo talks weirdly. He seems a bit suspicious. Belle, we can trust him with our lives. Have we met him before? This must be how people must be how people with delusions of grandeur talk. Have we met him before? So it wasn't my imagination. I knew I saw him somewhere. They even withdrew halfway through the competition before. Oh, it's referencing the event because he showed up in the Stars of Lyra event. But if that's the case, why did he act like it was our first encounter? Did he completely forget about us, or was he faking it on purpose? Anyway, still gotta thank him for his generosity. This money is enough to cover our electricity bill for several months. Looks like luck is smiling on us today. Speaking of luck, didn't Hugo mention a raffle event? Belle, we gotta put that money somewhere else, because I specifically remember winning the lotto in the Bernice event, and we were very excited because it could cover our electricity bill for a couple years, and we blew that money in a month. I don't think you or me can touch that money. Speaking of luck, didn't Hugo mention a raffle event? Oh yeah, he mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Wise, don't tell me you're... I'll try my luck today. I'll go vibe check the upper class circle. Fine, since we've made so much today, you can go if you like. Just try not to lose so badly. I'll win! It's the experience that matters, not the result. Got it, Wise. You'll definitely win the grand prize then. I'll watch the store today so you don't have to stay out too late. Or so you can stay out too late. So, Epilogue Part 1, basically, yeah. And then 1.7 is the Part 2. I love that they just both have to pretend they don't know each other because their first meeting was during the event. So silly, yeah. At least they mentioned it. It'd be pretty weird if it just like... There have been moments in different games I've played where they just like pretend that you never meet each other. If it's something that like not everyone has experienced.
You there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won!
Wait, I can't talk to Hugo? He's just standing there menacingly? Hi there, are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line of the queue. Oh. Now I guess we say hi to Hugo. Manager, so you've come after all. You're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a bit of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Aunt Sophie? Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing cutting in line? Cutting in line? Do you know who I am? You shouldn't cut in line. You, clearly you don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is so involved in so many charity events. Okay, and what's this got to do with you cutting in line? You're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to the priority access. Does this event have such a rule? Who authorized this? I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on a priority access. I've never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait. One phone call is all I need to... Bro really said my dad works at Microsoft. Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? I see. No wonder you came over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me and then steal my wallet. You little thief. Who, me? That's right. You're the one standing closest to me. Now give me why... I am not the one standing closest to you, bro. What? There are 2 other people that are way closer to you than I am. That's right. You're the one standing closest to me. Now give me back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others, you know. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you, and now you've finally shown your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy seems arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Yep, that's me. That's nonsense. Actually, I'm more infamous than even Mockingbird.
Actually, I'm more infamous than Mockingbird.
What? You're even more evil than Mockingbird? No wonder you snatched my wallet.
I know. Now might not be the best time to say this, but I'm genuinely curious about your true identity.
Ooh, Hugo, whisper that in my ear again.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right. Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops.
Oh, you're from Tops. Hugo, remove his balls.
You'll face consequences for crossing me.
You're from Tops and you're here to join a raffle? Oh no, I'm so scared. Lower your voice. It's not something to brag about.
You might want to keep it down. People say the Ravenlocks have a questionable reputation.
A bunch of lies. My family has a long and prestigious history. Those people are just slandering us because they're jealous.
The Ravenlock family did have its golden era, but they've been on a decline lately.
You go on screen and everyone's drooling. That's how it should be. Dude, after going through the SAnby and the Trigger storylines, I'm so happy. I finally get to have some dialogue in writing that actually critique some of the guys that I view as the true baddies of the ZZZ universe.
Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
Prove your innocence, make a scene, reason with him in an intimidating tone.
Listen, you can't just throw accusations around. You'll be held accountable for what you say. I did not steal your wallet, but if you insist that I did, let's go to PubSec together. Of course, if you can't prove it, I'll be pressing charges against you.
Press charges? That's a bit too extreme, don't you think?
Looks like you found the right approach to deal with people like him.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of dents, so someone's got to answer for that.
I can help you look for it. It could still be in your pocket for all we know. Sounds like you're just shifting the blame.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle.
Hey, yo. You said earlier being interested in Nikkei, and I would heavily recommend it since you seem to like the story that focuses on questioning the government and shady actions. Also, asses, I guess. True. I have thought about it. It's just every time I think about getting into another gacha game, it's like, fuck, that's another gacha game. You know what I mean? Nikkei is definitely up there in terms of other gacha games I would like to try, though. Arknights is probably up there as well. I've heard Arknights' story is really good.
All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash.
Damn! Hugo's attacking both his looks, personality, his responsibility. Hugo is melting this guy.
Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused.
Oh, my goat.
But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
Thank goodness you're here. I still have some doubts.
I still have some doubts. Did he really just drop his wallet?
Regardless of what really happened, he got what he deserved.
Did Hugo nab it?
He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we?
Yo, I already love this guy.
That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
You seem to be implying something.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me...
A good movie never spoils its ending, but feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Oh, right. I'm sure you are familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. They were once an incredibly powerful, a true behemoth among even Tops. But unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well. Be it their funding or reputation, they're far from their former glory. Though, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. Do you have a grudge against them? As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people, and among all people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless, these words were made for them. While the same applies for most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example, a branch of family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field. Otherwise... In any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. This is my fucking man. The Ravenfuck's true. After all, the Tops Enterprise Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are each at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths, but if you ask me, it's just the top dogs eating the top dogs. Is all like the top corporations and families fucking, they call themselves a union between like families and corporations, but they're at each other's throats for power constantly, it sounds like. I've been going for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. Woof woof, who said that? It's the neighbor dogs. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet, and everything inside is gone. Huh? Why do I have some extra Denny's in my pocket? Oh my god, he gave it to the people! He's a man of the people, chat! Stand up, all victims of oppression, for the tyrants fear your might. Why do I have extra Denny's in my pocket? Same here, I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my, could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us money? Fuck did I just come back to? Cinema. You also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim now. Raffle ticket. The raffle ticket given to us by Hugo. I wonder what kind of prize we'll get.
Anyone else want to redeem prizes?
Dude, look at this elf girl. God, the fucking NPC character designs in this game are crazy.
Anyone else?
Me! Wow, thank you and your friend... Wow, thank you and your friend for earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Oh, right, you came to claim your prize. Let's see, your ticket is... It's the grand prize number! The only grand prize of this raffle has been won! Wait, really? Is it me? The ticket doesn't lie. That's right, today's grand prize is yours! Congratulations! I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded. The prize is 50,000 Denny's. Please, keep it safe. Wait, that's like fucking nothing, dude. I fucking farmed that in a day. Can we give this to the people? Oh, is that the mayor guy? I've seen his NPC model. That's the mayor, huh? Charity raffle. Okay. Max, why did you have to play this today? I thought I could ignore his banner and pretend it didn't happen. Oh no, he coming. We are a struggling store owner. We are not sharing with the people. Hugo's rubbing off on me. I actually won. Let's go back to Belle. All right, one sec. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and grab another drink, chat. Give me like a 2 minutes. All right, I'll be right back. All right, we back. We back, and I got a Baby Bell and some more caffeine because we're just starting this story quest. Y'all like Baby Bells? They're like these little cheese wheels. They're pretty good. We got some achievements too. Is that for finishing the agent stories? Yeah. Agent story out of sight triggers, and then Soldier Zero Anbys. How the fuck are Soldier Zero Anby? And I can't believe this was their patch with them introducing Hugo. He made a pretty good first impression, I'll tell you that much. God. I knew Mockingbird. I wasn't sure how much I was gonna like them because, like, I haven't heard I'm pretty up to date with, like, what the ZZZ community thinks of, like, the different stories and shit. Like, people are pretty loud about the shit that they like. And so usually I'm able to tell if, like, what's a good story chapter and what's not, even without having played it. And, like, no one really talked about Hugo and Vivian. I guess a lot of people talk about Vivian just because of the fan service part of it, but, Like I don't think I heard anyone say that like the story was super good, but I definitely like Hugo's introduction. That was pretty good. 1.6 SAnby took all the spotlight. You like most of 1.6? 1.7 was a major letdown though. Yeah, the next patch is when they release, so the next patch is definitely theirs for sure. 1.6 was so good, 1.7 let me down. Oh, okay. Let's see. Wait, you really won? And it's the grand prize? That's right. Although it's a ticket from Hugo. But the grand prize is 50,000 dennies. Talk about us being stingy. I fucking love Belle. I love how both Belle and Wise have their own personalities that are pretty consistent throughout the whole story. But the grand prize is only 50,000 dennies. Talk about being stingy, though from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? Yes, you make a good point. He probably doesn't need the pocket change. I think we should, because it's the right thing to do and that's what Hugo would want. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll just have to wait to run into him next time. Sorry, I'm talking with my mouth open. Or talking while chewing. Obviously, everyone talks with their mouth open, Max. Why is the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome? Oh, main story and stuff. It seems like the commissioner regarding... The news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems like the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would drag out more big names. Seems a bit suspicious. It's almost like they're working with him. It might have been to hush the treatment. You make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved, and PubSec it probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I have a feeling there's some terrible secret behind this whole thing. Huh? Wise, I think your phone just rang. Maybe you should check who sent the message. You were about to... Yeah. It's Hugo, my goat. Hugh Goat. Can I get a Hugh Goat in chat? Wait, it's Lycon. Oh, no. Lycon's gonna ask about his old boyfriend. Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure, I have time. This doesn't sound like a good thing. Lycon, woof woof. Yowie. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have free time. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the store in 5 minutes. Ellen? Yo, they just teleported here. What the fuck? How do you get here so quick? Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. He's that guy. The mayor? Is it the mayor I'm thinking of? Yes, New Eridu currently only has one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor's probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though. This is definitely some news to process. Although I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name, I didn't expect it to be someone on the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you, too. Which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous Bringer and Sacrifice-related events, after all. The mayor wants to talk to us? We haven't gotten into trouble, have we? I completely understand your concerns. Please, be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions. Isn't that his ult line? I pledge on my honor or something like that. What's he say when he ults? That the mayor, or is that's a lighters, I think. I pledge my honor. I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Well, if you say so, well then, let's talk. Thank you very much. Then, without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
Max, don't read chat. What the fuck are you guys saying? Wait, Hugo and the dog? Vampire and werewolf? I love it. Ah, come join us. ZZZ Yowie? OMG? Vampire Werewolf Yowie? The way Lycon is built, bro. Yeah. No, they're definitely going for something. It's definitely fan servicey in that area. When does Bell say Omega? Because that's how I fucking learned about that shit. Because I had to have Yams had to explain to me what the fuck that meant. Because Bell at one point says the Omega verse, I think. You didn't know? No, I had no idea what the fuck that shit was. And I got really embarrassed when Yam started explaining it. Belle is into the Omega verse? Yeah, she literally says it in a dialogue line at one point. I need to get back into this game, bro.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
Ah, he knows our backstory. You know about
Helios Academy?
Yes, I do. And I knew your teacher, Carol. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She was innocent.
She was innocent. There must be something else behind it.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
How's the current narrative in the story go for how the fall of New Eridu got put on their teacher? I can't remember what they said. That was at the end of the that got explained at the end of the Sons of Caledon storyline, I think, when they were at the fence with the memorial for all the people that died in the disaster. It's just crumbs that we have right now. We'll find the evidence to clear her name.
One day, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
I think she was doing some experiments or something. Okay, like, I think that's what it was too, but like that doesn't tell us shit. They think no, I get that they think she's the one at fault. I was just curious if we had the details. Do we not have the details at all? I guess it's very vague. We don't know much. Oh my god, I fucking hate that. All right.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes.
Please tell us we get more context on our eyes and what's going on with them and what the fuck's going on with the AI and what's with the sacrifices and what's with all the different factions fighting for power within the government and the corporations and blah, 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 blah. We don't know fucking shit, bro!
I stumbled upon some of the data Carol left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Stumbled upon some of data that our teacher left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants. Because we get headaches, right? Teacher. Senpai.
Teacher. She was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude. I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption.
We could use that.
For a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Do you mean we'll be able to enter the hollow ourselves?
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
ZZZ feels so good with a controller. Playing on PC after sucks. Yeah, that's why I play on PS5 specifically, because I really like the haptic feedback specifically, and then also third-person melee games in particular. I've always preferred playing on controller. Whereas I think I've talked about this a ton at length before, but any kind of shooter game, whether it be a third-person shooter game or a first-person shooter game, I have to play on mouse and keyboard. Like, I need a mouse to be able to make accurate shots if I'm ever shooting. But then when it comes to melee combat, whether it be third-person or first-person or any kind of, like, fighting game, I definitely prefer controller. Thank you. Feels like there's some kind of catch. Yeah, why are you contacting us with this information in the first place? Why are you helping us out? What's in it for you?
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while. So why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu.
Oh, Proxy's definitely becoming a playable character at some point.
But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies.
Bro, really, with great power becomes great responsibility.
As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just making it up to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now.
Neither do we, don't worry.
You know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Lycon begins working on the HDD system. After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding within you has been undone. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It almost feels like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls within you.
How are you feeling now?
We get no details as to what the fuck's happening, though. What?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Wise for now.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time in the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
Whoa. I'm kind of confused on the plot significance of this. Like, why are we doing this now? Master Proxy, if you are ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please, be assured, Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Thanks. Is this where we're gonna run into Hugo maybe, and Lycon's gonna recognize him? That's what I'm guessing. This is where the big changes started to come in ever since they removed TV mode. Oh, okay, so this is kind of an explanation for the changes in that, I guess. We may not get affected easily, but we sure as hell will get an asthma attack because of all the running. Well, Wise is not fit. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information on 3 data piles here. in order to update the carrot in this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction. Let's keep moving.
Look how big he is, bruh. Any loot? No loot? That's one holo data set successfully retrieved, Master Proxy. You are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next one. If only all work were this
easy. The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead. Let us make our way over.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
Master Proxy, it seems that the laser console requires a passcode, but based on our currently available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps there's something we're missing. Let me try. The clue might be inside the console. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into its system. Can I get a hacker man in chat? Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you learn that the clues are hidden in the nearby area. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. So the information was hidden in the console? Thank you. Good thing we have a proxy here, or we'd be stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Master, this string of numbers should be the passcode we needed. Why is this just sitting here? Doesn't this visual effect seem a bit sloppy? Master Proxy, let's input the string of numbers to the console right now.
I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
What was the purpose of that, dude? That had to be the lamest puzzle I've ever seen in a fucking video game. What? Why was that even there? It's just like impeding my progress for no reason. That shit was ass.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Like, they could have put, I would have much rather preferred one of those dumb little, like, they're super easy, but it would have been better than that. One of those dumb little, the line games that they have on the Bang Boos or whatever. Just put any puzzle there, any one of those interactive puzzles. You just had me run 2 feet and find the fucking code and run back to enter it. What the fuck? Fantastic. I feel like I'm gonna pass out.
Not good. I feel like I'm gonna pass out.
Glad to see you're well enough to crack jokes.
Yeah, he saw right through us.
If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
Shark piggyback? That won't be necessary. I want you to carry me right now. What?
Really? Can you carry me right now?
Let's finish the task first, Master Proxy.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
Thanks for the compliment.
Are they flirting?
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills?
Oh! Wise, main, playable, wise when?
If you can fight, you could handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
Whoa, wait, can we... What if we got ran over by that train, bro? That'd be crazy. What type of weapons do you think Wise and Bell would have? Probably magic. Like straight some kind of ether manipulation, probably, with their crazy eyes, right? Or maybe they'd have an army of Bang Boos. Can you imagine? Can you imagine he's just Gilgamesh, but with Bang Boos? Just pulling fucking ether manipulation and Bang Boos at the same time. He like opens a gate of Babylon behind him, a bunch of portals, a bunch of ether portals behind him, and just starts shooting fucking Bang Boos out of him. Cinema. I said weapon. Good, we've obtained another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead. It seems to be guarded, however.
Fighting time.
Worry not, Master.
Go, Ellen, go!
We'll ensure your safety.
Thank you. Sorry, I still need you guys to protect me. Seems like I'll need to work harder.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard. You're already pretty great. Just leave the rest to us.
How do you do her running shit? Oh, there it is. Oh my god.
Oh, it's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it. Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism. It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy such as
Okay,
yourself.
bro. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind, this dialogue. How did it go so good to Hugo? It was so good with Hugo a second ago. What is happening now?
Ellen, switch up.
Out of the way.
Move, please.
%100% feel like the mayor introduction was planned for much later. Oh, okay.
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
This should be it.
Bro, I was having so much fun with...
We need another passcode. Oh well, let's check the other side.
Oh my god. I was having so much fun with Hugo fucking critiquing the bourgeoisie, and then then we got stuck with this shit. What is
Proxy's
this?
moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Thanks, but all I did was dodge.
What?
Nimbly evading an enemy's attack is an important skill. As for combat, leave that to us.
Never mind, the fun's back.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode. Master Proxy, we've been in the Hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
I feel fine. Nothing unusual, actually.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a Hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it. Let's end this fight quickly.
Let's hurry it up.
It's just like a dog mirroring us. Oh, that's cute.
Get back.
God, I love the 1.0 soundtrack, man. So many good tracks. Bum, 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 bum. There's a reason why he got all those belts on his tail.
The last passcode is here.
Whoa. Where the fucking polychrome? Don't worry,
right,
Mr. Proxy.
that's
I've
all.
memorized everything. Good. I was hoping so.
Let us return and open that lock.
Oh, man. Oh. 0451. Wow, what a crazy puzzle. Hey, yo, who clawed at this shit? Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? Everything is normal. I'm even better than usual. That's wonderful. If that is the case, then let's leave the hollow and report the mission results to the mayor. That was it? What the fuck was the point of that, dude? That shit could have been a comic.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaeton's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task.
You don't say.
I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
An auction? Don't tell me.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? It's back?
Look at Belle's face.
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it.
The original one, the one back in the Kaleda fought. That was the original one at the construction site, right?
It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes.
That was information we already knew. Or I don't know about these two, but we as the audience knew that at least.
Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction? Why us? Wait, why even do this? Why could it, if you suspect it's in there, could you not use reasonable suspicion and just nab it?
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now.
Why?
And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust.
The public must not know.
Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Alright. Belle! The mayor wants us to head to the auction and bid on the artifacts related to the sacrifice core, but first we need to figure out how to get an invitation. Maybe we should get in touch with Hugo, the collector from before. I should talk to Belle first.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction, we could give him a call? But he didn't leave us his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe we, like, go outside and we, since he's part of Mockingbird, we do, like, the Hunger Games thing where we go... and he just shows up like Batman or some shit. Maybe we overlooked something. Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve.
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Wise. We need to separate fiction from reality. Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light." Wait, don't tell me.
You hold the ticket up to the light and a string of numbers appears. It is literally behind the light. Bro, Gen ZZZ.
I get it now. This guy watches way too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's you, the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invitations for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand.
Is he gonna have Vivi? My guess is that Hugo already knew all of, like, Hugo had pre-orchestrated all of this. He already knows everything that's happening with the mayor, Tops, and the sacrifice. I'm assuming he already knows all this shit, and that's why he set up us to contact him, or he predetermined all this and set up the ticket and all that to contact him. And I'm assuming if he's busy, then he's gonna have Vivian be our escort or some shit.
But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
Never mind. We're gonna help him out first. What kind of task? Is it something I can handle?
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Alright. Hugo promised to help us get an invitation, but needs a favor first. I need to meet him in front of the flower shop at Lumina Square.
You've arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything that they do and say. And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock, the head of the Ravenlock family. That's right, him. I've already got his schedule. Soon he will be meeting someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange, and please, of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invites you need. May I ask why? Is this what they call a business war? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in the proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections to PubSec, don't you? You know that too? It's not just PubSec. Well, I'll be waiting for the good news then. Or how do you say her name? Orchidea? Seems to have something to say. I should talk to her. Hello there. I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course, he often comes here to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes, said they're for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story. What is this music? The spy music.
Another waste.
Oh! I went the wrong way. Hartman, there's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs, didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone, and here I had high hopes for her, but now... Wait, isn't this fucking... Isn't that the mayor? I'm getting the character designs mixed up. Organs, didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone, and here I had high hopes for her, but now... Oh, is that about the, That's about the soldier... Shows up in front, the guy you're spying on? Yeah, whoops. They're talking about the organs here, and it already getting shut down. This was about the, SAnby story we experienced. Anyway, shut the entire business down and make sure to do it cleanly, understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. If you did the 1.6 story first, you absolutely did not know what that meant, yeah. Keep tailing Hartman. I can't let him get away.
This time, I'll lead the...
No, bro! How is the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Udman's orders. To improve your family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all of our unprofitable businesses onto us. Isn't that just to... Shut up. Of course I'm aware. To regain influence within TOPS, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. After compiling things you heard, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. Hugo! Oh, you can check Internet for gossip? Good fucking point. Where is that? Here? Whoa, look! Shifu. Yo. Post, is Mockingbird a bit too active lately? So I heard this gang has been stealing private art collections from a bunch of corporate execs, and a lot of others got warning letters from them. Looks like these notorious phantom thieves are back at it again. Are they trying to hit some kind of performance target? Are they trying to hit some kind of performance targets? Seriously, do these criminals even have KPIs? And honestly, it's wild that a group like this is able to operate for so long. What's PubSec even doing about it? Wait, why is it a problem? Anonymous says, the main building picture looks quite nice. Can Mockingbird please just come and steal mine? What? You're right. Are you serious? Mockingbird never robs the broke. Like, why would I even care about this with my cash flow? So what? The epic pic is fan art. Saw it elsewhere. The OG poster probs ain't got permission to use it. Better take it down. So let me ask you. Someone getting upset? Did you get a warning from them too? Did you? I'd love to see your face. I'd love to see you face some consequences. Must be well deserved. Hee hee. Cutest puppy one. It's been years. If the PubSec could have caught them, they would have by now. But hey, maybe there's a Mockingbird mole in the force. You know what they say, the most dangerous place is the safest, right? Tragic Notre Dame? Are you scared? They must have got that convo straight from Twitter. Post, big scale holo disaster coming soon. As the title says, totally a prediction, believe it or not. Prove it. Experts say otherwise. They say things should be chill lately, but if something happens, staying in might not save you. Chill said it's a prediction. If you trust the experts, why not believe I'm the Lady Sunbringer? If you believe the poster, why not think I'm a bang-boo surfing the net? If anyone could predict a holo disaster, they'd be on a pedestal by now, right? Whatever. So done with these posts. Everyone knows a holo disaster could hit New Eridu any minute. Do you really need to keep bringing it up? What a jinx. Seriously, when can we stop working? Is the OP some kind of wizard with a crystal ball? What kind? Teach me how to make some cash, would you? All good, don't worry. Just a traffic post. Bet the OP is selling little purple balls for good luck or something silly. Hi there. I'll do whatever you're munching on. I'll have whatever you're munching on. Bumping this old post. You should all check this out. The OP was actually right. Or maybe it was all just a coincidence. Wait, who is Lady Sunbringer? Oh, she's that, that's right. No, never mind. I remember. She's the one that made the Bang Boos. I remember her now. With the horns. Intel, have you heard about this ghost ship of a legend? Legend tells of a mysterious one-eyed, one-armed captain who sailed the waves in his cape, leading his crew to discover immense treasures. However, the greedy captain, wanting the treasures all to himself, grew paranoid, believing others shared his desire to possess wealth and would betray him. He struck first, eliminating his entire crew, but without sailors, the ship soon fell victim to a storm, and the captain and his treasures sank into the depths. Isn't that a real story? I'm pretty sure that's a real pirate story I've heard before. Ever since then, people say that on foggy nights a ghostly ship appears. They say if you find the legendary treasure and a map, all the captain's riches could be yours. This could have been Yeed Hari's story, bruh. I'm telling you, Yeed Hari as a pirate design would have gone hard. But beware, the captain's spirit can possess treasure seekers, turning them into dangerous bandits who attack others and dare to approach his fortune. In the captain's curse, will you be the one attacked, or will you be the one attacking? Treasure, ghosts, talk about checking all the boxes. If there's really any treasure, it might be worth taking the risk to find it. Can collector, ghost ship? Don't tell me the ethereal's the captain. Anyone got any intel where the legendary treasure map might be? Dude, that would have been such a cool story too. Have a hollow that's like in the ocean and have it be a pirate story and have Yeed Hari be a captain instead of her, the character design I kept complaining about. Give her like a pirate themed design, have her be a captain of a ship and have her be going against an ethereal pirate ship. That'd be fucking dope. Have it be a ghost story. Anyway. Oh, is this the summer event? I don't know, I didn't play the summer event. Is the summer event a pirate story? That would have been even more perfect. Looking for stickers. What era are we living in? How can there be such outdated urban legends? Speaking of which, isn't the poster above me's username kind of weird? Only into cans? That's seriously messed up. Can collector? Ditzy Flora, are ghosts real? I wonder if a ghost ship could help me find my lost watch. I've looked everywhere, but I can't seem to find it. Replying to number 3. What's wrong with us can collectors as a recyclable, eco-friendly material? Cans are way more likable than plastic bottles and stuff, Anonymous says. A dead captain commanding bandits to attack those who convey his treasures? Interesting, but let's do the math. Is that ship's treasure deprecating faster than inflation? Would it be a shame to waste time hunting for worthless loot? Oh my god, I love these comments. Hashtag real. What's the Shifu one? Is this predicting Shifu temple stuff? Until young Shifu from Subian Temple has left the mountain, ran into a young Shifu today. They're setting up a fortune-telling stall at Saloon Bay, and I think I was their first customer. Wouldn't you know it? I drew the most auspicious fortune right off the bat. Could it be that my luck's finally turning around? Me, the walking disaster who trips over my own feet and watches the wallet do the disappearing act? Wait a second. If you want to try out, better hurry over now while it's quiet. You don't want to spend 2 hours in line for a 2-minute experience, do you? The guy's name is Bad Luck Be Gone. Not AFK. The mighty Yun Kui Summit bothering with our petty commoner affairs. This isn't some scheme to win people over, is it? Count Mien. Alright, I'm not too interested in that at the moment. Is there any other stuff, or did you just want me to see the Hugo thing? Is there any stuff that relates to 1.6 specifically? Oh, here's a Mockingbird one. Hey everyone, does anyone know how to join Mockingbird? I really want to join Mockingbird. Starting today, I'm going to be logging my progress. Those villainous, greedy scoundrels, just wait. A new star in the world of thieves is rising, shining alongside Mockingbird. Oh, you can comment on this one too. OP. Wait, is it all just him? Wait, what? It's the OP over and over again? I want to join Mockingbird. Day 2 of wanting to join Mockingbird, and I've started reading all the reports on its achievement. I want to join Mockingbird. Day 10 of wanting to join Mockingbird. I've started gathering information about their leader. Day 35 of wanting to join Mockingbird. I've begun working on my physical strength and fighting skills. Day 100 of wanting to join Mockingbird. I've started training in stealth and evasion techniques. Day 260 of wanting to join Mockingbird. I heard about the leader. Sniff. I can't let sadness bring me down. After all, Mockingbird needs me now more than ever. I've started researching all the locks available on the market. Day 275 of wanting to join Mockingbird. I've finally emerged from the pain of losing our leader. I will definitely work harder to refine myself and take the leader's place. I will make Mockingbird great again. Day 230 of wanting to join Mockingbird. I feel incredibly strong, agile, and determined. I'm ready at any moment to dedicate myself to the cause of justice. I've started contacting the other members of Mockingbird. Day 283 of wanting to join Mockingbird. My plans have changed. Yunkui Summit. What kind of place is it? It looks interesting. Day 1 of wanting to join Yunkui Summit. I've started researching the route to Falum Heights. Oh my god, we're gonna meet this guy. We're gonna meet this guy in 2.0. Huh? What about Mockingbird? Huh? Then what about Mockingbird? Huh? Then what about Mockingbird? Huh? Then what about Mockingbird? Phaethan's #1 fan? Wait a second. Is that Vivian? It's based on some guy on Bilibili, really? That's funny. There's a reference to a guy on Bilibili posting his Vivian savings only to switch up only to switch up to saving to Yi Xuan by the end? Really? That's funny. That's awesome that they put that in. I love that. It's a reference to a guy on Bilibili posting his Vivian savings only to switch up and roll for Yi Xuan in the end. That's awesome. There's another one about organ trafficking. Oh, right here. When do I get my share? I know it sounds kind of dark, but Grandpa has probably had almost all of his organs swapped out by now, with the big family controlling everything. We just want to live our own lives, you know? Posting anonymously. So you came here to look for a hitman? No one's judging you here. Just hope you can judge yourself. You must be super close with your grandpa. I'm jealous. Where does New Eridu even get so many organs? Besides diseases, the top cause of death for young folks is in the Hollow disaster, but corrupted organs can't be reused, right? Just saying, the rich world is way beyond our imagination. I just vibe through life. Try not to overthink stuff. I have a word, by the way, I use for gamers that kind of have that kind of vibe, because there's a lot of streamers out there that kind of do that. What exactly that guy Water just said there. I just kind of vibe through life and don't really overthink stuff, but then they get really mad whenever like video game devs do something they don't like, and they get more mad about that specific stuff than shit that actually affects our day-to-day lives. I have a word for them. I call it capital G gamers. If I ever use that phrase in the future, you guys will know what I'm mentioning, but if I ever say capital G gamer, there's someone that like literally like does not really care about the ongoings of whatever kind of horrors or oppression are happening in the world on a daily basis, but they will get insanely mad and passionate about like their video game being affected. I just vibe through life. Try not to overthink stuff, man. All right, was that the last one? The election approaching. Is this one it? The upcoming election is approaching. Please remain quiet. Attention internet users. During the Janus Quarter public security election. Oh, this is 1.4, I think. Patrols have been stepped up. Please stay safe while doing business during the special period. I think it's better to lay low lately. For sure, those PubSec patrol cars are everywhere. It's getting annoying. You guys think Bringer's actually gonna win this election? Man, I hope he does. He's literally the most useless inspector ever. Totes, I really hope that guy gets elected. I'm not planning on doing any business for now. A little less profit this month is better than getting caught. Yep, laying low right now. Guy's name is No Discount today. Divine retribution for liars. Stay safe, folks, and if you get caught, don't rat out your partners, alright? Hee hee. If you don't follow the rules, well, you might face, well, consequences. Smile. There's one talking about charity. Silver's Revival right here. Oh, this was the one we, who posted this? Was it, Trigger? Anonymous with the fucking little hearts. Cute. Silver's Revival. DM me. Anonymous. Puzzlepunk get lost. 111. OP, what are you doing? 1. Koi the Koi. Hee surgery tomorrow. Good vibes. Good vibes in need. I've been sick since I was little. It got so bad these past few years that I couldn't even go to school. I thought I was saying goodbye to mom and dad, but OMG, I found the perfect organ match, and it's a healthy young organ. I feel so blessed. If the surgery goes well, my parents will have to put up with me for a bit longer, lol. Now they're crying and praying hard for me. Just wanted to come here to ask for some good vibes. After surgery, I'll come back to thank you all. Thanks, everyone. Anonymous says, you're one tough kid. I'm sure you'll be safe and sound. German quiz flunky says, what am I looking at? Where am I? Is this the internet? Wiping tears. You will be safe and sound. Entry level hero says, if this is a made up story, I hope you have the worst luck ever, but if it's real, sending all the good vibes your way. Wolf Doggo says, what a small world. One of my fam just had an organ transplant too. Recovering is going well, with no rejection reactions, and the doc said it's a miracle. Big shout out to the donors. I hope the OP's surgery goes smoothly though. Thanks everyone, I'm back. Surgery went great. Thanks for all of your love and support. Oh, that's awesome. Good things really do happen in New Eridu. I also want to thank my donor. She must be such a lovely person. Thank you for making my parents the happiest in New Eridu today. Forever grateful. If I were healthy though, or if I were healthy enough, I'd want to be someone like that. And are we assuming these organs were harvested from the fucking SAnby clones? And yeah, and then Harmon talked about doing charity to cover their image, yeah. All right, was there any more? All done, but you can check the newspapers. Oh, that's right. And an achievement for that. Wait, where do we check the newspapers? Fuck, what was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna look at that achievement. Dude, I forget shit from 2 seconds ago. That's crazy. Internet hot topic. Change of plans. Reply to the internet thread post to, hey, everyone, does anyone know the Mockingbird one? Okay. By Eve, it's right here. Oh, wait, you mean just, like, look close at them, or what? Can I physically pick up a newspaper? Oh, you click on her? Oh, that's right. I forgot about this shit.
Are you trying to give a grandma like me a run for her money? Or perhaps you just want a scratch card?
City news. HIA recruitment is underway. Protect the future of New Eridu. Join the HIA. Massive shakeup. No more glory days for the old Tops family. Today's headlines. We are delighted to serve you ambitious goals. Today's news. Stellar Trek. Oh, can you click on these?
Oh, I just downloaded the trendiest stickers. It's this sticker pack, right?
What? An NEBC news anchor has unexpectedly appeared wearing a suit on top and shorts below while broadcasting sparkling discussion. What? Is there an imposter among us? Sharks? Can I get a sussy in chat? NEBC's marine wildlife documentary is becoming hugely popular. Who is capturing footage from close range? Look, there's a Bangbu disguised as one of the sharks swimming among them. Oh my god.
Could do it.
The fucking shark Bangbu. Hollow Investigator Association Canteen Chronicles. What is that even? What do the heroes guarding New Eridu each day? Let's take a look inside the employees' cafeteria where meals are provided free of charge. Apart from the Hartley self-served main courses, there is an abundant array of desserts available after meals, chocolate pies, custard pudding, and basque.
I was thinking about starting a live stream. Would you youngsters be interested in that?
Severe punishment for mini cargo truck destroyers. These mini cargo trucks serve as a vital support. Do you not attempt to hijack them? Public security will be focusing on preventing such actions. The rest is irrelevant, but yeah, they add unique headlines in between big events. That's cool. We don't have any readables in this game, so that's like the closest we get.
Any great eats or fun activities you happen to find.
Hugo! I got some intel on Heartman. Let's discuss it with Hugo.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always.
Oh, thank you.
About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze, can I get a gauge in chat? His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently, his pale, slender fingers absently flipping through 2 intricate coins with practiced ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day.
Go on, narrator. I know we're talking about those slender fingers.
I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Really? Is the auction that dangerous?
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
I was thinking about slender fingers. What did he say? I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from, otherwise someone might come hunt me down. Okay, so he nabbed them. Gotcha. My lips are sealed.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my sisters.
I've been meaning to say.
Wording, bro.
You're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous.
Aww. This fucking Hugo was like technically his brother, I guess. They kind of grew up together enough, found family, so. You're so close with your sister, I'm kind of jealous.
What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you can count on. It's a bond you must maintain with care and understanding.
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, our someone who was like a mother to us, loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Senpai.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred.
True siblingism, maintain one with my brother due to TikTok reels. Hey, that's basically what me and the high school buddies I was telling you about earlier, we basically just share like Instagram reels with with each other constantly. When it comes to my siblings, we watch movies, we hang out every now and then. Sometimes I treat them to meals and stuff.
I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Is Vivian your half-sister? Or he says once had a half-sister. Had?
Had? You didn't have a fallout over some big argument, did you?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late.
No!
She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
I'm sorry. My condolences.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious.
This is new Eridu who don't got a deceased relative? As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. Oh, that guy in the suit.
He's sitting up on his high horse, looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power.
Hugo, he's constantly looking down on everyone else. But how many people are looking up at him?
I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve.
Yo, can I screenshot that? New header! My goat.
Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another. Unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
Lycon says, in my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. Wait, what? Oh, we're messaging him first? I was so confused. That's the old one. Lycon, we got an invitation. Got it easily. As expected of you, I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Now, I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. God, those messages are so much better than what HSR does, where they type a paragraph in like one fucking sentence and then type another paragraph a second after, and you have no time to fucking read it. They're actually slow in this game with the messages. Ooh! Auction invitation. Owned one. An invitation required for entry to the auction. An exquisitely crafted invitation card giving off a subtle fragrance of perfume. Wow. Very bougie. Alright. Back to the video store. Lycon's coming to check the invitation. Let's go have a chat with him. Fancy.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
It's been a while.
Has it? Wait, we just saw each other. What's wrong, Lycon? You look concerned. I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Yo, what? Lycon's nose. Can I get a sniffer in chat? He smells us. Master Proxy, may I have a look at that invitation you received? Of course, this can't be fake, right? This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So, you are in contact with Tops as well? I have connections in Tops. My friend has connection in Tops. Oh, a friend. I see. They must be quite the character. Don't worry, I won't pry any further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Wise, now that we've sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and get ready for that auction. Rest and prepare for the auction. There's something else? Now let's go. Let's get this story started. Go to the auction. Wait, where are we going? The day of the auction has finally arrived. Let's head to the Lumina Square to join the auction. Fellas, is it gay to remember your ex's scent? Hugo. Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? Enter the suite. Wow, this private suite is truly impressive. It's quite fancy in here. No wonder the invitation was hard to get. There are also some expensive-looking desserts and drinks. Looks like we're a bit early. Lycon and the others haven't arrived yet, Wise. Should we look around first? We can also try some expensive-looking desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please, help me. I really have no other choice. Wise, it looks like something's happening over there. Let's go check it out.
Lies.
Cutscene.
Deception. Betrayal. I see swirling mist.
Why is Belle
shrouding
scared?
The truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you.
Caught.
Chosen one.
What? Vivi? Wait, why is fucking Lycon there? Wait, what was happening there? What was that scene we just witnessed? What is going on?
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
What are you talking about? What do you mean by the Chosen One?
Chosen One? What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties.
Aw, my family's done some shit like that.
But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry.
Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not.
No.
Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Me? Huh? Are you referring to me?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
The young lady's indifferent gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this.
I was just about to say, the way we know what Mockingbird's all about, and it wouldn't make sense for Vivian to actually be that cold-hearted towards a story like that, and so I'm assuming that the story's a lie, and Vivian saw through it.
Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Put away your overflowing sympathy and don't trust so easily. I need to hear her fucking line when she says, "Get off my beach!" This is so cinema. It's really cool how we're in a building that we've seen before, but we've never been inside of. I was kind of hoping they would let us walk in through the front door. I remember when that happened during the movie theater event, I was mind blown. I was like, whoa, this movie theater's always been here and we've never been inside, and you could like literally just walk in through the front door on that event. I thought that was really cool. But we're just teleported up in a suite, but at least you can still see out the windows and see the Lumina Square area. That's really cool. Jane! Jane! Can you hear me?
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Not much longer until it's mine.
Yeah, this girl even brought her daughter and had her daughter faking those crocodile tears if the
guests,
story
the
actually
auction
is
will begin shortly.
fake.
Please make your way to the venue.
Are you all right? It seemed you were caught up in some dispute just now. I'm fine, it's no big deal. Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid for it. Master will cover the bill for you. What? Really? Then I won't hold back. Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem, unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycon, a suddenly unexpected guest appears beside you. Oh, Curtis!
What a small world! So you've got a new companion today. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time?
Obnoxious blonde boy? Lycon PTSD? It's a long story. A friend of mine.
I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where that invitation came from.
Who's that?
You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in Tops, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend this auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Why am I even wasting my breath? You shouldn't understand anyway.
Lycon prostrate him.
You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You'll have no chance of winning.
After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. It looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head to the venue. Good observation, Lycon. As expected. Vivian? Esteemed guest, please present your invitation. Hand over the invitation. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Is it the toilet one? Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is you only have one opponent. The bad news is that guy is Curtis, of course. You'll just have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued in bidding and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. His financial situation might not be too great right now.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Try raising your bid, double your bid, try messing with him. Oh!
Aren't you that bigwig from the Ravenlock clan? Surprised to see you at the same auction as us commoners.
This is the top auction in the industry. I really don't know how you got an invitation, but I doubt it was through legitimate means.
You seem a bit hesitant. His accusation isn't true, is it?
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Overwhelm him with your financial power. Try to intimidate him. Let's try mocking him. Let's overwhelm him with our financial power.
Good luck to you. Host, I increased my bid by 20%.
Where could you have gotten so many Denny's?
A solid move, but perhaps a bit too costly for me.
No, Vivian!
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
I won't back down. Let's make a deal. Why not just let me have this one? I won't back down. 'Cause I won't back down. Gonna stand my ground. You can stand me up at the gates of hell, but I won't back down.
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Keep raising your bid without flinching. Try raising your bid slightly. Slightly raise it. I don't want to piss off Vivian. She seemed like she didn't want to raise it too high.
The current price seems a bit too high. Maybe we should raise it even more.
Are you for real? I had no clue commoners were so wealthy these days. Fine, all right, I'm out.
Well done. It stayed at a reasonable price.
You beat Curtis, winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time.
The golden is it a golden toilet bamboo?
But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular.
Van Gogh! Van Gogh!
Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one
Oh, I see Bell and Wise in the background, and
this
Lycon.
stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it.
Bell's face. And Lycon's hiding in the background too.
Without further ado, let's get started. Starting bid, 200 million Denny's.
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 billion right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Oh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
A rather abstract piece of art, an art piece acquired at the auction. Abstract beauty is still beauty. Wait, can we open it? I want to see what is it. The golden bamboo with the toilet? The statue you've acquired is indeed extraordinary. I have previously helped clients acquire similarly distinctive statues. It's totally the fucking golden toilet statue. That's what was at the last time we saw that was at during the fucking Ballet Twins buildings. I was gonna say Twin Towers, but the Ballet Twins building had the golden bamboo toilet statue. You know what I'm talking about? You guys know what I'm talking about? I'm not going crazy. That's a statue that was in there. Was it a client from your time? Was it a client from your time as an attendant? Was it a client from your time as a you-know-what? Ooh. No. According to what you said, when you-know-what happens, we won't have the concept of clients at all. Is this thing a good investment? Is this thing a bad investment? As long as you like it, it's not a loss. Collectibles are always judged first and foremost by the master's preferences. Miss Vivian also seems to have a keen eye for collectibles. It's a bit concerning. It was an attendant, it's only natural to fulfill the employer's wishes. Is this a good investment? In terms of collectible commercial value, it's not exactly a good deal, but if you like it, then it's at the greatest value. Miss Vivian also seems to have an eye for collectibles. Yeah.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
Yo, look at this man. He's dapper as hell. Oh, and he's related to Curtis, right? Master Hartman, you've come as well! I have something important to bid on. Curse it. I have no idea who the seller behind this thing is and why they insist on going through with the auction process.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Esteemed guest, would you like to return to Lumina Square? Not right now. All right, Vivian.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
How did you know? Of course not.
Not at all. That's not what I'm thinking.
You're not being honest, and I don't appreciate deceit.
Caught!
Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased, because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam?
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a fraudster?
She was trying to get whoever to buy it because it was just a worthless item, and she was probably either the one that put it up for auction or she was the one that put it up for auction, but she said she wanted it back. Or she's working for the person that put it up for auction.
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction. So you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So why did you still bid on the item then? So no one else would get scammed, I guess?
So why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist.
Oh.
Art at its essence sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
Caught. I didn't believe you.
I didn't really believe you.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths 2 words. Master Proxy. She knows your proxy identity?
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
Enter the second half of the auction. I wonder what Lord Phaethon is doing right now. No, now is not the time to be distracted by Lord Phaethon. I'll think about them once I'm done here. Oh, bro, what?
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back!
Yo, what's that?
Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes!
Oh, look, there's the guy in the background with the thing on his forehead, just like Curtis was talking about, right? Look, he's got a thing on his forehead. That's him, that's him.
Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
That's the thing that, this is the item, huh? That has the sacrifice core hidden in it. That's the gem. Yeah, sacrifice core, there it is. A weird core extracted from a sacrifice, radiating an ominous aura. It seems to be hiding a mysterious power.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Gasp.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain, you and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
I want that robe. I want to be a hero. What can you offer? I want that robe. I want to be a hero. What can you offer? I want to be a hero. Oh, damn it.
I simply want to become a hero.
Vivian thought that was funny.
I see. You have a unique aspiration indeed.
While this banter is amusing, Master Proxy, it's unlikely to resolve our current dilemma.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
I'm not here for antiques and collectibles. I know the secrets of that robe. I want the gem. I'm not here for antiques and collectibles. What?
I'm not a collector, so I'm not into antiques. That robe just caught my eye.
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that sound?
He called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
Is this a threat? What a coincidence, as do I. How about cutting me some slack? What a coincidence, as do I.
What a coincidence. I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of Denny's, would you consider backing out of this bid?
Don't try to bribe me. I'll give you the same offer. I'll give you the same offer.
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of Denny's, would you back down?
I fear my price is beyond your means. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Drat. Though the mayor gave us a substantial amount of Denny's, I have a feeling it won't be enough to win against someone with this amount of financial power.
After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the Robe of Heroes and at a ridiculously high price. What?
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won. Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to...
Look
up?
What happened?
Chat, look up emote now.
Why'd the lights go out?
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy, I'm scared.
Oh, it's an old trick that he knows, huh?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction.
My goat.
My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Ooh, look at, you can see Lycon's fist. Oh.
Is that?
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening.
Lycon is the Arthur fist meme. Yeah, literally. It's just his fist clenched. Ooh, look at that. That's a cool... God, I love these comics. Look at the stars in the background.
Yours truly, Mockingbird.
Yo, they recreated the Lycon memory scene. Oh shit, that's gonna piss Lycon off. That's literally the scene they used in the Lycon backstory from last stream. Peak.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
And he's actually here to see it? Yeah. I thought they were immediately going to swap to Lycon's POV after that.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too. Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
You might find it surprising. I'm acquainted with him as well.
You might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You brief Lycon on your encounter with Hugo, and you empathize that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
He doesn't come across as a villain to me. Despite how he helped me, something feels off. He doesn't come across as a villain. Guy's a goat.
He seems pretty nice. He did lend us a hand, so he doesn't really come across as a bad guy to me.
I see. A facade, I'm sure, to earn your trust. In any case, he's very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core.
He's literally nice, Lycon. He literally he stole from that one fucking jerk. Our first impression of him was literally in that line when that fucking snobby little fucking rich kid came up and was being a dickhead to us, and he literally stole from him and like filled everyone's pockets with his money. That was awesome.
Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight over. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling pretty strong right now.
All right, bud.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
All right, so Lycon seems to know where Hugo's escape route is. I'll enter the Hollow with him and chase Hugo down. Master, it's this direction. If we enter the Hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. She's already gone home. That's good to hear. Worry not, I'll ensure your safety at all times within the Hollow. You're not going to fight him, are you? You seem to know him well. We were best partners after all, and that won't change. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the Hollow now. Why is imitating Lighter's line? Oh my gosh, that was Lighter's line, wasn't it? I'm feeling pretty strong right now. God damn it. Imagine they fucking... He says that and they swap to a scene where Lighter sneezes.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, he would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner. Do be extra careful.
Hee this part. They really reusing the port area a lot. Like, I think in SAnby's triggers Haramasa. In Haramasa's story, SAnby's story, Trigger's story, and now 1.6, they've reused this area in all of those stories.
There are so many ethereals, but they don't seem to be phasing him at all.
Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable. You can always find him in the thick of things, be it in social functions or surrounded by ethereals.
Oh!
Goodbye, my friends.
Pay his provocations no heed. You wouldn't...
No worries. We've dealt with minor obstacles like this before.
Master Proxy, the container console here has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went through great lengths to block our path. But do not worry. Once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. Master Proxy, taking care of the container console will allow us to proceed. Oh, finally! Games! Mini games! Why did they not do this earlier? Mines?
Careful!
Were they in a shape of a heart?
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. It may look like a coin, but it's actually a dart. He carries around a briefcase filled with all sorts of weapons. It's quite the hassle to deal with.
Wait, what coin is he talking about? Were those the mines were coins or what?
Stay calm now.
Oh, he was on top of the crate throwing. I didn't even see that. Whoops.
He's extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste.
He wondered Lycon to react to the heart mines. What the fuck is that on the ground? What is it
now?
Is he up there still? What is that on the ground? What the fuck is that thing? Whoa!
Stay calm now. Stay calm now. The mechanism
like, dig
here
into the
isn't
ground?
damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if you let us through on purpose.
I can't go that way.
Move, please. Stand still.
What's the rush, my friends? We still have plenty of time.
This guy's as sly as a fox.
No matter, Master Proxy. I've already predicted where he'll go next.
Ugh, we played right into his hands. He's taken the opportunity to run off again. Is this a thief's escape? Is this a thief's escape ability? Lycon, don't lose him. You're right. These are skills honed through countless practical experiences. He's very good at this. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first entered this hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry up and catch up.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
Master Proxy, repair this console as you did before. Hugo hasn't gone far yet.
It should be this way.
Lycon pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
Ooh, Lycon jealous? He seems to be alone. He must have a new partner.
Well, phantom thieves usually have partners. I assume he must have recruited a new one by now.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the core to his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, the clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem. Stay calm now. Stand still. He should be nearby.
Bro's sniffing. Can I get a sniffer in chat? Oh, cutscene.
Long time no see, traitor.
Oh, shit. Yo! This is some straight anime shit. Holy shit.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Oh my god, the music?
You're beyond reason.
Both of you, enough already!
Stop fighting!
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I just forgot how tall I was.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't using EOS. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
The way Lycon just flips from 0 to 100 in that scene is scary. Yeah, dude showed his teeth like a dog, bro. That long time no see trader delivery lines lives rent free in my head. Ah, it's so fucking good. Yeah, that whole cutscene was crazy.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oaf, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
Lycon!
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At that moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier draw in close to you.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap.
It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
Gasp!
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh?
Bro said, huh?
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Get him, Hugo! Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Oh, help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me.
Wait, what?
Traitor.
You talk too much.
What? What?
Amateurs.
Did he just parry me?
Amateurs.
The music is so good too.
Out of my way. Trying to run, are we?
Amateurs.
That's the parry. He parried me, dog. What the fuck?
Amateurs. Satisfactory.
I have you now. Proxy, I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family. Or their dog. How many bodies did the mayor step over in his ascent to power? Beg for mercy.
Begging.
I'll eliminate any obstacles.
Do you two have to fight?
My apologies, dear manager. But I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Shut up.
I have you now.
Ow.
Amateurs. Stay calm now.
Oh, yoink. Bro dipped. That was a weird in-engine cutscene. Have you never fought Hugo Max? blew my fucking mind. Or is he like a doppelganger? I think I have fought the doppelganger, but I didn't think he was like a... Like, that wasn't a doppelganger version. That was like the real him. That kind of blew my mind. I didn't think that was... Might have fought him in Hollow Zero or Shiyu. Yeah, I think I fought the dark doppelganger version, but I didn't think that was like straight up gonna just appear in story like that. After Hugo leaves, Lycon goes silent, as if he's lost his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Jack. Is this Uncle Jack, chat? Chat, if your Uncle Jack needed you to help him off of an elephant, would you help your Uncle Jack off an elephant?
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us.
Uncle Jack got on that elephant himself. He can get off himself. Hey, yo, what are you saying? He can get off himself? Bro, come on.
Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
Kritsugu Emiya!
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
Are you okay? You've been quiet for a while.
Are you okay, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while.
The illusion of choice with these fucking dialogue options.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
I've been curious for a while now. What caused you two to split?
Mockingbird, faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo. You...
Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lyca? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
But if you don't change the system, Hugo, it's gonna stay the same. This is this has been all stream, man. Fucking. Oh no. This has been all stream, going back to the Trigger story, to the SAnby story, to this guy. No one fucking gets it. I'm gonna lose my mind.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me?
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here.
Nasty breakup. Why did they? I don't even. They didn't even really give a reason for why he killed them. It sounds like he just viewed them as sinners.
Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
Shush. Yeah, but I'm curious. Like, what was the reasoning? You'll see. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say that better get explained.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale.
With how no chat spoil him now. No. With how the I honestly wasn't sure if they were gonna explain it, because with how many other fucking unanswered questions we have in this game, they might have just left that one up in the air.
Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him.
Okay, it wasn't the actual. I thought it was their family, their found family in Mockingbird. I thought. Okay, so Hugo killed his own blood family. Oh, and remember his sister? Did he kill the half sister he was talking about earlier too?
After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge.
He said he resents his mother. When we said our teacher was like a mother, he said he resents his mother and had a sister, yeah. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. Okay, Mockingbird suffered a setback, turned out to be connected to his family. I had thought that it was just a normal mission when in fact he was plotting revenge against his own family.
He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
So about these two missions about revenge and family we played this stream, yeah.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core.
It was like the whole theme of the entire 1.6 patch seems to be family and revenge, huh?
I'll deal with it.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through worse. We should be able to handle it.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before, so maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth.
Wait, what someone said they were gonna kill him, or what? Very well, seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
Vengeance?
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled. If anyone attempts to use it as a weapon, this is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before. It'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right, Master Proxy. Please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Bam. Wise, although the mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltus, Bringer. There might be a deeper secret behind all of this, and it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's make time to go over our tactics properly. For now, let's call it a day. Feels like so much has happened. By the way, Wise, did you notice? Hugo's Mockingbird disguise seems to be just a mask. I noticed. The mask is enough to conceal his entire identity. That sounds like a certain classic character's glasses. Superman! Alright, no more jokes. No jokes. Let's take some time to rest. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. Wise, let's discuss what we're gonna do to investigate the Exaltists. Let's start by investigating Bringer. Yeah, that's what I think too. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case seems a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Zhu Yuan and get more information, but first, I'll go investigate PubSec. Alright, I'll leave it to you then. I'll also gather some information on the internet. Take care, and be back soon, Wise.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
Where's Jane?
You're here.
Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? Wanted to ask you about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. The Commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there was a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Sounds suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to the Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau. There's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can go there later and ask. Also, my colleague at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently. Excuse me. And some other odd missing person cases as well. No worries, I'll investigate on my own first. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. Hello, how can I help you? Did you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not an inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? Special? No, just some ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. But I couldn't find his notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to the Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in PubSec. So many moving parts to this. Security, boo! Anna! Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Did you know Bringer? Anna! Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Ayo, what? Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short, or was it just Mr. Bringer? However, if there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm a Bang Boo that I happened to witness something like this. Is there a problem, citizen? Did you know Bringer? About Bringer. Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? Of course not. I'm just a curious citizen. Oh good, bosses told us not to talk about Bringer, probably worried about the reports being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a really good person. Many years ago, after he came out of the Hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the Hollow or had witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the Hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? I remember now. Seems like Bringer had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Back then, we even suggested he keep a diary or something, though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. We gotta find the diary and the tape recorder. Looks like I still need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now. Wait, where's the bathroom? We gotta check the bathroom, chat. Looks like you don't need any help from a boomer like me, he said. What? Oh, ain't no way. Alright. Me BB! Can I get a me BB in chat? You're here. Zhu Yuan has already told us about the current situation. We have already found all of Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. I heard about the notebook. I heard he had some tape recordings. There are indeed a few tapes. They're all here. Our colleagues have already listened to the tapes. They're just routine meetings, minutes, and similar recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier? Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by the Hollow Special Operations and PubSec. There shouldn't be any issues. There's one that's heavier than the others. This one might have something hidden inside. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. Me BB scroll? After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see, this must be the reason for its weight, but how can we decrypt it? I can try to crack it. Then we'll leave it to you. Hacker man, we're in.
I'm in.
You did it, as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden in this way. What? What secret? Sokaku wants to know. Ju-Yuan, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer in here. Should we listen to it later? Let's listen to it now. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
All right, let's get started.
The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive.
Creator, refine me!
Oh, Creator! Please, grant me this!
I swear I don't pre-play this shit, dude. That's no way. Oh my god. That's like the second time I've said fucking... What was the other one? The wind shit with fucking Trigger, too? Oh my god, we gotta go back and clip both of those. There's no way I fucking... fucking pre-quoted what he said right before. The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Ju-Yuan, in particular, looks crestfallen. Are you okay, Ju-Yuan?
Are you okay, Julian? Don't be so down.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
Bro saw the outer god.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point. But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I never expected the investigation to lead to this. But what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. Then I'll think about the next steps. I really wonder what Bringer saw back then. If I had known earlier, I could have asked him before drawing my sword. Your sense of humor has improved, Chief. Everyone, I just spoke to Ju-Yuan, and public security seems to be very busy lately. Are you talking about the cases tied to Tops? Anyway, it's not like they're our concern. You know? Of course, Tops hasn't exactly been peaceful lately. Word is that PubSec's been pulling threads and found something that is connected to those illegal drugs I was... Wait, what? Tracking. The illegal drugs from Haramasa's story? Wait, it's all connected, chat! Tops hasn't exactly been peaceful lately. Word is that PubSec's been pulling threads and found something that is connected to those illegal drugs I was tracking. The Mayflowers over at City Admin have been making moves too. In any case, these elites of New Eridu are starting to stir. We might be in for quite a show soon. What I mean is, if public security is too busy, some Hollow-related cases will be transferred to us. Huh? Vivian!
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
I think we have a Vivian emote too, don't we? Wait, do we not? Did we get rid of it? I could have swore we had a Vivian dance emote. Maybe we got rid of it.
We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators. About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
You know about that? I only just heard about that.
So you know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings?
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
Fine, I'm still not so sure.
All right, I agree to work with you.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
No, I can't find. I'm a proxy after all.
Well, you know, I'm a proxy after all.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Hang on. What did you just say? She doesn't know.
Hang on.
Does she know?
What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon. Don't tell me you don't like him.
It's not that I don't like him. Actually, I'm Phaethon.
You might not believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethon's a cut above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethon. But I know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethon's fans too, aren't you? So he's your biggest role model in life and you hope to become just like him, right?
You're right, I'm a fan of Phaethon. No, I'm not a fan of Phaethon. You're right, I'm actually a fan of Phaethon.
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
After inexplicitly joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on about her love for Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
Ah, I was caught up in chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot where I am. Or why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. All I need to do is make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Yo! Where my boy Lighter? Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. Speaking of, how did you know we were proxies? Because I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. Did she say Hugo was gonna tell her? I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job, and I know many secrets. Since we've agreed to work together, what's the deal with you and the Exaltists? I must foil the Exaltist schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. Look, just think of it as a personal beef with the Exaltists. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to get back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltists in detail. Wise, are you sure you want to head straight into the Hollow? Or should we use the old trick and connect to the Eos instead? Ooh, that would be a bit safer. But if we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she is our fan. Let's just go in. Don't worry, I have you with me. If you say so, Wise. All right, but if anything happens, you have to stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I'll still worry. I'll get myself out if anything happens. Vivian will protect me. I'll protect you too, Wise. If anything goes wrong, I'll get backup for you right away. All right, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. Vivian wants to meet in Blazewood to search for clues about Bringer's belongings. Let's head to the Blazewood for a meetup. Oh, that's triggering them over there. Where are my goats, the Sons of Caledon? Oh, I miss Blazewood. They must be out. Their truck's not here. Look at Cheesetopia. Beautiful.
Proxy, you're here too.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here? And still in that outfit, Amby?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Anby and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged in the video archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories with them. Oh my fucking god. That's if you're doing the main story first, that shit would have pissed me off.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this, now that everything is completely finished. This uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular.
Okay, but it does. Come on, Anby. Wear something cooler. Make something yourself. Make cool... Yeah.
For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. And who's this young lady?
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend.
This is my friend, Vivian. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Amby, one of the Cunning Hare's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a Hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Why are these two here? I'm here to investigate that incident. Oh, the person behind. Okay, they're looking for the person behind the organs. Okay, because the clone, Anby's sister's SAnby's clone sisters or whatever were not the actual perpetrators behind the organ operation. They were just the ones making it work. So SAnby and Trigger are here to investigate who was actually pulling the strings. Got it.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
My guess, too, would be that they're trying to make... It's probably these guys that, at the moment, from the audience's perspective at the moment, we're probably thinking Hugo, with the story that Lycon told us, the audience probably thinks, or it's set up to make the audience think that Hugo's a really bad villain that wants to create that sacrifice to wipe out all of New Eridu, because that was the threat that was sent to the mayor, right? But my guess is that it's whoever is probably that guy, because he mentioned the organs, the fucking family head guy. What was his name? He's being framed as a psycho, yeah. Yeah, Ju Yuan mentioned that the PubSec is investigating it as well, and then Section 6 said that they're so busy with it that Section 6 might get put on some of PubSec's hollow tasks specifically because they're so overloaded with that. Who was the rich guy that we were in the bidding war with, though? That guy's family, when we were tailing him, he also mentioned the organs. And if I had to guess at the moment, I would guess that they're probably using... So they're using the charity, they're giving away organs through a charity as a cover. And incidentally, so was that Haramasa's storyline was also something similar when they were harvesting the spinal fluid of all those kids that had that sickness. They were also using like charity as a cover for that as well. The Ravenlocks, yeah. My assumption is it's the Ravenlock family. And what they need the organs for is probably for the sacrifice. Like they're literally harvesting the organs to try to create a they're harvesting the organs to try to create a artificially created sacrifice to be able to do their bidding. That's what I'm assuming at the moment. That's my guess. We'll see with all the foreshadowing we've gotten thus far. We'll see if it pans out. You shoot a wink at SAnby and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears.
Huh.
Oh!
Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
She's crying. The hell? What's going on? The fuck was that?
Vivian, are you alright? You look... depressed.
Are you okay, Vivian?
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling all right?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. SAnby from Silver Squad, I presume?
Oh!
Alright. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss SAnby here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sienna steps to the side with SAnby as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern. What's going on here? You aren't looking so good.
You aren't looking so good. What's the matter?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Yeah, there's no rush.
Huh? Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
What if Vivian saw the... Why is she acting like that? What if Vivian... It's a fucking Eren Yeager moment again. Remember I said that with the Honkai Star Rail as well when fucking the MC started crying? What if she got like a glimpse of the future as soon as this girl showed up? Man, I miss this area. This was easily my fucking favorite story in ZZZ. The Sons of Caledon. I miss them. Why aren't they here? This is literally the Sons of Caledon area, and they're nowhere to be found. Old Demir? Summer Abbey? Oh, for the GSSR. I haven't done my GSSR yet. I was kind of waiting. I hope I have the opportunity to do it on stream, but I'm probably going to be waiting until like the last couple days. Did you hear the news? Nitro fuel contains actual fuel. Where is Bert? Mocktails, mixers, ice. The snacks are real nice. Sodas, mixers, And here I thought you were going to say you missed Penacony? What? Why did you suddenly decide to help Sienna? I thought you didn't really like her. Proxy, do you believe in fate? I do, I don't. I believe what you said before about the Chosen One. See, she does get glimpses of the future or some shit. What do you mean, do I believe in fate? I believe what you said before about the Chosen One. You still remember that? That was about something else. Proxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry up and head into the Hollow.
So, what is it that you all plan to do here? We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important. New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
Twirl! I knew she was gonna do that. I love her little twirl when she's done running. Look. What? No, do your twirl. Run, 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 run. Twirl. Who the fuck are these guys? Yo, look, she's fighting on her own. What the hell? I didn't even know the AI could do that shit. Get him, Vivian! Get him, get him, get him! What the fuck?
Off balance.
Oh, there's more!
Mind the blind spots. Off balance.
Adjusting for wind.
Right on cue.
Time to
The little sword is Vivian's umbrella, yeah. We got a little sword in it.
Resolve. Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Organs.
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore. What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Oh, that's it? No more dialogue?
Save your strength, Envy.
Focus up.
Increase firepower.
Go, Vivian, go!
Move behind me.
Show no mercy. My bullets are one with the wind. Fire support ready. The target's weary.
A sound strategy.
Support in position.
Off balance.
I'll pierce right through. Time to pin them down.
Light him up.
Oh no.
Loyalty.
Proxy, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Bro has switched to my Vivian and she's got the swimsuit on. Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and were very popular. Bro, that's crazy. Sounds like quite the nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all this? Because that legendary artist was my husband and Mira's father. My condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss SAnby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't rely on keepsakes, and I don't need those to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? So it was a scam, but I'm assuming she used the money for something else then, maybe? Of course. Why? There's something personal I want to discuss with her. Vivian and Sienna step aside to discuss something private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. What's up, Handles Mine? Okay, do we have... Can I change her out of that fucking swimsuit? My immersion, chat! No, what the fuck? Suspicious item. What level are you? Max level. RIP, my beach! Get off my beach! You find some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly, there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for among these items. Proxy, if you're hungry, I've bought some food with me. Thanks, I'm not hungry. Do I really look like I want to eat those leftovers? You actually do. Just a little bit.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Neither do I.
Yoink. Max level, you said? Max, yes. You find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
What?
It's pretty cute.
I was trying to figure out why, what the coding is for why it's my Vivian in a swimsuit. They use the same code for companion, like when you go on a date with the characters or whatever, with the agents, the agent story date, because of the fact that we have us here and Vivian's another model that follows us around. That's probably why. I was trying to figure out why the fuck it swapped to my Vivian instead of the story Vivian. You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open to peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would ever put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern here?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
Do you know how to get senior proxy? What is that just the max level? You just play a lot. I mean, I just logged in. I'm not even caught up on the story, and I just got max level from logging in, doing dailies every day. If that's what you mean. I don't know what senior proxy is specifically. Level 60 is max level, isn't it? You find some scattered oil barrels. After carefully searching, you find nothing resembling a ring inside. Does Sienna actually want us to find this so-called ring? Vivian says, what do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband by. We've been searching here for a long time and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place and it was just an excuse. Let's go back.
What's wrong?
It was all a setup.
You've seemed worried for a while now.
I'm worried about Sienna.
She getting used?
The location should still be safe.
I hope so.
Ether vision activate.
Off balance.
Keep up the... Recalibrating.
Damn it. See, look, now it's the AI Vivian again, without the swimsuit.
Could the ring be in that gas tank?
Good thing this gas tank is empty.
Where are my polychromes? Oh, she's dead! By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
Oh!
What happened?
I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter.
Ain't no way.
It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
Eren Yeager moment. She did see the future. Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory from back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
No!
She's seriously jinxed.
Remember that post on Internet about someone warning about a hollow disaster? Oh, was that Vivian?
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, poor Vivian.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
That's why she was asking us about fate earlier, too. Do you believe in fate, Proxy? It's not your fault.
Vivian, it's not your fault.
You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
The fucking swimsuit is sending me, bro. So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't avoid it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation for the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter, Mira, for life. Though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging with such a money-losing business. Maybe Topps demands it? Maybe he wants to improve his reputation. He has been doing that. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family had fallen out of favor with Topps for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Topps. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believed everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are ethereals nearby. It's not safe any longer. or it's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Proxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
That's quite the sudden question. I think that it can.
Is that so?
Is that so?
Edge.
In my memories, this has happened countless times already. Why can I only see these misfortunes? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Light him off. Mind the blind spots.
I'll pierce right through. Target locked.
Focus.
Support ready.
Light him up.
Foxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Man, I haven't been in this area in a fat minute.
Wide open.
I'll pierce right through. Ether vision activate.
Right on cue.
Target locked.
A perfect conduit. Resolve.
Time to pin them down.
Off balance.
I'll pierce right through. This bullet will reach its mark. Supporting position.
A perfect conduit.
Fire support. I'll pierce right through. Keep up the pressure. Recalibrating.
Sound strategy. Off balance.
You're in my sights. The target's weary. Increase firepower.
Light him up. I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow.
Thank you.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
We never found out what the info they got was, though. So Sienna got in contact with SAnby and Trigger and asked for, she had information about, I'm sure she had information about the organs being sold by the family, and in return she wanted them to take her into the hollow and look for that ring, but there was never any ring, and she expected to die there in order to get the life insurance to go to her daughter. Okay. Are your prophecies of disaster? Let's wait until you feel comfortable telling me.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I'm very patient.
Dude, we're the Rizzler right now. What the hell?
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Bro, give her a hug. I was gonna mention too, because I remember someone in my chat saying earlier that it seems like every ether agent has some kind of ether. They're able to they have some kind of ether power or ether manipulation. And the only one I couldn't think of was Nicole, but I guess you could just make up some shit about her suitcase having some kind of ether weapons in it. Ju Yuan has ether guns, or guns that fire ether shots. Vivian, I didn't know what Vivian's was. Vivian seems like she has some kind of ether power to see the future or some shit. And then Astra Yao, hers is, she has ether manipulating technology with her staff or whatever, sings ether shit. Banshee powers truly do not seem nice, indeed. I don't mind. Why would I be offended?
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
It's not a curse. I think it's a gift.
It's not a curse. Actually, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really? Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look. To the previous clues, what Bringer left behind is hidden inside a vending machine.
I can't get over the swimsuit change, man. Cancer gun, cancer suitcase, cancer song, cancer umbrella. Wait, I see treasure. Yoink. Found it. The vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in here. Why the vending machine? That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot. Anyway, let's look around first. You search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here. Let's try this vending machine. It might be the one we're looking for.
Treasure. Treasure! I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one. Bringer's belongings. Where could they be? You search the vending machine in front of you. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Come on, Vivian. Do the shuffle with me. Woo! Woo! Look at her go! Woo! Spin around, Vivian! Woo! 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 Woo!
This vending machine looks a little suspicious, too.
Does it?
I have a feeling it might be inside this one.
This one. Proxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. Is this your prophecy? No, I've never predicted anything good. Anyway, let's search it thoroughly. You carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you are about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead. Wow, Master Proxy. So this is how it's done. You're leagues ahead of the professional intelligence brokers. Oh my god. Oh! Hugo! How did bro just parry an unparryable attack? Do you guys see that? Bringer's notebook added to the workbench. Bringer's notebook, old and worn looking, it seems to have a lot of locations of interest marked down.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time, until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereals, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the Proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Wait a minute, companion? So you two know each other?
Hang on. Did you say companion? So you two know each other?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So you were the one biting the collection so you could get back. So you were only biting or bidding on the collection so you could get backstage.
So the whole time you were only bidding on the collections so you could get backstage and tamper with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
Kind of makes sense, but Lycon said...
But Lycon said that you're very dangerous, and we should be careful.
Then I imagine he's also told you about some of our past. And I'm sure you know that in a complex situation like ours, you shouldn't listen to either side over the other. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth.
Stand up! All victims of oppression, let the tyrants fear your might. Don't cling so hard to your possessions, for you have nothing if you have no rights. OMG, the way Max is lit up immediately.
People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by.
Bro's cooking.
Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair.
All right, being a little bit too poetic there. I'd prefer a little bit more of a material analysis, but you know what? You speaking straight facts, and you're... We need more of whatever you're saying.
Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more.
W.
If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
Sure. I agree, I disagree. I agree.
All right, that makes sense. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand.
Why is that?
However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with.
Does he not look like the theater kid? Oh yeah, he talks like him too. Oh, I kind of clocked him as like we kind of clocked him as a theater kid as soon as as soon as Lycon gave us the comic backstory and his agent story, right? They were straight up reciting lines. Would Max join PubSec to be Jane's partner, or would he join Mockingbirds? Probably, definitely Mockingbirds. I don't, as much as I love Jane for ideological reasons, I don't think I'd ever join or follow her based on looks. I mean, we talked about that with HSR and fucking what's her name too. What's her name? Who's the Dami mommy in IPC? I forgot her. I'm spacing on her name. I don't even know her name. Would Max join the Idol faction as Sons of Caledon? Jade, yeah. We talked about that with Jade, because, like, she's definitely, like, my type, but the fact that she's in the IPC and is definitely an oppressor or someone that enjoys exploiting other people is shit that don't sit right with me. Knowing Hugo rehearses his lines of it siphons his aura.
As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu.
Hey, there it is. That's kind of what I was getting at earlier. The story, after Lycon told us the story, it kind of framed Hugo as the one trying to do that. But after I recontextualized all the foreshadowing and information we had gotten thus far, I came to that conclusion as well. Good writing.
We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do.
The fucking snide jab.
And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about this.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Well, if those are the terms, you've got a deal.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
A fancy collectible added to the workbench, a collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value? Oh, is this the item of the girls that was really important to her family?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
Hugo, we all know that's an excuse for you to just see your boyfriend again. You don't have to tell us.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
All right. After leaving the Hollow, Hugo and the others return to the video store. Oh! Hugo gameplay, Hugo gameplay, Hugo gameplay. Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright. I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well... Shortly before. Oh! Yo, what is with this guy's fit? I dig it. Well, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo, long time no see. I assume you've finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised, I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed, and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all the exquisite stuff so suddenly? You're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Well, thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in this scene.
I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you.
Wait, he's actually just fucking, what's his name from Andor, Luthen. Luthen also owned an art gallery, and he used it as a fucking disguise to get close with the higher ups in society while he was trying to bring the whole thing down. What the fuck? He's actually just Luthen. Thank you for the kind words. All right, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now, to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. Hugo's a reference to every second classic thief. Let's meet at Lumina Square. He's even voiced by Joker's P5 via VA in Japanese. Ain't no way. Find the well-dressed informant? Yes. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper's whispering to me, in which hands the coin for the underworld ferryman. Huh? Are you still LARPing at your age? I thought only people my age would like it. Sorry, my mistake. Oh, was that one person at the dock earlier this stream? A Mockingbird person? Remember we accidentally answered the code word correct or whatever, and they were telling us a bunch of, like, a package in the holo to pick up, and we were like, what? Huh? When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman. And the underworld ferryman is literally fucking Charon, that fucking what's-her-name was going by the code word. What is with all these themes this fucking update? The serious man says the left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. Oh, I can't get over the embarrassment every time I have to say that. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with the Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in that same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Oh, so we're getting close to that guy? Thanks, I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make Ravenlock your enemy, are you? And if I am? Not like I can stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at that auction. That robe of heroes stunt. I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. And it's also related to the drug research that is probably what fucking Haramasa's story was all about, chat. Good thing we did that. What the hell? It's all connected. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil and swept under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumors say that he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. And these are just like normal people he's in cahoots with. Oh, I love this. It's very reminiscent of Andor. They had a code word in Andor as well. I have friends everywhere. What's that full line? Oh, so anytime one of Luthen's agents were out in the field, they would have a conversational code word so that they knew that they were both on the same side. Whenever they were near each other, because a lot of times these agents had never seen each other before, they didn't know what they looked like. They just knew that they were supposed to meet someone somewhere, and so whenever the two agents were within proximity of each other, they would ask a question that seemed like a normal question, whereas Hugo's was very weird, and that one kid said, "Are you LARPing?" They would ask one that sounded normal, and their code conversation would be visiting friends, and the other person would say, "Why do you ask?" And then the original person would respond, "I'm just curious by nature." And then the other person would respond, "I have friends everywhere." And if they said that last line, "I have friends everywhere," then they knew that they were each other's informant. And they say that multiple times throughout the show. It's really cool. It's all coming together. Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know, relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head on. You'd better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it more as a gambit of sorts. I can never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family is in bed with those Exaltix lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how is Lycon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know. Don't care. If there's nothing else, I'll get going now. Alright, fine. Good luck. Breakup? The students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. Excited student says, "So that Mockingbird Phantom Thieves Syndicate not only looks flashy, but hasn't actually... Oh, wait. Only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts amongst these evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is just a fly, annoying, but not deadly, so they just let it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change." Wait, let him cook. "Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining Tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction." That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. Wait, no, he's cooking. If it's really possible to join Tops, how many would probably defect immediately? True, who would turn down money? It's almost time for meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Destruction? Ain't no way. Yeah, Tripod, you missed the crazy cutscene. There was a crazy cutscene where Hugo and Lycon were going at it. They were like, you know what I mean? Like, it was so detailed. The cutscene was insane. Like, oh my god, the colors and the animation. Oh, pure cinema. Hey, yo, softcore. Wait, what are you saying? Unskippable C. Hugo goes, "Long time no see, traitor." Yep, it was oh my god, it was so good. "Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now?" Enter the suite. Oh, look, there they are. Hey, wait a minute. These guys are wearing the same suit. Chat, these guys are wearing the same suits as those guys that were trying to get the technology that the Stars of Lyra had, that Astra Yao had. Remember, we were, as Evelyn, we were like fighting up the skyscraper. We were fighting a bunch of guys with red shirts and black suits like that. It's all connected. Wait a second. You, the one who has business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting amid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. You better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Correct. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
Oh, bro just said it.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
How the fuck does Hartman not recognize him? All he had on was a fucking plastic fucking festival mask on. Oh my god, that's so funny.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too.
Bro's bluffing.
And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
Oh, he's trying to do what the kid was literally just saying. That's crazy. He's trying to get into Tops so he can dismantle the system from within. My fucking goat, Hugo.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
Can Lycon and Hugo be used in the same team? Not only can they be used in the same team, they're best in slot for each other, yeah.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I fucking love Hugo. He, what did Lycon say earlier about Hugo? He said, whether it's combat or dialogue, he is a fierce foe to be feared, or something like that. I love that.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
Good night, Minyunchi. Thanks for hanging. Still can't get over the fact that in Hugo's last trust event, it's just a men's gathering event. And Haramasa said that Hugo looks like he works well with Lycon and Lighter. So, like, literally their best in slot team.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
Oh, is this the family history?
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
Is that his sister?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him.
Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her. Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled.
He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top.
It's just like fucking what's his name's backstory, but just way more serious. Who's Scott's backstory? Remember his backstory when he fucked over like the people that cared about him. He fucked over his own father, and then the father was like, "I'm proud of you, Scott." And fucking, what? You had Tail with you. Ho-Ho's Tail was with you, and Tail's like, "What the?" Oh my god, Scott's backstory. Yeah. It's literally Scott's backstory, but just way more serious.
Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father, before this, I was #1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
They have a monthly in-family battle royale. That's diabolical.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
And that's why, so now that's the backstory, and we know now, I don't know if you were here for it, Tripod, but the reason why Lycon and him broke up is because Lycon rolled up on Hugo literally murdering his entire family. He killed all of them. And so now we know why. We didn't know why, but I assume there was some big reason for it. And Lycon couldn't stand that, and so they haven't talked since. Remove those quotes from broke up, it is what it is. Proxy, you look like you have something to say. About that chosen one. Well, the truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said that you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy, in other words. The chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian. Best proxy he's ever met? He never worked with us, hello? He just must know that we're Faithin somehow, I don't know.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep.
Why isn't she in her swimsuit here? What is like the companion thing that I was... Remember my theory earlier was that she was always in the swimsuit because it took the companion coating? Maybe it was only fucked up for that area. Yeah, that shit was weird. It was funny, though.
You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
Isn't she the one who's like obsessed with the Trailblazer, the proxy, the main character? Yes, but she doesn't know that we're the ones. She's obsessed with specifically Faithin, and we admitted to her earlier. We were like, no, you don't. She started freaking out. She was like, oh my god, I can't wait to wait. She's like, you might be a proxy, but you're not as cool as Faithin. And we're like, actually, we're Faithin. And she's like, you're not Faithin. You probably just want to live up to his name, or you're a big fan too, like me. And we're like, yeah, let's go with that. I'm a big fan. So she doesn't know at the moment.
Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe. Fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift.
Oh, you remembered.
Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you.
Dude, they're shilling her
You're
character
also
hard.
a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Oh my god.
It's like we were fated to meet. I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self.
They actually shilled.
Perhaps people really do possess an aura. And ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
It's called Aura, bruh. They actually put a date event in the main story. That's crazy.
You asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion.
Girl, stop trying to date us and get Hugo over here. Not interested. Get the vampire. I think she's a vampire too.
But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
She's based on banshees, actually. Ain't a banshee a bird? After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness until Lycon's betrayal. What's your take on Hugo?
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Belle! Wise, you're a bit late today. I had a long chat with Vivian. I had a chat about life with a friend. We had a chat with Vivian. I see. Well, it's getting late. You should call it a day, Wise. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Wise, Vivian contacted us. She said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. Besides her, Hugo and Lycon and SAnby, whom we recommended before, will also be joining this operation. We gotta shill the new character. She'll explain the details when she comes back to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did the past few times? I'm used to it. Vivian and the others will protect me. All right, with so many friends around you this time, you should be in good hands. I'll wait for you at home. Then, no matter what happens, remember safety first. Now let's get some rest. Ah, yes, SAnby, the most fitting third wheel we could get. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed the locations marked on Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects that we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins. Let's head there now. Vivian wants to enter the Hollow with us to investigate the location marked on Bringer's notebook. Let's head to the Ballet Twins with her.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on.
Aww.
I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh! It's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
You're right.
You're right.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best Proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later? I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
What do you mean merch? How is there merch? We're an underground criminal. What? Does Phaethon really have merch?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch, like screenshots of old internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards.
Bro, she crazy. What the fuck?
Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all.
Oh my fucking god. Cue the Vivian song. Yeah, the... Fina!
I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
I appreciate that. Yes, please do.
I'm really curious to see all that. Please be sure to show me.
Splendid! Let's book a time and you can come by my place and see all my Lord Phaethon merch! Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Meanwhile, Hugo is preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. Same old routine. Shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolate anyway. Buy some supplies at the convenience store. Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins, please. I'll take them all along in a bag, thank you. Is the coin he's constantly flipping a chocolate coin? Ain't no way. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Oh! Hugo. Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, Thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything a secret. How awfully kind of you. All right, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. Ex-boyfriends. Emergency medications need restocking too. I guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. At this moment, a familiar figure appears once again. Oh! Are you following me? You know what, Lycon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. Hugo's, yeah, I remember him saying earlier, you guys said he's got low blood. He's a vampire that instead of blood, he needs sugar, which is hilarious. We keep running into each other at all the same stores. Oh my fucking god, this is like a manga.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
No! Jack's dead. That was their foster father.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol. Like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads. Striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can. And change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right. I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
What was that? Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair, so that's why we have to influence it however we can to change things in our way, which is why he's joining TOPS, to be able to influence it from within. But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember that, don't you? So on the basis of not harming other people's lives, but then Lycon... So he said, you have to promise. All right, I promise. That sounds pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths. And then he killed his whole family, and that's why Lycon left.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Hugo and Lycon share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others joining the operation finally arrive. Hey, we're all here. Everyone is here. Let's head into the Hollow together and investigate those suspicious coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook. I love how SAnby's just randomly here.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
Oh, right. Other than familiar faces, we have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seems that Miss SAnby is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. Hello. Proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential. So, before entering the Hollow, let's confirm the mission's objectives once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exalists. These could be treasures or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now. God, we've been streaming for 10 hours.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Proxy, if they're being too noisy, can I take action?
Oh! Vivian said if the X's are being too annoying, let me at them. Oh, I have SAnby. What the fuck? God, remember when I mentioned that I would love to make a video essay on how live service games impact game stories? This would be a perfect example of it, because like SAnby makes no sense to be here. It would make much more sense to have Hugo here, but because Hugo and Vivian came out the following patch, and SAnby and Trigger came out this patch, and their whole backstory and everything was just in the fucking agent stories, they just shoved fucking they just shoved her in here just to have an attacker, I would assume, because you don't want to just have Lycon, but no other characters would make you probably make some characters make more sense, like Ellen maybe would tag along because she knows Lycon better on a personal level, but they probably just wanted to allow people to play as the new character that was on banner. I don't know, it just doesn't make it's my I always talk about how a live service game model impacts its stories in negative ways, and this is a perfect example of it right here. The fuck is that?
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not bust the door open?
Bust?
You can try.
Can I get a bust in
Master
chat?
Proxy, we need to find a power source to activate the door.
Why is she in her fucking swimsuit again, dog? What is going on?
The generator room should be nearby. Over here.
Wow.
Swimsuit
You
jump
really
scare.
know this place like the back of your paw.
Paw. Buddy, that's on you. I forgot to change it.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Just leave that problem to me.
Wise, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to you. Have a look.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Master Proxy, I've organized the circuit-based related modules. You just need to connect to them the same way you've always done before. All right. How did Belle send us something? If our consciousness, are we supposed to be the Bang Boo in this situation? So did she just send that shit to our brain or what? How did she send what? I wish these things were a little more complicated. Jesus fucking Christ.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
I guess our implants have screens or something like that? Yeah, that's what I kind of assumed.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up.
What is this music?
It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. I'm getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that.
Caught?
Could it be your Lord Phaethon? Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that.
She truly is Phaethon's #1 fan to know all that about us and put the pieces together. That's so funny.
I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
That's me, I'm Phaethon. No, you've got the wrong person.
Sorry, no. You've got the wrong person.
Really? But my instincts are telling me that you have to be Phaethon. Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now. Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you, I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
We're cooked. Sure, no problem. Let's wait until we're out of the hollow first.
Anything you want, but let's get out of the hollow first, all right?
Oh, okay. Sorry, guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
If I remember correctly, the JP version is slightly more unhinged. Can we change in... Do we have the settings here? No, we can't. It's not like... In HSR, you can change the language and replay them immediately. I don't think you can do that here, though.
The door's finally open.
I don't even...
Number 0. Andy.
Aw, man.
Standing by.
I was hoping I could view Vivian from there, but I guess not.
Proxy is Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy. If this is a dream, I never want to wake up.
Jesus.
Focus up.
At your service. Here to assist.
Fall back.
At your service. An opportunity. Take this.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
Max 24-hour stream? Definitely not, but 12-hour streams might be back.
There are more ethereals around. Please be careful, Lord Phaethon.
Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Loyalty. Focus up.
She just hum.
A difficult foe, that one. Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon.
Oh my god.
Light him up.
Thank you for your trust. With this power,
Focus up. Light him up. Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
You're blocked off by a complicated mechanism.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms.
Who voices Fairy? Is it Acheron's VA, right? I think one of you said? A while back?
Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So we gotta cover 3 different places?
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
Oh my god.
I can take care of one myself.
that leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Phaethon, don't you, Vivian?
Huh? That's not it!
Okay, it's decided then. Should we talk it over again?
Maybe we should go over it all again. You know, just in case anyone's not fully on board.
There's no need, Master Proxy. Our top priority right now is to crack the mechanisms as soon as possible.
It's just a simple mechanism. I can handle it solo. Lycon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
Oh, he's got the hat. How come my Hugo don't got a hat? I want a hat for my Hugo. So if there are no objections, let's proceed with the assigned squads. Vivian's in the swimsuit again. You really enjoyed posing as the leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Clearly it doesn't, Miss SAnby. Lord Phaethon, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? I'm fine, let's keep moving. As the proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. #1 inclusion for SAnby's inclusion in this 1.6 quest. She's funny. Oh.
Lord Phaethon, there are too many ethereals here.
And just
we
like
have
that.
to find a way to close that door and stop the ethereals from flooding in.
And just like that, she swapped back to her normal clothes.
I feel incredibly strong right now.
Oh my god. Why does he keep saying that? What the fuck? Lord Phaethon, I'll leave the door to you. Don't worry, I'll take care of these ethereals. I will not let these ethereals touch Lord Phaethon. Whoa, is this a new puzzle? TV mode! Lighter left an impression, I guess so. Oh! Back to the swimsuit, I see. Jesus fucking Christ.
Lord Phaethon, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time.
Press? Wait, they're like right next to each other. What the fuck's the point?
Sure enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection. Sorry, I hope I'm not being too forward.
No, not at all.
Goodness me, somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
No way. Oh, I'm real.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real. See? You can even hold my hand.
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
I'm happy to hear that. Why do you like Phaethon so much?
I'm happy to hear that. Don't get me wrong, but why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest and most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry, I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
Not a bother at all. Thank you for your support. Wait, I'm curious now. What the fuck's the backstory?
No, you're not a bother at all. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure SAnby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
There are too many ethereals here. Though, it's not a huge problem.
Owie!
Wide open.
Bro.
Done. Off balance.
The final step is to operate this console. Just like in the movies, bringing down the lever with a decisive pull. Great, no monsters. Let's go meet up with the others now. Meanwhile, on Lycon and Hugo's side, Hat.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon, even before it all fell apart.
Hat. Lycon is silent for quite a while, seeming to be caught up in some memories from long ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love.
I know you perfectly trusted each other, but I want you to stop doing that. The roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good, hatred instead of love.
It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now, you must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
Bro, what? Come on! Where's Tripod? That's crazy. Back to the present, after a bout of not-so-happy cooperation, Lycon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down.
You missed it? Well, oh my god, can I go back? I can't go back. I'm sorry, Tripod. That's an insane line, though. You missed the sloppy toppy. I fucking can't believe that shit.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down.
What did he say? Their father figure, their foster father that took them both in, said that, what did he say before the choke part? He said, oh, you're gonna have to put I think he said you're gonna have to put a leash around him and choke him when necessary, or choke him tight when necessary, or some shit like that. We were like, at the first part, we were like, hey, yo, wait, what? And then right after that, he was like, and you'll have to... You're not making this any better, Max? My bad. I'm just gonna stop talking. You can go back and watch that shit. Jack basically told Lycon to choke Hugo tightly. Oh, man. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down.
Looks like I was right. Lycon. I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you. Not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Great, it worked.
Swimsuit Vivian, once again. Diabolical. After a while, the team has completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers together again. I can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't busy arguing. For perfectly coordinated partners such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Vivian is right. Shouldn't last place treat everyone else? Vivian's right, we're actually a match made in heaven. Lord Phaethon agrees that we're perfect partners. Vivian, the smile on your face is a bit concerning. It is not. Vivian only smiles happily when thinking about Lord Phaethon. Everyone, the location is marked on Brigger's notebook as not far from here. Let's move out. You hear a strange noise coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay. Then I'll go with you.
So everyone's just going? Fucking Hugo wants to do something. Why do you look so nervous?
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already.
Oh, us and Hugo are gonna be left alone?
I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
What?
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. All right.
Vivian stumbles off with Lycon, as if in a daze.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
That's a raw line. I like that. That's the beauty of writing, foreshadowing, and all that right there. That's like literally like what I love about writing. You have to let the audience figure out whatever the twist is or whatever. Like I can't remember who said it, but like the beautiful and most perfect way to write a twist or some kind of crazy reveal in writing is putting enough foreshadowing in, and I think this is Nasu who said it actually, because this is why I'm such a fan of Nasu's writing, is to put enough foreshadowing and enough clues in the writing to allow the audience to come to the conclusion right before the twist happens. You have to not allow it to be obvious and not allow it to be not handhold the audience along the way. You have to allow the audience to put the pieces together and to have the full picture be apparent right before the twist happens. And that makes it really special to the audience. It makes it feel like you have a connection and feel like you were doing the work along the way. That's a really skilled piece of writing that not a lot of writers have. But yeah, his line there just made me think of that. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special. She needs to breathe. You asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for some reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah, he wanted us alone.
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena.
Aw, his sister.
I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian really likes you, whether you're faith in or just wise. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
What is he doing? He's going to top. His plan was to go to Tops, right?
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, the man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me. I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live.
Do we have a emote for Kiritsugu? Oh, I don't think we do. We need the Kiritsugu Emiya emote. His VA broke the oath too, judging from the way he's killing it. Good God. He do be killing this shit.
After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
So is he planning on taking his own life here then? I thought his plan, it seemed like his plan was to get into Tops and change the system from within though. What is he planning? I understand where you're coming from. I can't agree with that. I understand where you're coming from, buddy.
I understand where you're coming from.
I'm gonna keep it 100%. Hugo's not I don't agree 100% with his worldview or philosophies, but he's the closest I've seen a hoyoverse character get to mine, and so I dig him a lot for that. There's not a lot of hoyoverse characters that come close to that, like Boot Hill maybe. That's why I love Boot Hill too, but yeah, I dig him.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty. But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Uh-oh.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods. Ah, sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind.
What is that subtext supposed to mean? The children of devils are really the children of gods. Is he just trying to say that there's moral grayness here, I assume? And obviously, I assume Children of Devils was also a Children of Devils was also a play on to his backstory as well, for sure.
They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
The flags, yeah, bro's got some red flags right now. What the fuck?
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
It also references Carol, the Singlings are in fact the children of the devil. The siblings. Yeah. The teacher. Because like the children of the devil were really the children of gods. Yeah. Okay. And it's like that. It's all Greek mythology too, because of faith in, right?
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
Uh-oh.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this?
Uh-oh.
That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows if they make their way into populated areas.
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
We need to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
Okay, this is the deal. This is just the deal he made. Okay, maybe that's what he meant. I don't know. The deal Hugo made with him was to get into tops, right? And I assumed he was going to change the system from within,
That
right?
annoying old man. Why is he here?
Because Hugo led him here.
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You were from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
And this is SAnby realizing that the Ravenlock family was the one that set up the whole thing with the Silver Squad coming back together because they wanted to harvest the organs of the clones, right?
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a Wolf-Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Hugo takes one step forward and then walks over to Hartman's side.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists.
Oh, because of her history with it too, remember?
You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You...
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside?
Not gonna lie, so far all the single frame images are so good. Yeah, they need to do more of them. Like, I mean, maybe that's the visual novel guy in me talking, but like, I definitely prefer more. And I understand they can't do it for like fucking everything because the time it takes and you got to pay your artist to draw every single one of these. But the more of these they use, the better for sure. I as a visual novel reader, I definitely enjoy these.
My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Oh, go, go, go!
Why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Your plans will never succeed.
It's useless. Don't you get it? You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me. But rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Tops. There's no chance of victory for you.
Here to assist. Stand still.
What am I doing, dude?
At your service.
A perfect conduit. Loyalty.
A swimsuit, dude. They've already escaped through the fissure with the sacrifice. We have to catch up. We can't let them have the sacrifice. How did they take that whole egg, bro? What the fuck? That thing was giant. They ate it? Diabolical, man. Oh, look, we're on the rooftop where, this is where Lycon jumped on the blimp, remember? He went on all fours and went... Remember that shit?
Hugo, don't make a choice you'll regret.
There's no turning back from me.
Hartman's mercenaries are quickly dealt with.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember.
Oh.
I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred.
Oopsie!
Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
He's I don't even know who you are.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint.
Is he the one that sold him off, maybe?
My full name is...
Oh, he is! Oh, cinema!
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle, you were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint, I'm still alive.
So all the other kids that died weren't Hugo? I'm assuming Hugo just killed his... That's... Okay, I'm starting to put it together. When Lycon rolled up and the whole family was dead, it wasn't Hugo that killed them all. Hugo probably rolled up and saw that everyone was dead, and his father had ordered it. And he killed his own father. But his story that he told us about having the opportunity to kill his father earlier is what has shaped his ideology now. That killing one to save others is the honorable thing to do. Gotcha.
I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right?
It sounds like he's still got the Top's position in mind. But now he's going to be way more legitimate because now we have the reveal that he's got the heir of the family lineage in him. He still wants to dismantle everything from within, it sounds like, but he's just going to do it in a more legitimate way.
I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, Everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine.
He can't say it, but he wants to dismantle Tops. I'm like, no, there's no way. And the reason I say this too isn't just because that's kind of like dismantling the system from within is a strategy that he could employ, but also right before his meeting, there's no way they would have showed like they purposely showed those kids, the high school kids, like bickering about if you wanted to take the system down, you'd have to do so from within, and then the other kid going, "That's a really evil thing to do, right?" And I was like, why would they say something like that? It was totally foreshadowing Hugo's plan, because right after that, Hugo makes the deal. But, yeah, just explaining my thoughts.
If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die!
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory. We must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh. And persevere through the darkest hour before dawn.
So maybe he is planning the whole thing? I don't know. I was kind of assuming he was going to bring down that whole plan before it even happened, but we'll see. Holy shit, you're still on? I just finished cleaning the whole house and setting up my Thanksgiving decorations. Yeah, we still going. I think we're almost at the end here. Cooking. You know, Hugo would make a killing by ASMR alone if he wasn't a part of Mockingbird.
Someone has to do it.
I don't think so. It's not too late for you to stop.
I don't agree. Sounds like some twisted logic to me.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats.
And that's going back to the kids' conversation. Remember about Mockingbird being nothing but an annoying fly?
Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
Don't become the kind of person you hate. I understand your feelings, but don't be consumed by it.
I understand your feelings, but don't be consumed by it.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
Okay, bro. Come on, that was a little cringy. Cinema. Oh shit, we're fighting him! Lock in, chat!
It's about time you kneel.
What? Did he just stop time?
Not better. Again.
What the fuck?
Is that all?
Amateur.
I have you now.
Not bad.
Was that his parry animation he just did right there, where he puts up his fucking suitcase? That's pretty sick.
Get ready.
Holy shit, bro!
I have you now.
Everything you just said. Is that what you truly believe?
Of course. Are you surprised?
I have never once thought that Mockingbird was a failure. Our actions, no matter how childish or flawed, must have made their mark on the world.
Dillard.
They might have been trivial or foolish, but as long as they had an impact, the things we did are far from meaningless.
Remember when I was talking about that, I was talking earlier this stream even about the, subscribing to nihilism. He still thinks he can, like, change the world, but when I was talking about subscribing to nihilism, I definitely got a hint of that in his voice there, or in his lines when he said, none of it matters. Like, when you feel like you can't change the world, when you can't, when you understand everything around you is fucked and you can't do anything about it, that's kind of what sends people down the, path of nihilism.
Time to strike back.
I have you now.
A perfect conduit. I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way.
There isn't, Vivian. This is the final lesson I'll impart to you. Those who cannot give up anything are destined to end up with nothing.
Where's that from? That's a quote I've heard before.
Beg for mercy.
With this power,
Truth be told, Proxy, I envy you. The world needs people like you.
Loyalty.
I have you now.
At your service.
Out of my way.
Oh my god.
Stay calm now.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core? Or your precious Faithin? I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
She pickpocketed.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Faithin alone.
Look at the lighting there on them. God damn, that's well drawn.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise?
Leg gasp.
That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious?
Oh, he's trying to force Lycon's hand here.
Drop your foolish facade.
Look at Vivian's face.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
That motherfucker's still alive? God, no! Fucking the thing's right there! He's gonna grab it and dip!
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Damn, Lycon, you broke your promise too! Oh!
Master Proxy.
Damn, that cut short? What the fuck?
Are you hurt?
I'm fine. Never thought things would take a turn like this.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I just didn't expect things to
Hey, yo,
turn
the
out
choking?
like this.
Wait. Is that what that fucking... Oh my god, he remembered. He like, what? He got the flashback and he was like, oh yeah, Pa did say to choke him. Oh my god. Don't worry, I'm fine. I just didn't expect things to turn out like this. I saw some crazy yaoi shit going on.
Lord Faithin, I'm sorry.
Wait, what about the relic? Or the fucking heart? The core? Where's that thing? Where's that rich fucker? I thought we were gonna kill him.
I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
Something isn't right.
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless type. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye.
Yeah, well, for sure, his character came out fucking next patch, so he's definitely not dead. That was a crazy scene regardless, though. And as we know, Hoyo doesn't kill playable characters. Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop, the hesitation for a long time, and finally looks down. Naturally, nothing's there.
Hugo, he...
Wait, nothing's there, so he did?
That's a hollow down there.
Oh.
If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
Pompey's not... I said playable! And Ting Yun came back. Ting Yun don't count. And Pompey's not playable. I wish he was playable.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me.
You could say that they kill them, but they don't always stay dead. I don't think they... At least from everything I've played so far in all the games I play, there's not a single playable character that has died. Because even with Ting Yun, her body, like, it's not even like it wasn't even like a fake out or anything. Like, Ting Yun's body was like not even there, and it was somewhere else, and Ruan Mei took it and like nurtured it back to health, essentially, and that's how Fugue became Fugue.
I believe he's still with us.
His injuries were so severe. I don't think... Yeah, perhaps he's still alive. And then you've got Gallagher and Misha, of course, but they were like... They were fucking dreams in the first place, so I don't know if I count them.
I feel the same. It's possible he's still alive.
It's possible he's still alive because he's on banner next patch.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, It is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
I'm sorry. I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety. I wasn't paying attention to him.
God damn it.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did, and he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Meanwhile, not far away stands a mysterious figure. Who the hell are you? What is this music? Can I get cat time in chat? Fucking love that emote.
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this.
Oh, what? She? It's a fucking, what's her name? What's that? The head mistress chick? You know what I'm talking about? Who's the head mistress chick? The one leading all the sacrifices and bullshit? You know what I'm talking about? That girl? The one that got Hartman out of prison or whatever? Sarah? Is that her name? Forgot her name. I'm gonna assume she's going to be pleased about this, and it was, Hugo's death. And so Hugo probably knew they were all sitting here. Hugo faked his own death to try to get Sarah to think he was dead. Cinema.
May the Creator guide us.
Yeah, that's definitely one of Sarah's goons.
Fear. Suffering. Despair.
What the fuck is that picture? Is Faith in falling as a bird? Bro flew too close to the sun. Oh, is this what she saw? This was her vision?
And destruction. That's the future I see. Lord Faithen.
Uh-oh. Do you hear that grunt? After exiting the Hollow, Lycon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us, but for some reason, she remains silent for the entire time. Well, yeah, she just watched, like, essentially her older brother figure die in front of her, or possibly die. Are you okay, Vivian? You've been a little bit out of it. Lord Faithen, I'm fine, just a little distracted. After what happened, you should really get some good rest for a few days. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltists. And we still don't know her history with the Exaltists either, right? But she definitely has some history with the Exaltists that we don't know about yet. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show. Yeah, he was doing it specifically for the Exaltists to think he's dead. And to deliberately use you as a hostage, but I don't think he ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off. And that business with the Sacrifice Corps, maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all of this. I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but Lord Faithen, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. Sure, of course. Yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Faithen at all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful would that be? All right, that was it. Recent commissions have been recorded to the video archive. 1.6 done. Damn. Well, I liked it a lot. I think that was definitely, and I like how there's a part 2 as well. That set up part 2 pretty well. Seems like everyone in chat, there were multiple people in chat that said they didn't really like 1.7 that much, but we'll see. We're so planning for that next weekend, so everyone knows, like same day and time probably. We'll probably do it like Sunday morning, next weekend after Thanksgiving and all that. But yeah. pretty good setup, pretty good story. I enjoyed that writing. There was a lot of good foreshadowing and stuff to pick apart and let me rack my brain. I enjoy writing like that a lot, so I enjoyed it. So much has happened. My head is a mess. Better get some rest. Me. You love the first 2/3 of 1.7, so it's the ending? Oh, great. Yeah, I'm usually not a... usually when endings don't have a good end... Or usually when stories don't have a good ending, I'm usually not a fan of them either. They at least... Like, a story hitting its ending right and leaving me with a good taste in my mouth when you finish it is usually, like, a couple points of, like, my rating. And so, like, if a story doesn't have a good... Like, Attack on Titan's a great example of that. I fucking loved everything up until, like, the finale arc, essentially. And it, like, ruined the rest of the fucking thing for me. So, yeah, stories having a good ending are definitely really fucking important. Depends on the player enjoying it or not, I guess. Most of the complaints were people not liking how long the quests were. I enjoyed the... It depends. Yeah, it depends on whether or not you like it. Because, like, I can enjoy a really long quest. I mean, I fucking read LB6 on stream. That shit was so fucking long. But, it definitely depends on whether or not I'm enjoying the journey along the way, right? Alright. But yeah, that was, that was Bury Your Tears with the Past A. And we will do part 2 next weekend. You rest comfortably now and your mind feels exceptionally clear. Oh, what is Belle doing? Cute. Faith and Story, Here Lies Fate. Fate! Complete Bury Your Tears Part A. Alright, we finished before 12 hours too, so thankfully I'm going to be able to upload this entire fucking thing. That was a long... I was not expecting... SAnby's was not that long, thankfully, but Trigger's story was insanely long. I guess that's because it came out in Part 2, or in the second half of the 1.6 patch, right? So they probably saved the longer story for the second half because they knew the main story was going to be in the first, right? But I'm glad that we actually got to do Trigger's SAnby's before the 1.6 story because it gave us more context to everything going on for sure. That's crazy how they split it up this patch, but at least I was warned by viewers ahead of time, so we were able to do it correctly and get the full context of everything going on when going through the story. But yeah, I enjoyed that. Had a fun time. I don't think there's anything else to say or do. I enjoyed it. I'll give my full thoughts and everything on Hugo and that whole story arc once we actually finish it, because 1.6 and 1.7 seem like they're part of the same story, of course, but the setup's pretty good, and I think I enjoyed 1.6, I'd say, like, close to how much I enjoyed the Sons of Caledon story as well, because Sons of Caledon currently is my favorite story, and this one was up there too. I'm just a sucker for characters striving to fight against oppression, and yeah, I dig their nodders. Yeah, I'm tired. I don't know what else to say. Thanks for hanging, everybody. Love y'all. If you're watching on YouTube, chat, say bye to YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, please hit a thumbs up, leave your comment down below on anything, whether it's something you watched earlier in the VOD you want to comment on, or just your personal thoughts on 1.6 as a whole, the characters, did you roll on banners back then? Did you get Trigger or SAnby? Do you like those characters? Do you think that my opinion on SAnby wearing her old outfit was, I didn't like that at all. I thought she should have progressed instead of regressed to a previous uniform. I thought it would have been much better if she would have came out with a new form, a new uniform that was something that was like, I'm turning the page in the chapter of my life and I'm becoming something new. I would have preferred that a lot more than her regressing to her old soldier uniform. I don't know, just my personal opinion, but maybe you disagree and you're like, bullshit, Max, that uniform is fucking peak. Well, thanks so much for watching, everybody. Leave your comments down below. I would appreciate it. Leave a thumbs up on the video, and I will see you all in the next one. Bye-bye, everyone. Billy 5-star win. Yeah, that'll be the day. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. I will catch you all on the next stream, which should be next weekend. We'll be finishing up 1.7 around the same time, Sunday morning, so look out for that. But yeah, until next time, everyone, peace out. Love y'all. And I'll see you next time. Have a good one. Bye-bye.